All right, going to have to use the Mac audio now. Sorry for the delay. It looks like the market's about to open up bearish. Try to get some levels in this 1 minute. Probably impossible, but nothing's impossible. So we have our supply up there that we are rejecting right now. Alright, so our 1 hour demand is set, our 1 hour supply is set, coming down like a rock. Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and forfeit levels today. I'll find a 15-minute level somewhere down here because that's where the lows were. So we're watching highs at like 19,520. Possibly see a bounce at 324. Until then, we do have a 1 hour. Wow, 1 hour supply is now way down. Sorry guys, like that. 1 hour supply up there. It's legit. 15 minutes is legit. So supply is legit. Demand is kind of up in the air on the 15 minute, but definitely they're on the 1 hour. You see the left side of the chart. All right, let's get into our final. Put on one position just because put on a position at the highs where the 5-minute show is possible. Demand. We're going to basically hold these positions to demand and see how that plays out for us. Yeah, my computer's lagging this morning too, buddy. Fix that. Mic check, mic check. All right, we're back. All right, guys, we had a slight delay there trying to get this headphone to work, but if you took those shorts, looks like pulling back now. Definitely hit 2R on that. I'm not trading the real account. I'm trading the demo account. I'm still waiting for that payout, but I just went to go check to see if it came out. I'm getting loading errors and stuff like that, so I'm not sure what's happening. No, I'm actually on the actual application. Well, let me go check that the website out. It would be Ninja Trader. For me, it would be Ninja Trader. Yeah, you gotta get back in there, cuz. Hard though, man. I feel you. Just do the right thing, you know? Do the right thing. Larrynesses. Yeah. There's no escaping that part. Always gotta stay on your P's and Q's. Keep your hands up at all times. Oh, sorry guys, I didn't have the Discord on, but that's my buddy LMD there. He's also a skilled trader.
Morning.
Just turned them on a Discord. Oh, here comes a rally. Right there. I'm added and I'm stopping out at 23. See? Yeah, 22 contracts. Buy, stop. This thing is ripping, ruining. That's it. Owner candle. They're gonna take out the so we're shorting until we break this level here. After they break that, we can probably flip to try to catch some longs, but until then, these should be some decent levels to short. Previous swing high should probably be my stop as opposed to going all the way up there. Yeah, this thing is done. Yeah, I'm about to get stopped out. All right. I love a candle.
Out and this shit gonna tank back out. It's at both of my line of defenses right now.
Yeah, it broke it. All right, we're out.
It'll flip my chart green here shortly.
This looks like that volume that we saw last night. Oh, that was a manipulation.
Yeah. But that volume last night was just crazy for after hours.
Yeah, that shit was nuts. We have our pivot signal there on the 2 minute. We could probably take this. If we don't FOMO into this shit, shit, just like you said, take them out, rip back down.
At that line of defense. That's why I'm not. For one, I can't trade this because of the range of the candles.
Can't make.
And then two,
you can't make this shit up, bro.
Totally engulfed that candle.
Can't make this shit up. It's unbelievable. It's really unbelievable. We break
1 minute flipped. Yep, 1 minute just officially flipped.
Green?
Not the actual chart, I'm sorry. The pivot cloud. Pivot cloud did, but not the 1 minute chart. 1 minute chart probably gonna have to hold over 540 to get that cloud to kind of come up.
It just took another shot at shorts, risking this line here. We're wicked off of.
It break 540, it's out.
I got 530, 536. After that, I'm flipping longs. I'm taking one more shit. I'm about to get stopped out.
540.
You might as well just cut that trade right now. These ranges are fucking nuts, bro.
Yeah, that's why I'm on the sideline.
76, 476.
Curious what those contracts did this morning when they opened up.
We cut it. Just trying to take the supply and the pivot signal up there. We saw one early. I don't know where the hell it went. There goes the 5-minute one flashing. If that 5-minute one could stay, we'd probably be able to add into this, but we're gonna just taking our stop.
Dang, 245. What was I up? What was I up on that trade yesterday?
Let's see what we get with 6 contracts. Stop below this candle here. Oh, they fucking with you now. They fucking with you now. I got our stop below this here. Just throwing trades out there, guys.
Why are you doing that, man?
Because I'm testing this fucking line. I want to see how, like, so this is what I was telling you yesterday. If they break this line here, this 15-minute 50 HMA, it's just gonna rip. And I'm not. Maybe I should let it rip first and then take the longs and then risk that candle. But let's see. I mean, we got about 2 more minutes, 1 more minute into this candle. If this holds, then this would be the candle that defines my my stop.
I'm just saying, like, why not trade with actual size, the way you would normally trade?
Oh, I'm not putting on no crazy size. This is just 6 contracts here. I'm about to get stopped out again. Yo, it's crazy. This supply up there is there, but they gonna take my coins and then come right back down. Like, what's going on here? Yeah.
This is that area where it need, you gotta
sit on the
you
side.
already know what I be saying. I need to see as long as it's setting that, it has that high up there, I'm not going short until I see a lower high get set. It's really just kind of range bound right here. And it's tightening up my,
that's crazy. Listen, my stop was literally the top of this shit. They took my shit out and did the move. It's crazy. All right, we're gonna try to go short. See if we can capture some of this down move away from that 15 HMA. Whoa. Too much size there. 1, go, start going in. And then they shoot back up.
It's in a range, bro. It's in a range.
I want to catch the entry before they fucking shoot down from the supply up here that's forming. This is supply.
Like, take your entry up there then.
I'm trying. Every time I take it up there, they stop me out, then run back down.
But you just entered that one at the bottom almost.
Nah, I got it. My average is 506. So yeah, basically like halfway. Well, should take another one here, but this is called sit your ass down right now.
Well, I'm glad you're in a fake account because this is dumb.
Yeah, it's the only reason why I'm throwing this up like this.
Yeah, but why do it though is what I'm saying.
Because I'm trying to catch the move. I'm taking my stops.
But would you be doing this in your real account?
I probably stop by now. Yeah.
That's my thing. Like, it's a bad. If I won't do it in my real account, it's a bad habit.
Yeah. No, it definitely is. What I don't understand is, I'm in up there. Yeah, let's just wait. This shit is doing exactly what it's doing both things that I want it to do.
Once it, now see, this is setting up, it just set a higher low on a 1 minute chart. And that was the first 1 minute candle to kind of make a new high, but it's ranged up. So all it has to do now is break this candle so that it can set the higher high, and it's going to be in a uptrend. It's going to officially be in a 1 minute uptrend because we got a higher high, we got a higher low. We just need one more higher high. And for me, like, I technically, even if this chart is red, I could take the next pullback and then first 1 minute candle to go high, because what's going to happen is it's going to flip my chart green. That's going to be the pivot that flips the chart green. So now it just needs to go up to about 570.
Yeah.
Otherwise, it's range bound. It's going to come right back down again. There go what I chart just flipped green.
It's still trying to fight for me. That's a good candle right there for it to continue to break highs.
I think it got to get up to about 560, 570. I got $30 set in the window right now, and it's telling me 0.5, and there we back red again.
Probably bounce right here off the 200. Oh shit! So I took the highs off of that one. I don't know if I'm gonna get out yet. See if we can break lows, get the shit back into the balance line. I'm banking on that supply, man. That supply is not holding me down, cuz.
Yeah, that's why I said it's just, you basically range trading. Get in at the high, but you expecting it to finally let go to the low side, whereas it's in this range, and it's set.
Okay,
this is gonna be setting another higher low right here if this gets back up.
We got a flat top right here. Let's see if we get some momentum.
This shit is in a nasty range. What is that? About 550 to, call it 590. It's like a 60-point range, maybe. Look about right. What's the range on this candle? 64. Yep, it's about a 60-point range that it's moving in. What is this little tiny monitor showing right here for? Yeah, there go my chart back for green again. This just got to set a higher high, and then my chart will be green and will be over, because the 15-minute 20 is at 504. We'll be over that. The 200 is at 739. So this has a very high range to be able to trade.
Yeah, the ATR is 85 points. That might be something worth kind of taking into account too. If the ATR is that high, stay out of it. Shit about to rip.
Told you. It has to get that higher high in, but the range is too high for me to be able to. If I took one contract, I'm risking, damn, that candle was 45 points. Now the pullback should be half of that though. Once this goes to about 70, that's what I need this to go to, like 70 or 80, so that the pullback can be 3 little tiny candles. There we go. 69. Come on, push 70. There we go. Actually, let's get 80. And now I need a pullback. 3 candles. And it's probably gonna give me, it'll probably be 2 candles. Look at this thing go.
Oh, bro. That's crazy.
I told you.
I needed it to hold 531s, 536 before. Then now, see, like, this was what I was telling you. That's a big candle, right? It didn't, well, that candle closed above. I could have taken, the risk is crazy though, bro. This is what I was telling you. The risk is crazy. If you try to take these breakouts from that 50 HMA, if you fuck up, you have a 57-point stop. Fuck it, let's do it. Let's see what happens.
Now it's 32, 30. 32 points right there on
Oh,
that.
wait. Took way too much contact. I didn't know I had my shit.
Where's 32 at? Dang, man. So that's 32 right there. That's 1R. You get 1R and then 64. Where is 64? What is 64 points? That's $120, huh? That's $120 trade and 2 freaking candles. My day is done. But now I just need to pull back. I'll probably take the next trade. I'll put that risk on.
Yeah. What I've seen is this should,
nice pullback.
From what I've seen, when we break that 50 HMA with some strength, like that shit, it squeezes, and then you probably get your pullback like after 5-6 candles of it just fucking bubbling, bro. But who knows? Maybe you get one right now. Just from what I've seen, and I've only have I have very little. Look at this shit. Every candle's gonna close higher than the previous one, or at least that's what I anticipate. And notice the breakout candle never really gave you any kind of like real entry. That pullback was shallow as hell on that 948 candle.
But that was a good candle though. If you look at my chart, there's actually a 946 candle. That was a good retest. It just was, and it went 2R. Like it literally just went 2R. That candle was 32 points. So I would have been risking $64, and I'm up $78 right now on the day. So I just didn't want to put that much risk on.
Yeah.
Yeah, up $79. So I didn't want to. I would have been risking more than almost everything that I made. So what I was saying, like, I don't think I'll mind risking like half of what I'm up once I go up. Now is where I want my really it's just gonna give me 2 candles. Oh no, it's not. It's gonna do this shit in 1 freaking candle. And see, I can't take that pullback. That's too extreme. What you call it was looking at my chart. He was like you. He was like, I think I would take it on that when it gets to that gray cloud. I was like, where would you put your stop at? He's like, below the next candle. It's like, I'm about to show you a bunch of times where you're gonna stop out at.
Previous swing low is where my stop would be.
Yeah, see, that would be a good stop.
Yeah, but like I just again, like my stop has to be structured. That's the easiest way to do it, because if not, you're just gonna be getting stopped out just to get back in, like I was doing this morning. But they took me out.
That's the thing. So like for you, it's structure, and that makes sense. For me, it's so that I guess that's the best way that we'd be able to describe each other. You're a structure trader, and I'm a momentum trader. So you're playing that structure is not gonna break. I'm playing that momentum. I'm like getting in on momentum. I like that. I like that you use that word structure. That's good. So I can roll with that. But yeah, and you've always used to say that from way back in the day. I was looking, man, we had some damn conversations in like May of 23. Gonna be going on 2 years.
See, it's bullshit. I be telling you. Use that fucking candle, you're dead.
You're not though.
I am dead. This is over. I got to stop out. I didn't take the profit. The breakout candle, I'm supposed to use that candle as my stop, right? Like if this thing is gonna go, it's just gonna keep making candles that close higher than the previous one. That blue candle was an indication, and we also have supply line up there. This shit could drop like crazy because there's a 1 hour supply above us. So that shit broke out to come right back down, bro. And I just got clapped. I'm gonna take this stop.
You was long?
Yeah. Again, this is all for testing purposes. But I'll show you why in a second. This shit, and that's a lot of selling going on in that candle, boss. If we break below this 50-minute HMA, I'll cut it. Yep,
so we got to cut it. We did. This is just a pullback. But
this shit dead, cuz.
But the like the trend. So I got a higher high, a higher low, a higher high. I need that higher low to kick in, and it's not giving it. It's about to make a, it's gonna set a slightly.
This shit is dead, cuz. We broke it. This shit is dead, cuz. This shit is dead.
Hey.
Oh no, cut the trade. Let's cut it. We're gonna cut it. Fuck that. Yeah, so if you look at the picture I just sent you, if that white candle breaks out, I can get in and now risk one candle and see how much momentum we can take out. But if we break that last white candle, it's over. Like, this shit could drop to kingdom come, right? Like, and maybe it's a pullback, maybe it's not, but that's not what I've seen. Every time this shit breaks out with force, that shit goes. So, you know, maybe I could like reset and take a pullback play, but I'm not gonna hold that, because if this thing decides to go back bearish, you think this bull run was something? This shit is nothing. We still underneath the 200 moving average. But this is why I was telling you, like, I don't really want to take the bullish plays. I just want to stick to the bearish plays, but let's see what happens. I'm gonna show you exactly what I mean. So for anyone watching on YouTube, and this is why trading moving averages is hard, that breakout above that, I'm gonna put it on your shit, yeah, LMD, so you can see. I don't know where the fuck that picture went. This was last night's breakout, by the way, LMD. So once that candle closes above, notice that the candle that closes above the 50 HMA, it does not go underneath that candle. And that shit just kept making candles that close higher than the previous one. The first pullback was one that never made it back to that cross of that line. So I wanted to see that kind of momentum happen. Yeah, that's all. Just wanted to see like it happen here again.
Like I said, I'm not sold that the move is dead. I'm just, that pullback was a little more extreme than I wanted it to be.
Yeah, morning volume.
No, I'm just looking at the depth of it. It should have pulled back only 50%. I like to see a 50% retracement to go back higher. I don't want to see a full, that was a full 100% retracement. So now what's going to happen is this has to go all the way back up to 600. Otherwise, it's going to set a lower high. And right now, technically, it's setting that lower high. Because if it breaks the low of this candle, that's going to be a lower high. So this has to, it's going to be like, it's going to be in a range. This has to go all the way back up to 600 before it breaks the low of the previous candle. If it breaks the low of the previous candle, that's going to be a lower high. So,
oh shit.
Yeah, this has like, and then that was the other thing. I didn't even notice that this rejected 600. It rejected the whole number. So yeah, it needed to break 600, and that's what it needed to hold. It didn't need to reject 600. That was a 75-point move to the downside. That's crazy. But we hadn't set a lower high yet. I'm pretty sure. Moving average is still very, very tight.
Whew, battery almost died. I had to run upstairs, guys. Maybe it died already. Ellen, do you hear me?
Yeah, you were sounding far away there a second ago.
Yeah, my battery was dying. I had to run upstairs to get what you call it. I did your entry on this one. I had to run upstairs to get my battery. I took your entry mechanism there. First candle to make a new high. On a 2 minute, I'm getting fucking crushed.
You buying into a high, you bought into a higher high. So you technically could have been buying into what's about to be a lower high. That's why I was saying this go all the way back up to 600 before I would take any long. I'm buying into what could be a high possible trend. The 1 minute, so color the one chart, but the 1 minute. I don't know if I hit a good investment.
Am I missing something? That wasn't so bad. My shit ain't moving on.
So they're gonna go going higher.
I know.
Oh, this is good. This is good. Right.
I might even move on.
This shit is up. It's at 600.
Oh, that's
yeah, that's nice. Now this guy I'm long.
Yeah.
Long.
Let me see. Hold on. It's bullish going on here. Okay, bull takeover. Which signs?
I told you, lag like crazy. Rejection that might be the candle to the downside if we break below 4. And hold.
Oh, come on. All right, I'm going back to my live account. I gotta see something. Yeah, bro. No payout, not taken out yet. What the fuck? Bro, what the fuck's going on?
Eight-point risk, but yeah, they would have instant. Now break the low of that candle, and this is flush.
Yeah, honestly, there's no trend. There's a range going on right now, so anybody playing this is getting chopped up. If you supplied them
like 20 minutes ago.
Yeah, I mean, my range was getting established over here. I got a supply that was at the previous one. It would just go down to demand. I caught some decent entries for the shorts, but I just couldn't hold at the break of structure. So even that last wick to the upside broke the previous high and then came down like this. And now they're flushing. Yep, flushing.
Chart is back red again. That was just a freaking. That was a nasty pullback on the 15-minute chart right there.
Money heist, bro. Money heist. That was the area I told you is a 1 hour supply up there. That was the area I was shorting earlier.
If you look at my chart, it literally, so I got the bounce clouds on my all time frames now. On the hourly, it literally, the bounce cloud is sitting right there. and that's where it came to.
Walked up, bro.
Yeah, this market. We'll probably see 19,000 today. What did we see yesterday? 19,140. We might see 19,000 today. We just dude, this shit then went from 600 to 375.
I need my money.
225 points in 4 minutes.
I need my money to clear. Somebody said Donald Trump just started talking Trump. I haven't. No, I mean, it's 10 o'clock, bro. I have instructed Secretary of Commerce to add additional 25% tariff. Oh, maybe he's right. Donnie just picked this.
Minute candle make a new high right here. What's the range on that candle? That candle is 81 points. Nasty.
Word. Yeah, I might have to cut the stream today because this shit has me lagging crazy. Plus, I'm trading like a dun. Damn.
Morning, Joe.
Hey, good morning, brother.
Which way it is going, man? I was in morning meeting, so I couldn't be. Now I just came back.
Yeah,
same. I'm just waiting for. Did you take any trades today?
Not in the real account. I'm trading Sim today. I'm waiting for a payout, so I don't want to mess up my balance.
Oh, got it.
Oh no! I just took a fucking trade in the real. Cut it. Cut. Oh shit. Oh yeah.
Long.
Short.
What happened?
I had to cut, bro. Oh my god, I'm pissed off.
That was the first 1 minute candle to make the new high play right there. I almost took that myself long.
Man, let me get
trying to stay disciplined and only take OTRS trades, but I knew that was gonna be a good trade.
I'm going short.
I'm trying to go in short with you too, but I don't think I really want to fuck the payout. Yeah, don't fuck up the payout.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm so fucking pissed off at that.
What you took? One, hopefully?
Yeah, I only took one. Fuck this, I'm taking straight. Straight, baby. If I see a signal, I'm gonna go. I don't see no signal yet, though. It's crazy. This thing will fuck around and take this whole candle back. These bulls ain't fucking around, man. These candles are sick. Yep, there goes the Hikinachi's flat.
And you can go.
And I can't go long. I can't go long until they cross back above 24. But this is a good location, it looks like. Ooh, this motherfucker ain't playing.
This guy is taking long.
Yeah, it might be a good long because the way that white candle just came in. Let me see what the 15-minute looks like. This is all manipulation, bro. On the 15-minute, they went from Bollinger Band to Bollinger Band. motherfucking longs is crazy. Oh, I'm just fucking up all around.
We're about to flip green.
Yeah, they reclaimed the 50 just now. This shit about to rip if it could. Yep. We can hold that.
Feels so good just sitting on my hands. Keeping them warm.
Got a stopped out, bro.
Yeah, I don't blame you. This shit is moving crazy.
Oh man, this is hard to play today. Isn't this hard to tell which way it's gonna go, right? Eventually.
Yes. Super hard right
Range bound. Yeah, we don't have any real. That's a lower high right there. I probably would have took that.
now. It's money zone.
This
They got-
one candle.
It got to break 475, and I'll go low. I go short. But
475.
yeah, if you look at my chart right now, it's flipping. It was red, green, red, green, red. It's just flipping back and forth. But it just set a lower high, but previous day's closes at 475. So I wouldn't go short until we let that go.
Oh Lord.
Now 475, you're saying that anything below 475, it's already there, 475 now.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It needs to let it go though, not just get there, because that's gonna be, that's like the line in the sand. That's where the fight is gonna happen at. So they gave it up. If you look, they gave it up and then they got back above it. So they needed to let it go and then retest and go back down. So like if this candle closes below it, this is good. But I gotta see a retest. It's just because of my style of trading. I want to see that what I want to happen has actually happened. So it let it go. Next candle just got to break the low of it.
Wow.
Let me see. What's the range on that candle? See, I still couldn't. That's a 60-point candle right there. I couldn't take that going short. But notice where the fight is at. Right here at 475.
On your yeah. Now it came back up.
Yeah, and that's why I said
LMD, what is the how you got that 475 level?
So that black line is previous day's close. That's where the market closed at yesterday.
Oh, okay.
So they're fighting to keep the market from going red on the day. If it gets below that, then the market will be red. So
did you guys see the market last night? It went all the way down to 19,170 or something, and it really pulled back up.
So if you look at the chart on the bottom right of my screen,
Oh yeah, yeah. Look at that.
you see the black line, the red line, and the green line.
Uh-huh.
So the red line is previous day's low.
I see. Uh-huh.
That's what they tried to break last night, and they broke it, and then it bounced and came all the way back up again.
Right.
So that's why I was telling Spark, like before you came in, if they let this go, we'll go all the way back down there and probably test lows. I think we'll go all the way down to 19,000 today. I think we'll give up.
This is crazy.
See, that's the retest fail right there. So now I'm just looking for a pullback. If this can stay heavy, I'm just going to be looking for a pullback, like a nice flush, and then a pullback, and then I'm long. I mean, I'm short. I'm sorry, but it still could be in that range. You can actually, yeah, you can see it. I'm gonna kind of draw it on my 1 minute chart. I think this is what it's doing.
Damn, this selling pressure is strong right now, boss.
I think this is what it's doing right here. We're gonna see if
it knocked me out. I would have made profit.
Yeah. You were
It stopped
short?
me out. Yeah, I was short, but I got stopped out.
How you get stopped out? Trail stopped out?
Fucking candle, bro. These candles.
Yeah, it went up, right? All the way up to, I was short at 470 or something. Then it went all the way up to 523.
When did it do that? My computer that slow?
No, this was like this candle is like a how much?
Oh, like around
9.5 candle. Yeah.
Okay.
10 minutes
Yeah.
ago.
I think we're in a cone right now. I think we're in
It's coming back to that
yeah,
level.
we're in a pennant flag. I just drew some lines on my chart. I think it's setting lower highs and higher lows. Like these the work, because you got to pick a side that you think is going to be the side it's going to go on. You almost have to put your stop at the top of one of those.
Yeah.
Like Spark said a little while ago, like the structure of it. You got to pick what side you think is structured.
Yeah.
You got to pick whether the higher low is going to hold or the lower high is going to hold, and just plant your flag in the soil. Bigger time frame is bearish, so I would lean that this is going to go back down.
So, LMD, as you suggested, I got my 1,000 cash account on Ninja just now.
Damn, bro.
Nice.
Yeah, I opened
Shit.
Friday, but they credited the money. I don't know. Do you use like a web? I'm using the web. They're browser based. Do you use an app?
Yeah, I use
Ninja?
their app. Who did you opened it up with? Ninja Trader?
Yeah.
Yeah, so if you go on Ninja Trader's website, you should see where you can download the app.
Oh, for your desktop?
Yeah, the desktop app.
Is it better than the web?
I prefer it over the web. Only thing I don't like about the actual desktop app is every window is individual.
I see.
So you have a window just for the charts. You have a window for the DOM. You can lay it out on your screen and then save it. And then when you close it and open it back up, everything will be where you left it at. But it's not like it's packaged in one window.
Got it.
If that makes sense. But yeah, I prefer the Ninja Trader app over the web. I think Spark trade. You trade the web, right, Spark?
For what? No, I trade the app.
Ninja Trader app.
Tradeovate.
Okay.
Tradeovate has its own desktop app?
Yeah.
I never knew that. Let me see.
Okay, so it's below 475 LMD. Now it's back to.
Yeah, see, it just, like I said, for me, it hasn't set a trend. It's setting a trend now, though. It just needs to, if you look over there between like 10 and 10:05, you got that pivot over there. Once it breaks that, we're going to be in a downtrend officially. Right now, we stuck in that range.
Shit is oversold, man, but the sellers just keep knocking us down.
Yeah, we didn't set a lower high and a lower low. But
yeah. 2 minute is showing that signal. Show on your.
Yeah, I mean, it's nuts, man.
Yeah, but I don't know. It's.
So you getting long signals, right, Spark?
Nah. Short signals right now.
That
No,
picture,
the 2
so
minute.
how old is that picture you just posted? Oh,
we should be getting short. We should be getting short signals because we're underneath the 200, the 50 HMA.
Yeah, that's an old picture I was looking at, 956.
Yeah.
These candles, man, 62 points that last candle was.
On a bounce within the last couple of seconds of the candle. On a fucking bounce.
I cannot take those. This should reject right here though. This should leave a bearish candle, and then we should break the low of this. We should break the low of this next candle. And this candle is 21 points. That'll be a 40 point. That'll be a $40 risk. Yeah, we break the lows of this, I would probably go short. What we got left? 20 seconds. Yeah, this should be a fairly bearish candle to keep this trend going. If it breaks the high of this candle, we definitely in a range.
I'm looking at the
that's
15,
gonna put it back green on the day. There go the break of the low. Let's go.
It's fighting.
I really don't want you to break the low with this candle. I want this to be a bearish candle and then break the low. We get back over it, this might rip. Because it would flip my chart back green again.
Hard to play, man.
It is. This is the time where you just want to sit on your hands, man. But this is good. It broke the low of that candle. So I would take this candle on the, look at that, it's already gonna go. Yeah. And then this candle closes weak and the next one go, we should hopefully flush out to about 375. That's 100 points. That's crazy. If it breaks the low of that candle, we should go see 375. Yeah. It would take, because that'll put it at the bottom. We're in a channel, down channel. There we go. Keep pushing. That would be up 1R on that trade. What was the range on that candle? That candle was 23 points. 23, where is 23 at? Right there. Yep, that's 1R. So 23 and then 46. Where's 46?
Good God. Good God.
Wow, that shit just gave you 1R. I gave you 2R and that moved down. Sweet. Sweet. I should have took that trade, but it's just too much risk. See, I think we go to 475 right now, which puts this at the base of or 375. Nah, let me see. That might have made the base right there. Let me draw this. I'm gonna remove this.
356 is today's low, right? Yeah.
What was that? Yeah, 375 is the base of this channel. I had that just about where I thought it needed to be at. You said what was the lows for the day?
356 at what time was it? At 9 Central. The candle, the big candle.
Opening range candle.
Yeah, second at 9. Yeah, 9 o'clock candle, 9 Central.
Yeah. That's opening.
5 minutes. Oh no, this is 2 minutes. Okay. And I would have made 2R. This is what stop loss does.
Yeah,
told you, this is going to 375 and this should bounce.
Oh,
Bam, it's gonna break straight through it now.
that shit is nuts.
Yes, I'm pissed I didn't take that trade.
You.
Just I can't take it with this. I don't wanna I don't wanna say I'm trading scared. I'm trading scared money because I'm green and I don't want to lose what I didn't made. So I guess I am trading with scared money. But that would have been about 100
points, bro. Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah, it's 533 to almost 380, right? It came down in.
Yeah, that's the move.
Anybody riding this?
I'll take this next one. I'm gonna take this next pullback.
Question is, where is the pullback to? Pullback here.
I would expect it to come back to about 530 whenever it does go up. Once it breaks the high of the previous candle, we should see a move back higher. Shit could just keep pressing down though. Dang, man, that was such a clean.
Let's see if it breaks today's low. It's coming.
Yeah, I guess that's the opening range breakout that they talk about.
Wow. Some pullback. Not enough.
Flushing out, man. Just flushing out.
And I'm in a fucking storm, bro.
We got a perfect. My entry would have been the perfect freaking retest of the previous day's close too.
This hurts. Just
wow.
Oh, this is sickening.
Hold on, bro. I got a cut.
You
I'm in a long, but at 471, bro. Oh.
In this sim account still?
No, bro. I switched to fucking live and I just blew this shit up.
Went long?
Yeah, I went long and just got tricked by that fucking bullish move that they had after they bounced around here.
You went, but I don't want to be.
Nah, you go do it because this is stupid, right? Like, wasn't supposed to be
I
long.
told you that 475 was the line in the sand.
Yeah.
So if you entered at 470, you entered below the line in the sand.
Yeah. And this shit just triggered fucking to the downside on a balance play, bro. If this shit doesn't fake out, I'm about to get cooked.
You just gotta watch for
Gotta cut this shit.
a 2-minute candle to make a new high. Otherwise, this is just because you can't add. You don't want to add while it's just bleeding.
Exactly what I'm trying not to do. I want to see like some sort of momentum switch, but this thing is.
That's what I was saying. Like the first 2-minute candle on your side to make a new high. That's gonna be when it's gonna bounce, but you don't know how high it's gonna bounce. I doubt it bounces all the way back up to 470. But I think we trended out now. Here comes the first.
We're at demand right now, so like this is like if this shit breaks, bro, I'm gonna have to call one of these next levels, these 4-hour levels.
Now, see, you see demand down there. I see the first 1 minute candle just made a new high. So I would be expecting this to bounce, but also I got a down channel drawn.
Yeah,
and
this is a 1 hour demand.
It literally bounced. It got a 1 minute new high right to the channel and flushed back down again.
Yeah, we have 1 hour demand. I want to put a position in down here, but I don't want to speed up this, this loss before I fuck around it. And then I saw them
in just one contract.
No, I'm in 3 now, so I got an average.
But my average of 470.
Yeah, 471, bro.
That's your average?
Yep.
Brother, man.
Tell me about it, bro.
You meant to take that in that count, or you?
So the second trade, yeah, I meant to take it in this account. There goes that demand snap. Let's see if it holds, though, man. I need something stronger than that. If we do get a bounce, it probably go up to like 451.
Wow, look at that, boss.
Yeah, I know it's demand. Like I got demand down there on a 1 hour. And we oversold. So like this market could do a full 360, but this is a fucking prey at this point. Take this L and just walk away and just fucking take what I can out the market. But pretty significant bounce. I should have added down there since we were at demand, but I'm so nervous to speed up this loss. Please don't wake me out of that.
I was like, I would have added on that first 1 minute candle to make the new high, but then I know it's not. That's why I was saying on the ad, I don't know how much it would have helped you, because it wouldn't have brought your average down enough to save you from the next leg down, because we're in a downtrend.
Yeah.
So what you don't want to do, and that's what I used to do, I would add into the next down leg, because it would never bring my average to where I can. Actually, that's a lie. It would bring my average to probably break even, and then that next down leg kick in, and then I'm doomed. And I didn't have that concept in my mind that get out, break even, and regroup, because this thing could just wash out again, and then it would wash out again.
Mm-hmm.
So like for you looking for a move higher, I'm just looking for 3 candles and I'm gonna jump in short. I'm looking for a bounce of 3 candles, and then I'm taking the first candle to make a new low. And again, these candles are so crazy though. That candle right there was 60 points. Like I can't touch this market in this small cash account. There's the break of the low. So that there for me would be like the trigger that this can go back lower until you get another. So now you're gonna want to see another candle break the high of the previous candle, and then that will create a higher low.
This was where we kind of snapped from yesterday too. So we actually have way lower. 251 is where we snapped from. But whatever. Just pissed off I fucked up that payout. And I cut the first trade. I just wanted to make the money. Trading like a bitch. All day though, like you said, it was bad habits to start. But we'll see what the gods have in store.
That's why I'm like over here sitting watching, man, because I do not want to build those bad habits.
Yeah, it's good.
Yeah, that's you about to take a ride back down, boss. See, I left that lower. I mean, it broke that 1 minute candle. It did it in one candle, so I couldn't take a trade right there. What's the range on that candle? That range was 27. That would have been a $54 risk, but it's already up 1 hour. Let's say 27 points. Let's see what 27 would have been. Might be all right here, Spark. It's kind of setting up for a higher low right here.
Yeah.
If it breaks the high of this candle, again, I don't know if we go all the way back up there to your entry, and that's gonna be the only thing that will start this move. But nah, this shit is about to go down and I was supposed to drop my line down there. 23.
It flipped from green to red on a high cannot. One green, and then it goes to red. This shit's dead. It goes to ride, baby.
That's one R already. And now let's see where two R's at. 23. What's 23? 46. That pullback just wasn't enough for me to want to take that trade. That's nasty, bro.
Nasty.
I think we damn near can see, especially if your homeboy come out and say something crazy. I think we can go see 19,000 today.
You think so? 19,000?
Yeah. I think we can see 19,000. Let me see what level. What level we would have to give up. So right now, yeah, we've already given up 338. That's a fight.
It's a 5-minute demand down here too now. So I mean, I'm going against my code, but. Let's see if this 5-minute could create a higher. If it breaks this, we probably got a shot. If it doesn't, we're fucking doomed. This shit will squeeze. That's my analysis right there. So basically,
538. Gotta let go. We let it go.
Yeah, 316 stays firm, and we break above 385. We got somewhat of a shot. If it doesn't, guys, this shit is over.
First 1 minute candle to make a new high. Booyah. There you go.
Probably just go to what you call it.
That was the one.
Yeah,
right
no,
there.
we're still in bearish. We're still in a bearish kind of flush, a price flush. So like the selling pressure is still strong. Like
it's a downtrend. It just anytime it breaks that, like that 1 minute candle makes a new high, you're gonna get that flush up or that pop up, and then it's just gonna flush back out again.
We have to break, for me, we have to break that 386 to get out of this flush kind of state of mind. But yeah, let's see. This shit hit 5 targets already. No way. 73.
My the top of my pivot cloud is 380. So yeah, if it breaks that, it got a good chance of like flipping the 1 minute trend. I'm gonna put sand flipping the chart. The 1 minute trend will flip back bullish, and then all the way up to 400. But all these are just pullbacks to continue going lower.
Yeah, I got money zone. It's nothing but money zone triggers up there. So I should have just gotten out of this on that pop and flipped shorts, but I'm not gonna be flipping around, man. The one time I should be flipping, it goes a lower.
Flip.
Whoa.
What I've been saying all the time, man.
Oh man, Lord.
Trade the system. You don't flip just to flip. If the trade tells you to go short, take it, but don't do it just because you're in a long and now the market going down. That's how we get whipsawed.
Yeah, that's how that was a bad practice this morning. There goes another big level, 295. If we could hold this level, probably just make it right back up to 358. If we break this level, we have a void, guys. This shit will go down to 19093. I'm gonna just cut it. Oh my God. Watch me cut this.
You don't want to see 300 let go, but I'm gonna tell you where your saving grace is at. Right here where we're at.
Yeah, 300.
This has to hold 370. 371 is previous day's low. So if you remember how you was looking at my chart, Vince, and you saw the black line?
Yeah.
Now if you look at my chart, you're gonna see that we're down to that red line. We down at previous day's low yesterday.
Yeah.
So this is where the bulls have to defend. They lost the battle trying to keep the market green. Now they don't want to let this level go. So this is your last line of defense, Spark. Yeah. Yep, 70. If this lets go, then like I said, I think it's a good chance we can see 19,000. This is a good level to bounce off of, though. old LMD, I'm hammered in right here long, and my stop would just be on the other side of this level, because this technically can bring you all the way back to green again if we get ranged in between previous day's low and previous day's close. But I don't know. I think the Bulls then gave up their fight.
Oh my god, I can't believe I let this shit.
And you let this thing drag you, my brother. That's 200 points.
Yeah.
On 3 contracts?
Oh, down 1,000.
What are you doing?
Trading like an idiot. Didn't even do my like. I mean, if you're gonna take a trade today, take the trade with Edge. Edge just went 200 points, bro. Like, guaranteed, not guaranteed.
A candle to make a new high right here should bounce us up to this gray cloud. What's my
I don't even
cloud
care about these bounces at this point. I just need to
328
out. So the trade right there. Boom. See.
You used to always tell me when I go against the trend, all I am is I'm gonna just get drugged down the next leg.
Mm-hmm. That's what they keep doing too.
Yep. And I would be adding into these bounces and not having that concept that all it's gonna do is go up and make a pivot for me to go short. I should have been going in shorts.
Yeah, I just know that if I add, I'm accelerating. I'm decreasing
you don't want to add. You're in a position where you can keep riding it out.
Yeah.
And hope that the bounce comes. But now we trading with hope.
Yeah. I mean, this thing, if this gives up, I'm gonna have to just cut at some point and just lick my wounds. But man, dude, I can't believe I let this shit drag me like that. But
there go that retest. If this makes, I don't want to take a trade with this much risk on. But if this candle right here makes a new high, this is gonna be a W bottom. We'll start a W bottom right here. We will start a W bottom. But
look at the macro, bro. The 15-minute getting killed, bro. 15 minutes is getting demolished. Look at that 1 hour candle, bro. 1 hour of straight fuckery, man.
That's why I say we're gonna go see 19,000 today. Because I'm looking at the 15-minute. It's gonna fall off a cliff and go down to 140. When it goes, and it already then fell off a cliff a couple of times, but when this falls off the cliff to 140, first it got to give up previous day's lows. If it gives up previous day's lows, it's gonna fall off a cliff, and that's gonna take us down to the 10-day low. The 10-day low is 19,140. If it lets that go, shit is gone.
Wow, bro. I think I'll step away for 5 minutes and see. This is so.
You got to get in on one of those money zones and then walk away, bro.
It just gave some. It's given some good plays short. It gave some excellent plays short. The risk. It would be too much risk for me to take the trade. So that's why I just been sitting on my hands. If I was trading like in an eval or something like that, I'd be all over it. I probably could have opened up, take profit, but I really don't want to trade nothing but the cash account. I don't want no distractions.
So psychology is saying, okay, this thing went down 700, 800 points yesterday, and it can't go down more. I don't want to do short. Right? And okay, yeah, he is defending that level. LMD you suggested. Let's see. Coming back. Wow, okay, Tony 267.
Yeah, that's on the top side of the cloud now. This is gonna rip up to about 350. Once it rips to 350, it could rip to about 386, and then I'm gonna look for a reject.
And I don't even want to look at it anymore. I got a flat bottom Hikanachi. If this shit doesn't last for a long time, then it's just a fucking bull. Probably getting what you call it on the 2 minutes, guy. Pullback triggers on a 2 minute might be something we need to look for. So let's go take a look at the chart for that. Not that I give a shit. The 5 minute got straight again. If this 5 minute breaks down, we're probably gonna get one more 5 minute pump that pumps this up. But see, money zone pullback on a 5 minute caused that pullback there. Let's see how we react. Buy volume, sell volume is 6,000. Buy volume is 1,000 right now. Jesus Christ.
New 15-minute candle coming in.
Big ass wick. Big ass wick, man. Oh, I got a 15-minute demand coming in too. Jesus Christ. Please say name, please name. I don't even got my shit at profit anymore. Got my shit at break even. Fuck out this market.
Did you average, Joe?
Hell no, man. I can't accelerate this. I'm not gonna add to a loser. Accelerate this.
Exactly. Yeah.
That's what I feel I'm gonna do if I keep adding, even though I like right now I have a case to go up. I don't want to. If we can break this level right here, we're in good shape. If we can break this 360s, we're in good shape. That's the flush line on the 15. What time frame is this? On the 15 minutes. See? Boom. Big rejection off that 60s. Come on, get us above 58, baby.
Got this going. I called 60 or 80. Yeah, I got this going to about 80.
480?
No, 380.
Oh.
That's the bottom of this bounce cloud. That's when I would start getting worried that it's gonna reject.
That 360 is not gonna let us go through easily, boy. Boy.
Got a higher low set up. Now it just can't get back through this pivot cloud, which it's trying to do.
For my mental sake, I'm only looking at the 1 hour and the 15 minutes. If I look at that 2 minute, I'm gonna be on pins and needles.
Yeah.
What's your cutoff? What's your cutoff? Nothing?
Man, honestly, I think it needs to be my initial investment. Like, that's crazy, bro. That's fucking nuts. It's crazy. I'm pissed off they didn't take that balance out, bro. And then I went into the wrong account. That's what triggered this whole shit.
But how much did you lose on that initial trade?
Like $90, I think.
Light work, and then now you fighting to make $90, and you about to risk it all.
Mm-hmm.
I thought I was the only one that did that, bro.
Nah, man.
I was the only one that do that.
Nah, brother. Y'all got.
You past that, my brother.
You know, I was not having my stops on this setup too. That's another thing. If I had my stops, I could have at least switched sides after losing a little bit. Your withdrawal request has been declined. Really, fucking guys? No shit.
No way.
That's
No
fucking
way.
crazy. That's crazy.
No way. They really just sent you an email saying that?
That's crazy, bro. Of course
That's
it's
all. That
recording.
shit is like a goddamn prop firm. That's crazy.
That's crazy for real. That's crazy for real. I'm gonna just cut this now and just take my money and run, boss. That's crazy.
That's crazy. I didn't know that they do that.
That's
Like
crazy.
I said, I thought they just take that shit right out your balance. Because why do they have to approve it? It's a withdrawal.
There is no approval. I have no idea what the fuck just happened. But yeah, I'm gonna talk to somebody and see what's up. But there's nothing I can do. But that's crazy. That's really fucked up.
This is not giving me no candles to be able to
That's
make
right.
my cash account this morning.
Really fucked up. Don't even watch this.
Absolutely insane, my brother.
You ain't lying, bro. Like, I can't believe, like, I put in the request twice yesterday for y'all to fucking not take it out and then hit me with that. It's, it is what it is. Let this be a lesson for everyone, man. Be smart. I mean, this shit will happen, but that's why I took my payout, and I don't know. You fucking do the right thing. So, as you can see, it happens to the best of us. We can all make money, but we have to keep it, damn it. We have to keep it.
I hear you, Joe.
Yeah. Another green Hikanachi with 2 reds. It's the big fight down here. Let's see who wins. Them sellers just collecting coins. Looks like we might make a higher high here, guys. I don't know what's gonna happen. Don't trade my edge. I mean, don't trade my edge. Don't trade my idea. This is crazy. That's a good sign. We broke through the 15-minute, what you call it there, flush phase. Looks like a strong bullish candle on the 15-minute. Let's see if we get followed through. There's really nothing else we can do other than just hope that we don't cross back below that demand level down there. So a 1-hour demand was a good place to put this contract on as opposed to where I started. Cash account, buddy. So, you know, we just need to see what kind of price action they want to do out of there. If it's a V shape, great. If not, then probably gonna have to. I do think we get some smoke at 450, so I may not even get what I want out of this. But we'll see.
Did I not call that previous day low hold though, Vince?
Yeah, you did. Was more than 100 points since.
Yeah, that's the area that they had to fight. So when it came back, I was like, that's gonna be a good W bottom. And again, I can't trade the cash account, but
Look at that 5-minute big candle. Good, good, good.
Yeah, I mean, it's good, but not enough cigar, brother. Let's see if we can, like I said earlier, man, the salvage mission. I think it's important for me to kind of remember that as we ride this momentum. Please don't let me fuck this up. This is supply right here on the 5-minute, right? If we can break through that, or we get through this, let's see what this next 5-minute candle brings. Already wicking. 53 selling percent. Oh, good Lord.
Be right back, guys. We're meeting. Good luck.
All right.
Joe.
Thank you, brother. Damn, they selling that shit off. Damn.
took it right up to the bounce cloud. We got that high established. So I would have had to sit through. I would have had to sit and watch all of that take place in the cash account and not take a trade. And now because we got that high up there, I'm gonna be looking for a lower high to get established. And then I would be able to catch trades back down to the short side. Or look for another 1 minute candle, make a new high. I'm not trading it, but I need my chart to flip back green. So like the trades I just took were contrary to this system, but it was 1 minute. It was first 1 minute candles to make new high trades. Basically trading to move back up.
Damn, they slept. Man, dogs. Why you take that whole candle back like that? Damn, and another red flat top. That shit only lasted 3 fucking. Over, boy. I gotta get to work. Fuck it. Back up there, great if not. Wow, bro. This 1 hour demand is fighting for its life. Did a good move though. 280 or almost 480. No, to 380.
See, this almost should have been a gray candle setup, but the candle never closed outside of that darn gray cloud. I mean, that red cloud.
Yeah.
And now is where I was talking about. I want to see a lower. We about to set up a lower high on a pullback.
Oh god, another 15-minute and 1 hour candle just opened up, and it's a bleeding. Fucking bleeding, bro. Don't watch it.
Look like it want to go test previous day's low one more time.
Yeah.
What you got? Anything down at 270? Is that where your hourly demand is at?
Demand is at 335, but we also have a 4 hour level at not 295.
So it's basically defending that whole number.
Yeah. Just trying. I don't know what the fuck it was. And then we have a daily demand coming in somewhere down here. In a 4 hour. Do we have any new 4 hour? Essentially, I mean, I get my move today, but at the day trader, this shit is today.
First 1 minute candle make a new high. That pullback was a little extreme, but that's a nice candle.
Yeah, nothing on the 4 hour but these levels. We'll see. That was a good, if this candle breaks that, that's a good like pullback that just kind of got some people, but
yeah, this has to get all the way back over to 417. Otherwise, you're gonna set up a lower high. So that's what you want to see get broke. If it don't, it's just setting up a lower high. Hate candles like that though. One candle just rips and then just quits going. I'm a lower high, boss, if it break the low of that candle.
Thank you for calling. Unfortunately, I'm unavailable at this time. If you would please leave your name, number, and brief message, I'll get back to you as soon as I can. Thank you.
At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, good morning, Noble. I was calling. Give me a call when you get the message. Had a question about y'all's order. All right, thanks. Still can't take a trade in my cash account. This is a $60 risk on this trade right here, but it's about to go to inside bar candle. candle. It's ripped. Let's see if it can. Let's see if it's gonna set another higher low right here. Is that nasty area? Oh, I caught that. I caught that. Chase it, chase it, chase it, chase it. Don't come back and touch me. Up 15 points. Oh, God, you faggot. Oh, I took that higher. I took that first 1 minute candle to make the new high right there.
Yeah.
I knew that was going to be setting up for a higher low. Clean pullback. I just trailed it a little too tight. Man. Solid trade. Solid trade. This is about to rip.
It's funny how this shit don't even be moving, bro. Like, okay, good.
You're only down 100 points right now.
Oh, God.
It was down 200. I cannot believe that I got out of that trade.
How was homeboy in the video? He was like, just breathe, just breathe. That motherfucker was hyperventilating, bro.
I can't believe I got out of that trade.
Yo, that shit was funny to me. Bro was like, he's like, it's just drawdown. All right, I'm sorry, guys. That was just a funny ass video. All right, I gotta make a decision if I want to go ahead.
I told you when I told you that for a reason, that you're only down 100. I knew this shit is about to rip.
Yeah, but this is the point of contention here. If we could, I think
we about to go see 450. Somebody got to be talking right now too. This is not natural. This is not natural price action. That's what I'm saying. This is not natural price action. You'll get out of this trade green right now.
Oh my God! Please, God, don't let my shit be resistance. Don't let my shit be resistance. Don't let my shit be resistance. Please.
It is. You in at previous day's close, and that's first line of defense. That literally just came up. Nah, don't take it yet.
Man, last time you told me that I got fucking nuked.
No, you just didn't get out when you were supposed to.
I
was telling you to take it then.
Oh, come on. Just don't sell off yet.
It literally rejected previous days, or not previous days. It's rejecting the first line of defense. I think this is gonna go. It's a nasty pullback though. Man, you ain't gonna believe this freaking. Look at this entry that I got, man. And I put the trail on way too tight.
Come on, don't do that. Don't do that. Why are you fucking being greedy? Kill it. I'm gonna kill it, guys. Nah, fuck the trade if you fucking.
Tell you, man.
And I am out of this right about. Give me a snap. Give me a snap. Snap. You got your snap. You got your snap. All right, guys. This is when I just can't control myself, so I'm putting a stop. Sell 3 right there. I'm out. Let me go ahead and go request my money. Oh, that shit right there would have been fucking break even. Bitch!
Did I not tell you, dude? You don't listen to me, bruh.
I don't care,
I told
bro.
you we was gonna go up there and see previous days close.
I think this shit gonna take out highs.
Was your entry? Huh?
This shit gonna, it might take out highs, but my entry was literally right here. I'd have been small green. Fuck this trade. That was a stupid fucking, drawdown. I got saved.
Yeah, it's good you got
it's
out
a salvage
green,
mission.
boss.
Yeah, I'm down 167 on the day rather than 1,000. But I think this shit about to go. Should I get into 5 contracts right here?
No.
Why not? It's going. Nah, I'm fucking with y'all. All right, shut this shit. Give me my payout. Play with me now. Play with me now. You fucking bastards. Withdraw from that account to that account. Thank you. I ain't even playing with y'all. Confirm transfer. Fail to execute your request. You are no longer allowed to submit a full balance because you currently have an open. I have what? What? What do I have open? Oh, all right. I see it. Should we take the pullback? All right, we got saved by the 1 hour demand, guys. Next time, I think I need to just start doing shit like that because that was a shitty ass trade to be in. I feel like continuing the trade today now.
Hell.
Came back from that, right? Take the payout. Yeah, listen, we got bailed. Yeah, Almdu's right. Let's not even try it. Scalp that shit. Going in 3 right here. Nah, that was a hell of a pump, bro. They're gonna pull that shit back. The 15-minute got straight down there too. See, like I know what to rely on. It's just like, can I wait for those things before I fucking get in? Today was pure insanity. Like I got caught jumping into a. Oh, that shit would have worked on me. I got caught jumping into a setup. I had no business taking. And the short tip, I would have. Oh, now I'm supposed to be long. Look at this. Is this the rip that I wanted from earlier? Could this be it? Yo, let's fucking trade, guys. This shit about to rip. Dude, that's all. Ever since.
Morning, good noble.
It's been a long. Let's do it. What happened? What happened just now? I thought I had my 40. They playing with me. All right. I made my 4,000. I'm out. I scalped the shit out of that. I'm done. Fuck you guys. Only down 80 on the day now. Go get that payout, boss. Let me make sure I'm out of all trades. No orders out there.
Oh damn, I'm talking and I didn't muted myself. I thought you said you made 4,000. I was like, what? You over there trading NQs?
Nah, they lucky I ain't go full tilt. Cause that move right there was a 1 hour demand. But bro, like I said, if you size into a loser, you just reducing your hope. Cause if that shit keeps going down, you're just gonna accelerate the stop. Look at this shit go. It's out, bro. This thing is out.
And I cannot take advantage of none of this in my cash account. I'm up. Dude. Now, I had a bad day in that take profit account. I'm up $2,300 in that damn take profit account today. $2,300. Now, if I had size in my cash account to trade like that, because I didn't do nothing stupid. I took quality trades. I don't want to put that much risk on in the cash account.
Yeah, I'm out of here. We got a 2-minute supply. If they hold 458, this would be a bull market for me. This is where they chop my ass up in the morning. I somehow survived that move down there, guys. Y'all saw it live. I got out of that trade somehow, but by this demand line on the 2-minute, on the 5-minute, on the 1 hour, and on the 15-minute. When I have confluence like that, I just had to sit through the drawdown. And this candle usually doesn't come, right? Like maybe it would have came to the down, maybe it would have gone to the downside. But in this case, we had a massive rally from the 280s all the way up to 480s, almost 500. So that's like 220 points in one 15-minute candle. That's nuts. So that's trading and hoping that luck gets on your side. I totally lost the initiative when I got in somewhere up here. This shit dragged me down literally to where demand was, and I just leaned on demand to pump me back up. It worked this time. It may not work next time. I'm taking my fucking payout. Yeah, all I had to do, guys, was follow this signal right here. I would have gotten big paid. Follow these signals, big paid. This signal, paid. This signal, paid. And then hope there's no signals here for me to even get killed by that up move. It's just an exit from this trade, which would have been a clean 1 hour trade. So I was not trading the way I should have, and it might have been the result of just playing around in a sim account this morning. But yeah, that shit has to stop. Well, I mean, look, we know it shouldn't have happened to begin with. I'm still testing the breakout kind of scenario here to figure out how what you call it. I just accidentally took a trade, and then I didn't want to accept that loss. So I went back in, and now I'm taking a loss of $80 instead of the 96. But with extreme pain, right? Not following my rules. Like even when I went long up here, like why? It's fucking supply line right here, right? So again, let's see what happens. But that was full disclosure. I got saved. God is good. Trading is just a little bit of luck with a little bit of edge, right?
I told you, when I told you use 100 points down, it was a reason I said that.
Yeah.
Because I knew it was about to eat that 100 points up that you was down. So that's why I made the comment like that. It wasn't to say like, well, goddamn, you get hammered. It was to say, hold on, because you about basically the same thing like last Friday when I was like, look at your chart. I'm like, that shit is about to make a move. I didn't expect that big of a move that quick. I knew we'd get back up there to previous day's close. I didn't know that it would be in one damn candle.
Yeah, that's the thing, brother. That was nasty. They squeezed people out on that one.
That's why for me, like I said, My foundation is built on chart reading. Like my foundation is live traders chart reading. So the way my chart is set up right now, it's just that much easier for me to be able to read the chart. And then I'm understanding these lower highs and higher low setups a whole lot better now.
Withdrawal has been requested. Account switch to yes, give me my fucking money.
So you telling me I need to go ahead and make me a withdrawal request right now?
I'm taking fucking everything, bro. Pay yourself, bro, because you know it's just a matter of time before you fuck around.
I'm not gonna pay I just want to take my initial investment out, and then I told you I want to grow this account from 500 to 50,000.
Yeah,
that's my plan.
I feel you, and I feel like I could grow this too, but like I don't want to fuck around any. Like I'll just put money back in when I'm ready to like get serious again and just do this again. But to be up, you know, $2,000 in 3 weeks, like take that.
You pulling it all out?
Yeah, I'm gonna pull this all out. Pay for, because this is basically the cost of the Africa trip, South Africa trip, and then when my money hits I'm gonna try to see if I could get everything into into Thinkorswim. Like you said, you managed to open up an account, right?
Yeah, you have to have a margin account. And then once you have a margin account, then you could request future status.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. So I'm gonna just pull all of this out right now. Run it up again. You know what I mean? It's when I'm ready, yo. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm about to close out. Think I done made too much and take profit, but I needed to do that. So I'm $950 away from being able to pass that account, but I don't want to make no more money in that one, so I'm gonna disconnect it. I'll keep the cash account open and see if we can get some smaller range.
I'm done, bro. Bad taste in my mouth after today, so. And it usually always happens when I make an accident. Like if I don't follow. That's why I need triggers, bro. Because without triggers, I think this is gonna happen. Let me get in. I think this is gonna happen. Let me get in. I just flipped it to bullish. Let's see if we can get our first bullish signal on this. If we break that 50 HMA, I'm gonna flip back bearish. Maybe I should just leave it bearish until we cross over the. There we go.
I'm about to say you flip it bearish right when I'm about to bullish right when I'm seeing us go back down. Make this rotation.
Yeah, but this could just be a pullback to continue with that momentum. But I see a supply line. It could be a pullback.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I see the rotation back down. My chart tried to flip green. I have green candles. I have green candles on a red chart. That's because, got bought back up. That's because my red chart had flipped green, but it flipped back red. Yeah. Gray candles now. So below, I'm gonna call the trade. Below 410, a candle closes below 410 and then we break it. That's gonna be a gray candle setup, and I would be short.
I think I have a short play.
Back down and see previous days low again.
I only got a short play off of the supply that's up there on the 2 minute, but you got demand right here on the 5 minute. Like it's a lot of this fucking whole area is crazy. But here comes those bears again from up here. This was the area that got me clapped 470s. So thank God I was just scalping the momentum during those candles. That shit immediately was like 60, 80 points, 60, 80 bucks. I said, give me that, give me that. And that's another thing, like I try to scale into a play and that shit goes straight to hell. When I go straight into 3 contracts, it's either gonna hit me with a good gains ASAP with the momentum that you like, or I'm gonna get fucking clapped ASAP. But I'd rather get clapped ASAP and just take my stops into like try to scale in, and then psychologically be trapped, which I shouldn't be because my stop should always be defined. But yeah, man, just all around fucked up trading today.
I agree, boss.
No excuses.
Not gonna argue with
you. Yeah.
When you're right, you're right.
Yeah, yeah.
And you're right.
Yeah. You got to be able to do that, right? Be real with yourself, because if not, your ass is dead. Yeah, but I'm done, bro. I requested the payout again, LMD. They didn't withdraw the balance.
And the thing is, it's your money. It ain't like they trying to save from having to pay you their own money. You just made that money. That is your money.
Yeah, I don't have no idea. Like, you don't have to settle anything. Like, it's there.
Yeah.
Fucking bastards. You know what? Just close the whole fucking account. Don't make any mistakes. Don't look at it. Don't try to trade it. Let me hit the exit button one more time.
That's the thing, man, because you be, them little orders be hung out there and you like, what the hell, where did that come from?
Yeah, like they said, I'm trying to close the trade, but I'm trying to get a payout, but I can't because the orders were still in the system. I have the sell order still hanging out there because I want to, if this trade were to work, I'm betting that this goes up to 650. Yeah, around 650, and then we go up to 800. And I have my reasons for thinking that, but yeah, 580s was where supply was at. Now, oh, this shit's about to rip. Look at this LMD. This is where I say, like, we good at charting, but we just have to be good at trading, which we're getting there. I think we're there. We just make stupid mistakes here and there.
Yeah, and it ain't even stupid mistakes. It's being stubborn and not taking your stop.
Yeah.
That's all that was. You were stubborn. Because, again, like you said, you could take your stop, reassess, and then go back in, because I'm sure you saw that you should have been short.
Yeah, take a look at that real quick, right? Though the big white line and the big white line that has price trap, that's my 1 hour
lines.
Yeah. There's one that's darker though up there, but that's 1 hour. Yeah, that's 1 hour supply up there, and then that's 1 hour demand down there. So when we hit supply this morning, I was basically going long at supply, bro. That shit clapped me. Now I was flip flopping, but you know I was testing something because I'm looking at a smaller time frame. But if you look at this right here, that was a fresh 1 hour supply up there that brought us all the way down to 1 hour demand. In the pre-market, I took a trade from a 2 minute supply to a 2 minute demand. I sent that to your DM. And if I could just switch, my mentality to take 1 hour supply to 1 hour demand or 15 minute supply to demand with one contract, bro, dude, all I had to do was survive those wicks up there. The thing is, where do you stop? Because if they break supply like 40 points. That should be crazy. But yeah, fuck this. Let's get back to it. This is that chop zone. I'm just gonna have to start sitting out whenever they do this bullshit at this 50 HMA. Peep where they're fighting at too, the 481 level. We made it all the way up to 508. I think we break that, but we'll see. All right, I gotta get to work.
I'm the same, man. I ain't done nothing since I've been out in my shop all day. Just grabbed the broom and started sweeping.
You said that motherfucker faking. Hold up, let me see something. Did I take the balance out of this already? Was this payout already? Yo, people putting in like duplicate payouts left and right though. I think because we were all on that trip. I think we were on that trip, so people just were on some, my payout didn't get initiated, let me just do another one, as if like we're gonna process the rest. Oh, this thing has to get denied. She don't have enough funds. Balance on the account is 762. She took a hit of 1,000. Shit, that was me, girl. That was me.
That's it. I'm trying to. It's all it is, man. This is all it is for us to. And I told it. I think I posted the comment the other day in the DM. We right there. It's
you said that.
It's a mindset shift. That's all it is. We have to change our mind. That's why I keep trying to. Every day you see me post. We don't make money.
Yeah, the system,
we do not make money. The system makes us money, and we have to get that in our heads. Well, we got to get the thought that we making this money. We're not making it.
I think I got that in my head, right? The thing that you said earlier is what I think, ultimately I deal with from time to time. Like, damn, I don't like that drawdown, right? And then I hold a trade without a stop. And then after that happens, I'm in, okay, let's do this mode. Like, I could have added down there, but thank God I didn't. Despite the fact that it worked out, thank God I didn't. Or I could have added where a little higher, where I thought the market would have bounced during that 5-minute demand. And thank God I didn't, because they went down another like fucking 60, 70 points. That might have accelerated my shit to like negative 2,000, and I would have gotten a marginal call.
Exactly.
So like,
but that's why I told you though, like, you have the room. You was like, man, you mentioned like I should add, and then you was like, no, I shouldn't. And I was like, yeah, you have the room to sit through that right now.
Exactly.
Don't mess that up.
Right. That's what I wanted to do. So like when you asked me, well, what's the cutoff? I was like, the initial balance at this point, I'm down 1,000, and I'm getting to the point where that number doesn't scare me, which is good, because if I'm right, I should start taking out more than 1,000 on a trade. And that's what I'm trying to get into. Like right now I'm taking out anywhere between 2 and change to like, 500, at least this segment. But I want to get to a place where I'm taking out like 500 to 1,000. And then if I do lose, I could realistically cut my trading day off at negative 300. I don't lose a day. You know what I mean? And if I could get to that level, I think the risk reward would be intact. So lose 300, shut the day off. But if you hot, like yesterday, it would have been a hot day, bro. That day, on days like that, you need to pump, like step on the gas.
But does your system say you can step on the gas?
I showed you yesterday, brother.
No, I'm saying though, is that like, that's you good with your system telling you to step on the gas, like risk more than you would on a normal trade?
No, I don't mean risk more. I mean like yesterday.
That's my definition of stepping on the gas.
No, my definition is take the trades, right? Don't stop. Why are you stopping for, right? Like yesterday, and you never know what kind of day it is. Sometimes you feel that. This is the one thing I would say we got. If you feel a trend day like yesterday was going to happen, or maybe you don't even need to feel it, but once you take a few trades and them shits work and get you up, like let's say I'm up $500, every single fucking signal busts, bro, because we were in a strong trend. So,
but that's kind of counter.
What you mean?
Because when you're green, you don't really want to. Because see, if you step on the gas, to me that means you put more size on.
Oh no, I'm not saying that. I'm saying take those setups, because all right, I'm switching bullish again. I'm saying take those setups, because stopping when we have yesterday, people made thousands of dollars, probably hundreds of thousands of dollars. And the reason why I say that is because we had almost an 800-point drop with a steady trend. Every money zone pullback licked. It was a hit. Every pivot hit. When you and I took the shorts, it hit. So on a day like that, your probability goes from 60 to 80 to almost fucking 70 to 90. So if you can just keep taking the setup, you're gonna make money, is what I'm saying. But we tend to stop taking the setups because we're satisfied with, okay, I've made my little $300, $500 today. And that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. But if you stepped on the gas, you would have made almost a week worth of fucking of trading within 1 day. So then today,
that's what I'm saying. You have to put that in your, you have to implement that in your trade system, and you have to put some kind of rule in there. So like where you say, okay, I'm a risk, let's say you up $300, and you say, all right, now I'm only going to risk $100, and then I got to quit trading.
Yeah, you could, but that should always be the case. Stepping on the gas doesn't mean losing risk management. So risk management means I'm still risking $40 on this trade to make about 100 and change, 160. If you can keep licking that, for me, stepping on the gas means keep taking your setups. Don't stop because, you're up on the day. But it also means don't try to risk the whole $500 that you made. That's crazy. That's not, you just lost risk management initiative. So keep the risk management. If you lose on one, okay, you lost $40. Step on the gas on the next trade. Okay, now you made 160. Step on the gas on the next trade, you make another 200. Step on the gas on the next trade, you lose 40. Step on the gas on the next trade. I'm not saying.
I wouldn't call it stepping on the gas then. I would just call it continue trading.
Yeah, but that's stepping on the gas. Why did you stop trading? You stopped. You took your feet off the gas. That could be it. You took your foot off the pedal, though, right?
Nah.
Yeah, you shut it down. You're like, I don't want to trade anymore. I hit my daily goal.
When you step on the gas in your car, that means you're accelerating.
Right.
And by accelerating, that means you're going faster. You being aggressive.
Yeah.
So that's my definition of stepping on the gas, being aggressive.
Yeah, don't stop trading. But I mean, I guess this is just semantics at this point. But yeah, man, I think on a day like yesterday, if you like, it was a good trend to trade, and you never know when you're going to get a good trend to trade. But if your system says take the trade, and you have a 60 to 80% win rate, and you just so happen to win 2 trades and make $300, $400, $500, and you feel like, yo, this shit's every pullback's getting slammed. Like, get in the next trade. Of course, follow the system. Oh, there goes a signal, a trigger, get in. Where's your stop? Keep it. If you go to 2R, take it. Oh, there goes another signal. Like, don't stop because you just, you're afraid to lose the money. Just, it's a hot day. And if you can do that, then do it. Like, I think on days like that, like they often say that, you make if you can occasionally you keep the losses small, and every once in a while you're going to have those banger winners, right? And that's the psychology, I think, of trading that we have to get to. Every trade is not going to be a banger winner, but on those days where you get the market right, where you're in sync with the market, bro, bleed that bitch.
Yeah, that was me and Vega was talking yesterday. Let me see, where did I post that?
When it's ready to fuck you, it's gonna hit you, and most of the times it hits you because you allowed it to. Like, your psychology went out the door. My shit today.
I think I might have posted that in the group. Let me see, because I don't see it in our DMs.
Boy, I got dragged. Oh, here we go. They got me flip-flopping again. First I'm bullish, then I'm bearish, then I'm bullish, and we're rejecting the supply line here. I'm gonna keep bullish until we break lows, guys. See what happens. I gotta start speeding through some of these real quick. Hit my numbers.
Dang, where did I post that at? I thought I had. But it was speaking to, Vega had mentioned something about home runs.
Yeah.
Like, he didn't want, oh, let's see, is that it right there?
Boy, am I glad I didn't try to.
I said I was trying to have a monster day like 3x what I DM'd you, but I was like, what will that change when I can just keep taking base hits? I'll get there. And my comment was, that home run will come naturally from what you thought was a base hit. Because normally you don't really take a trade thinking it's going to be a home run,
100%.
but that base hit can turn into a home run.
But that requires execution. So if you execute where you just take all your positions out because you went to R, then you're going to miss the home run. If that makes it, like, for example, let's say I got in at the bottom and I got out at the top right here on that up move, right? The home run is going all the way back up to supply, but this is a good base hit. I take most of my risk off the table and I keep my stop at break even. That means I don't give a shit about the profit coming back in that last contract being going from 200 to 0, because if this shit goes to that supply line, I'm gonna make almost like $600 on this contract. And look at this move it's going. So like, you have to just like, you can't take all your risk off the table, and you can't keep all your risk on the table. Take your base hit and leave the runner for a home run.
Yeah, but see, I'll get a home run. Like, so the trade that I took last night, that was a home run for me.
Why you say that?
And I took everything off at one time.
Why you say it was a home run?
Because it went like 3R. Actually, I called it a triple. I was like, this was a base hit trade that I would call a triple. Yeah,
but did it go when you, how did you execute? You got in, it didn't hit your stop, it started going in your direction. When it hit 2R, what did you do?
Nothing. I had my target set for where I wanted to get out of the trade at, and it was well above 2R.
So you kept your stop at for a loss?
Yeah.
You kept your stop at where the loss was?
No, I moved my stop up as the trade went up, but I didn't get out of the trade at 2R.
See, I didn't
keep my target at 2R.
That's what I'm trying to say right there, right? You trailed it, and the trail turned it into a home run. But at 2R...
No, I didn't trail it. I kept my stop stayed where it was at, because it didn't give me... Technically, it really didn't give me a chance to move my stop. I got in one contract, and then I ended up getting in another contract, and I was like, get out of that contract. I don't want to be sized in. So I exited that contract, and I think I made 5 points on that contract. And then where my stop was at was where my stop was at. It kind of consolidated over, and then one candle went 21 points.
Okay, so your 3R trade was like 15 points. If your stop was 5 points.
I was risking 10 points, and the trade went 30 points.
Got you.
So it went 3R. Yeah, but that was me, and that's why I said it was basically a regular base hit trade that I looked at, and I said this has the potential to be, in this case, a triple, because I put my stop at previous days. Here, I post a picture. I put my stop at previous day's close, because I'm like, or not my stop, I put my target. I'm like, this should, and I'm gonna post it, and I'll send you a DM because I already posted it in the chat.
So this turned out to be a good bull call, but like this is such a hard fucking, the flip of the 50 HMA is such a hard thing to play. It doesn't matter. Even if I took that pivot signal, it could have come back, right? But you're supposed to just give it that candle. So I don't know. I think let's see if they break this candle. If they break this candle, then another failed kind of move for the setup that I'm thinking about. And these fails are huge. These are like fucking, so 531, 480.
That's a killer trade.
50 points, bro. Let me see what you got here now. So you added, you got out, and then you had that's a 1 minute chart, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you got one big candle that went to the distance.
Exactly. But my target was only like, technically should have, because I got a late fill. Now the second entry was where I should have been getting in at.
Yeah. Like
40 something. But it ripped. And on the chart, I knew like this should go. And you notice, so this is my laptop this was my laptop that I was trading on, and you see how it has those supply areas.
Yeah.
Before, I would be worried that it's going to stop out or it's going to like lose strength at one of those supply areas. That's why I took it off my chart in the shop, because I don't want those to be distractions. All I see is previous day's closes up there, that black line. That's where this target, that's where this trade should go to, and that's how I managed it.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I think you calling that a home run is awesome, because you only wanted 2R out of it.
Triple.
So it's not a home run.
No, it's a triple.
So 4R would have been a home run.
Yep.
Yeah. So like, I mean, but to me, it's bigger than what you would have anticipated, and that happens when you get those fuck you candles in your favor. That candle happened so fast that you didn't even have time to manage it or execute it in a way where you would move the way that you execute most of your trades, where you move.
But I did though, because I put my target right there. That
no,
I'm
talking about trailing. I'm not talking about your target. You put your target there.
That's what I'm saying. So it gave me a chance to execute, because I knew that that's where it should go to.
No, did you? You missed what I'm saying. If you start the trade saying I want 30 points out of this, then it's really just that was the trade. The trade was risk 10, I want 30. If you risk,
the system is risk 2 to 1.
So then your target should have been 2R, not 3R.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. But I took a base hit trade, and I saw that this could be a home run trade. I didn't go into the trade like, yeah, I'm about to try to swing this all the way up there to the previous day's close. Once I took the trade, I'm like, that's where my target is going to be at.
All right.
Bump the 2R.
1, 2, 3.
And it's like you said, it's just semantics. So I don't, and it's what you consider a home run. So like you may think, for me, anything over, let's say like 4R is a home run.
Yeah.
Anything over 4R is going to be a home run for me.
I think anything over your original like standard, like you're a 60 to 80 or whatever. What's your percentage? Whatever your percentage is. Why is that your percentage? Because I always go for 2R, and I always lose 1R. Like that's why I'm a 60. I'm a 60 to 80% trader, right? That's standard. Anytime you risk 20 points, you're going to make 40 to 60 to 80 points on the other side. And I don't. If you can believe that that's what I do, then okay, that's your normal trade setup. A home run is when you make 150 points, 200 points. And how do you do that? To me, I think you either you start saying, okay, we hit 2R, I'm not taking any risk off the table, and I'm gonna stay for that home run. Or, so now you're breaking your original setup, right? Or you take most of your risk off the table and you let your runner see if they can, get to a home run, like in terms of.
But I don't trade runners though. That's the difference.
Yeah, I know, but then that means that when you took your entry, your percentage isn't because you go for 3R. Your percentage is a 2R trade, right? All or nothing.
What you mean? My system?
Yeah, your system is based on a 2R system. Risk 1, take 2.
Mm-hmm.
And you have what probability of a win rate from that?
Probably 60 to 70 easy.
Yeah. So your system is risking 1, going 2, and you can be 60 to 80%. Anything above 2R is a home run for you, right? And if you decide to keep all the risk on or take some risk off, it's still a home run for you, because that's not your normal setup. You usually take 2R. Ooh, I banged out 6R this time. Ooh, I banged out 3R this time. It's a fucking home run, because you don't usually take that. You usually take 2R out of a trade. And usually when you get those 3, 6, 7, 8, it's when that fuck you candle comes in and you're now just managing. You're like, okay, I'm up 4R. I'm trailing the shit out of this because this is a home run now. And even if it goes 3R, it's a home to me. If you were trailing that shit and you got out at 2.5R, it's better than what you usually. It's better than your usual risk, right? It's better than your regular 2R risk on per trade. The crazy thing about your system is your risk reward changes. Like sometimes you're risking 10 points, sometimes you're risking 20, sometimes you're risking 3, sometimes, you know what I mean? But I think your dollar amount stays the same no matter what. Like 100 on one contract versus 100 on 3 contracts. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
But if you go 2R, no matter the contract size, that's $200 per trade, risking 100. Anything above $200 per trade, if your system is always 200, 100, 200, 100, it's a fucking home run to me. I mean, if you fuck around and hit like $1,000 on a $100 risk trade, it's a mega home run. You knock that shit out the park. But
Exactly. And
yeah,
that's why I said, like, when I take the trade, I'm not taking it thinking that it's going to be a home run.
yeah, exactly. No one does. Like nobody knows whether it's going to be a home run. I think it's in your execution. You got in, your risk was there. It gets to your target, whatever that is, and then you manage to execute exits beyond your target. It's a home run trade, bro. And that's not easy to do, like you said, because you're not even expecting that shit. But you know, when you get it, it's really good because you're ballooning your account away from your initial investment in a way that gives you an opportunity to take some bigger risk. I wouldn't change a thing until you grow an account consistently to, you know, like the $2,000 account. If I grew that shit to 10,000, I'm gonna start bumping risk up, not to NQ, but from 3 to maybe 5 contracts. Which I can't do that if I'm taking $1,000 drawdowns. That's fucking nuts. I'd be dead. So for me, I would say like, just get that shit in check, and because making money is easy. Even doing the wrong thing, is fucking crazy. But yeah, man, crazy ass market, bro. Like the risk. See, this is why I think risk for me, the way that you look, I would have been stopped out every single entry where you try to catch a breakout momentum play. Get stopped out, bro. This got stopped out, meaning this candle right here would be your entry candle. It did go kind of 1R. Well, then you're really risking this one. Let's see. You're really risking 65 points and it only went 52 points. So you're still probably in this trade if you don't want to get out. This one here is your entry candle. You're risking 58. Is that 58? You're risking 60 points and it only went 42 points. And then this 10 o'clock candle stops you out before it went up. Tough shit, man.
What up?
Who that?
Yo.
Oh, Cash, bro. I got saved, dude.
You got out above break even?
Bro, I got out like maybe 2 to 3 points. I had a 71, I think, 471. I'm boogie on that shit when it like popped up to 468 or something like that. Then I was like, man, fuck that. I'm gonna try to ride this momentum. So I kept scalping 80 bucks here and there, and basically from a 1,000, like $1,100 drawdown, I'm only down 80 bucks on the day. So I shut the whole shit down. Yeah, I shut the whole shit down and
that's the original amount that you were trying to win back, huh?
Yeah, man, because I made a mistake. I wasn't supposed to. I'm waiting on a payout, so I wasn't supposed to take a trade in the live account. And I was taking some practice trades in the practice account this morning, but testing something, and I was getting whipsawed, bro, getting fucking nuked in the morning. So the bad habit of trading without seeing the signals kind of kicked in my live. I went into my live account to check on the status of the payout, and then I was like, oh, I think I see this up move coming. I didn't see the trigger. So I go long, bro, at the top. I was like, oh my God, this pullback. I was up like 40 bucks, but I didn't take it. And then that pullback came in, I was instantly down like fucking 100. So then I added, then it went down again and I was adding like 20 points away from my fucking entry. So the ad was decent, but by the time, if they would have broke new lows, I probably would have threw up, bro.
You had NQs or MNQs?
Yeah, we don't trade NQs anymore over here, boss.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah, we grew up.
But bro, why'd you go long if we're below the 200 on the 15?
100%. We were just talking about that. Like, when I took the accidental trade, the first trade going long, it was just straight up like a thought, like, oh, I think this is gonna happen, and then I got fucked immediately. I was like, oh, this is the live account. Let me get out. I got out. Then I went long again at the top, thinking that the bounce was strong enough for the bulls to like reclaim highs. And boy, was I wrong. They dragged my ass down 200 points before I was before coming back up. So to answer your question, dude, I don't know.
Trying to catch lows.
No, I was trading my eyes, not the edge.
LMD, bro, how you doing?
I'm good. How about yourself, man?
Chilling. I'm working from home today, so I was able to join in.
That's what's up,
Hey,
man.
oh, that's fire.
Bro, I'm getting there to passing the combine.
Okay.
I started when I texted you, so looking for the text. I started it last Wednesday. And I think I got like $400 left.
Which company? Top Step?
Top step to 50K.
Nice.
But this is the first one I ever I actually do MNQs. All the other ones I would like gamble to pass the combines, and then I would get to like paid account and just fumble the bag. Like last time I had $1,000 in the paid account, and something happened that like I had like already 5 days of $200+, and then one day I just blow it all up, and so I haven't traded since that, which is like a month or two ago, since like December, and now I'm back. Did you guys ever keep going into coding the bot for your strategies?
Yeah, we actually succeeded, no? We did LMD on we succeeded on Thinkorswim to not, it wasn't like a full bot. Actually, LMD succeeded on NinjaTrader. He didn't have to do anything. The bot was taking the trades for him.
Yeah, I just never did actually implement it.
You never turned it on for your live account. Yeah.
Why not?
I know, right?
I moved on to something else, man. I got ADHD. I'd be all over the place.
I feel you.
But I got a system now. I didn't put together an entire system with a manual and the whole 9 yards. That one, I think this is the real one. Like this is the real deal. I would actually sell this one.
Nice.
Man, it looks like supply and demand gonna be the victor today. Ain't no trend happening, boss.
I saw this guy Carmine Rosato start popping up on my YouTube again, and he's a big supply and demand trader.
Oh yeah?
And I haven't seen him in like years. And out of a sudden, like I see, how I made 129K in January. I'm like, I guess supply and demand is running the market right now.
Yeah, bro, this shit can make you some serious money. My bad, OMD.
Oh no, I was just saying. I used to watch my man as well.
That's sweet.
I just showed LMD and he already knew this because I've been preaching this shit since you guys met me. This shit goes from zone to zone, and if I could ever just like get out of this, day trading mentality where I just want to be on the right side of like the micro market, and just say, all right, we're at 1 hour demand. Here goes an order. I'm not getting out until I get to supply. Sometimes you're gonna get stopped out right before you get to supply. But if you can hit that more than you fail, the money that you make versus the money that you lose is gonna drastically change. It's gonna be, let's say you go from, and this is something that what's that Asian girl that trades?
Humble trader.
Humble trader. She just said something like this. She said, I got away from scalping because what I found was, and I think when she said that, she kind of made references to also day trading. She says, if I don't go for like 6 to 10x, I can make a lot of 2x's, but it's just a matter. Yeah, it's just a matter of time before like I just don't honor my stops for 1R, and then that shit just wipes out weeks worth of data, weeks worth of work. And this is something that we go through every like 3 weeks, I think, LMD. We can get, damn, this shit dropping. We can get through 3 weeks of following consistency with day trading, or, you know, kind of taking advantage of a smaller time frame markets. But if we can at least capture those big ass moves that happen on the bigger 15-minute market, we would kill it. Man, what a short just happened.
I just caught it, but I'm, you know me, I'm a bitch. Damn it.
What a short.
Oh, I took a short. I guess
That's nice.
I got a green chart, but I have red candles. No, I'm sorry. Yeah, that's right. I got a green chart, red candles. Oh, this is beautiful.
Dude, that shit taking a whole move back. This is what I'm talking about. Like,
watch, I'm gonna show you.
No, go
Watch
ahead.
this. I'm gonna just post a picture, the 1 minute chart.
Jesus Christmas.
So with my system, Cash, like my charts will change colors and the candles change colors. And then I have to take the trade. So my system is called the OTRS trade system, which stands for on the right side.
Okay.
And this particular trade that I just took, I'm technically about to be on the right side because this chart is going to flip red. But I could not stay in the trade. I couldn't stay in it, man.
Because it could bounce, or because of what?
Just because it was against. So I have rules that for the trade, and in order for me to go short, I gotta have a red chart, red candles, and then an entry. On this one, it's a green chart, but guaranteed, where I got in at, this chart will flip red before long.
I get you.
But good, I'm good though, man.
But you don't think that allows you to profit like more on the same move? Like you get the spike down, you get out, and then then when it turns red chart and red candles, you get in again?
No, because see, it's not a part of my strategy.
That'd be a reversal. He's more of a trend.
Yeah, so I went through, back tested everything, and the higher probability trade is to just wait on the chart to get red. And so another thing that I didn't come to realize, and this is something that professional traders always say, is never trade to make money. So if I take that trade, like how I just took this trade, I literally was taking this trade to make money, and I shouldn't be taking a trade to make money. I should be taking a trade to trade my system, and then my system is going to make money. So that trade was outside of my system.
I get you.
Yeah, but it paid. I'm up a little over $100 on the day today.
Let's
Lucky
go.
that shit didn't go against you like my shit did. That motherfucker.
I just bought that. I just bought that off that little bounce.
Yeah, I think that was a good. I got a long signal, so I think you might be good.
I think this overall trend is short unless really the buyers step in. If we're just going off by the 15-minute 200, it's still short, right?
Mm-hmm.
So okay, that's the bias I'm gonna ride with. So nothing. That was just a sharp drop, but I was like, all right, let me get the little buyback until we continue this short trend. So I already got in and out. I profited $100 there.
Nice.
Or 70, 80.
Yeah. Yeah, my dumbass would have been holding that long. They have to break lows to get me out. I mean, I wouldn't say.
I've been combining. What's up?
I was just saying, I wouldn't say my dumbass because, I be hitting when I'm right. I be hitting, bro. But, yeah, I don't take profit, you know what I mean? So, and I don't move my stop to break even often. So yeah, I mean, it's unfortunate that I'll be having some really good. I mean, if it goes 2R, I'm taking that. But if it goes 1R, sometimes that shit will come back. And 1R for me is 20 points, right? So That's not bad when you got three MNQs.
I get you. I haven't recently. I was gonna say I've just been combining the strategies I've learned, like the ICT with like the movement averages stuff that I set up.
Yeah, I forgot you love ICT, my man.
How's those been working for you? That's what
dude,
you're trading in the combine.
So that's how I passed my first ever combine, and then I did like 3 after that. So it definitely helped me. And I told you I grew the actual account or the paid account to 1,000, and then I just gambled. So I feel like it did help. I noticed a shift in the market though, that it's sort of playing with that strategy. Like it counts on liquidity sweeps, and then the next move up, the next swing high has to be past the previous swing high, and on that retest down is when you get in. So like what this market's been doing a lot has been like doing those liquidity sweep type of moves, but the swing high stops right below the previous one. So like the downtrend is continuing.
Mm-hmm.
So like there's no like there hasn't been a lot of entries like that, but that's why I've been sort of like combining strategies.
You know, if you you talk about like a liquidity sweep, and today they like the market likes to go for stop hunts or whatever, like they say. If you look at that 1 hour I just posted there, we had a supply line up there where the kind of like gray cloud is, and a demand line where the gray cloud is. The market broke below it. No, right there on yeah, you can probably see it on YouTube too, but right there on in the trade desk ideas, I posted a picture.
Okay.
But yeah, I mean, basically, all I'm saying is they broke above that supply and then wick. So once you see that wick, that's a big boy. And this is a 1 hour chart. So you see a wick on a 1 hour, like you could start jumping in shorts when we had supply and see if that follow through comes through. But now you have to risk like almost 100 points back up that wick. But the shit dropped like 300 points. Then at the bottom, they did the same thing. They broke demand and then wick back up. So it's almost like if you just wait for those type of liquidity sweeps and then get in, you have a higher probability of like. But I think if you do that, you better off just playing like the macro, because that shit happens a lot on the macro, but the risk is up there, bro. Like the risk is like 60 to 150 points sometimes.
But that's the 1 hour, no?
Yeah, that's the 1 hour.
Yeah, that's the strat.
Yeah, so you see like the supply, they wicked up top, came back down. Demand, wicked the bottoms, came back up. We're talking about like 200 to 400 point moves. It's crazy.
Dang, I wanted to go short, I didn't.
Yeah. But yeah, man, I think there's a shit ton of strategies out there. At the end of the day, the bottom line is, did you follow the rules?
So see, my chart is still green, but I would have caught a nice first 1 minute candle to make the new low right there. What was the range on that candle? These candles are still crazy. That candle got 32 points. I would have been risking $64 on that trade.
The ATR is 60.
32. This shit has gone. The next candle gonna give this right there is.
This shit is batshit crazy.
Trying to see where. Yeah, so it's already gave 1 R.
We still in the range, guys. I don't think the market really moved anywhere.
84 points.
It's just it's a 300 point range. This shit is almost like a 300 to 400 point range. The high up there is 620. The lows here is what, 285?
Yeah, but we're in the trend though. We're in the downtrend right now.
Yeah. I mean, I agree with that, but the market is bearish.
1 MNQ is $2.5 per point, right?
$2.
Okay. What do you guys trade? Do you guys get off at a certain time?
I don't.
I'm out at my shop working, so I'm usually always looking at the charts while I'm out here. But I try to just trade in the mornings.
Oh yeah.
Like say 7 o'clock to about 11 o'clock. That's usually my sweet spot of trading. Anything after that, I could start over trading and giving money back that I didn't made or losing money.
We were talking before you came in, and we were saying that like yesterday was like the perfect bearish trend that lasted for almost 7 hours before the end of day bounce came in, and you know, my system provided nothing but opportunities to get in on that short. But I had made money the night before, so that yesterday I didn't trade. I was like, you know what? Let me request my payout all day yesterday, and the shit went nuts, bro. It just dropped like 800 points, and it was just like, get in here, drop, get in here, drop. I have like a very specific way of getting in. I don't know if I showed you recently. I think I did. Do you know if Substance is doing anything special in terms of deals because they hit nothing yet? But yeah, like yesterday was a really good day to like just step on the gas and just kind of continue to take shorts. Today it looks like supply and demand is winning. Yesterday, trend traders fucking banked. But if you were supply and demand trader, yesterday we had what, like almost an 800, 700, 800 point move to the downside. If you count supply and demand the way we went up and down, we're already at 700, 800 points. It's almost a 300 point range. We went down 300, up 300. Now we're back down almost like fucking 300. So it's just whatever your edge is, you're either on that day or you're off that day. It's really just it to me.
You just gotta think about the previous environment though. Like, you still consider the downtrend, right?
Yeah.
And it's the only, like, the simple explanation is that there's buyers where we are that is stopping that downtrend. But the roof is still coming down. It's still at that slope coming down. And so like you can still trade that, you know, just like a horizontal line, and then eventually it's just gonna wedge out and either break it down again or break up.
100. Yeah, like that's why I told you I try to stick to that. Like if we're below the 200 on the 15 minute, I'm staying short. And I mean, I've shown why that makes sense. Like we would just bump. It would just be a 15-minute pullback for the next leg down, or a 4-hour pullback that's still within the 200 moving average. That's still under the 200 minute, the 200 moving average on a 15-minute, and then that down move is even greater. So you either get blazed trying to short the up move that on that pullback, or you catch the mega down move because it's going to make a lower low. And it's just like, how much capital are you going to keep on risking before the down move, the next down move comes? You know, and that's not an easy thing to do. So what I tried to do just now since last week was, how do I capture when the market wants to correct itself and retest the 200 on a 15-minute? So I got the 15-minute Hull moving average, 50 Hull moving average, and whenever we're above that thing, this bitch will rip. So, but now I still have to make a decision. I could just stay out of that rip, don't take the longs, but wait for the short setups to come in, and I'll be back on the right side of the market, because it'll be in sync. The 15-minute Hull is red, and we're under the 200 moving average, which is red. So it's like when the bears come in, it's going to be aggressive. And when the bulls come in, sometimes it's aggressive too. It's like 400 points to the upside. Do you want to take advantage of some of this? Yeah, of course. I'm a day trader. Of course I want to take advantage of it. But what I find that's easy is just sticking to one side of the market. Because like this morning, that flip-flopping they did to me, boy, that was bad. Ruthless. But yeah, I mean, I think that's just conditioning, right? You can condition yourself to take both sides, like I did when I was taking supply.
So you wouldn't play supply and demand?
I do, but if
one side?
Yeah, I do play supply and demand, but that's a trigger now. It's just if we're below the 200, I'm taking only supplies, or I should only be taking supply setups, because that's me saying, oh, the bears are now going to get in right here to make the lower low. I'm on the right side of the down curve, right? Like that was a pullback. We created supply. We're going to come down now. So like in today's market, if you look at the chart that I'm showing, the market only pulled back from a 1 hour demand, which made sense, right? That's a 1 hour demand. That's not an easy bitch to break. We pulled back up, created 2 minute and 5 minute supply, and I could have been a part of this down move. So I don't have to take every side. I just have to like, and it's been easier, bro. Like it's really been a lot easier to just say, you know what, the bulls are in control right now. Have at it.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know. LMD, what do you? I think that's where his system comes in. Like it's fundamental premise of his system, I think.
So like, I get you. LMD, if you want to chime in. Sorry, I interrupted.
Oh, nah, I'm just over here listening, boss man.
Yeah, I was just saying like that's more recently, like you've seen, like I've been saying this for a while, like guys just stick to one side or whatever. It's just easier. Whatever, like you have to have an anchor. Like my anchor is the 200 on the 15. I think for LMD you have the 20 SMA.
EMA.
Yeah.
Yeah,
like
on the you talking about on the 15 minute?
Yeah.
The PMA, what's that?
EMA.
EMA.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah, exponential.
Yeah.
Yeah. So if it's above or below, he would still take longs though. Like just now, he took long, and I think you had a green on green chart, and you took shorts.
I just went long right there because you were talking about supply and demand, and I was looking at these bits, basically the consolidation to the left and the wick to the left of that. So
Yeah,
my area is obviously like buyers there.
100%.
And so I bought one and I started loading up as it just like kept wicking up.
Nice. The trading is done. You up 20 points.
Man,
Yeah, I got it at, I think, 341. 341.
Yeah. This would be a really good, interesting trading day to kind of teach traders what not to do. You know, usually we had, I told you I started doing this like 3 weeks ago, and it's just been consistent trades, like literally 3 to 4 trades a day, and I was smacking the market. And then, you know, today I was just made a bunch of errors that could have cost me. So, you know, in the name of transparency, I want them to see that shit, because that's how you're gonna learn, you know. You're not gonna be on every day. God damn, those wicks be crazy. Motherfucker. So that would be the first signal that I would take right there. Actually that's the second one. I got bear signals on the 2 minute. So my triggers are wedges, pivots, and supply lines right now for the bears. So there were two. There was a signal at the break and pullback of that 50 whole moving average, and then this one right here. So you're probably gonna have a hard time breaking through 370s right here.
They should do another move up if they don't break down right now.
Yeah.
I done almost grew this thing 2 times. I'm up balance 1387 right now, Spark.
Nice. With a $500 account.
Yeah.
That's crazy. Good stuff.
Bro, we be doing this shit like almost every other month.
Today. I took no red trades today.
Nice.
Took four trades.
Yeah, that's one of the reasons we just started draining our own account. We're like, man, made this fucking prop firm money for 3 weeks, for me, 2 to 3 weeks to pass. Then I gotta stay consistent for another 2 to 3 weeks for a payout. LMD blowing through them combines. Like, I just passed in 2 days. Like, shit. Homeboy don't play. Then you get in the XFA and wow it.
So I'm about to say, until I get clapped.
Wow it.
Now I want to build accounts. I want to have like 3 accounts that I could. I don't want you guys to move me to the live account.
You take 5 payouts.
Payouts is over. Yep.
Man, I'm about to run in the house and grab me some breakfast, y'all. I'll be back in a few.
For sure. Yeah, if you take 5 payouts, it's over, cuz. I mean, who knows? Maybe your consistency isn't there for us to call you, but generally we probably would for that. Give me 1 second, guys. The wife is calling. Let's see if they get through 370s. 1 second, baby. All right, we're back, guys. Get the Discord going. Yo, my fault. Cash.
You good, bro? I'm going to war out here by myself.
That was a good bounce though, right from the man.
Yeah, I've been shorting this shit though. I longed it, dude. I'm just in the zone right now.
Oh boy, ping ponging. Y'all want to play ping pong? I'm ready for ya.
You see it's coming down to the lows right now, bro.
Yeah. It's a good pivot signal. I wouldn't hold if it breaks the high.
I don't want to.
Yeah.
And they bailed in wicks up down here.
3, 4.
I know the Bulls want to step in. I just figured it would do another drop, and then they'll buy in again at those lower wicks. At the pre-swing low. So I'm basically betting.
Good bet, good bet.
I don't need to stay in, but then I go to like the 5 minute, I'm like, this thing wants to keep coming down.
Yeah, I was thinking today, like, that 2 minute is gonna be in trouble. I need to stick to the 5 minute triggers, and it's less trades, higher probability, better location. I ain't gotta think too much about, am I on the right side of the momentum? The fucking 5 minute wick, what do you think? 2 minute wicks be like, oh, that's a 2 minute wick. Bought up. Like shit. Yeah, nah, man. This trading shit could be fun, but very stressful when you're in drawdown. I wish I could, like, what would have drove me through the roof is if I would have went short and I would have been up $1,000 like I was, and then that fucking bounce came in. If I held through that, but I would have known to get out because that's a 1 hour demand. You would think, but I mean, I would have. I usually do.
I'm thinking about getting out. It might go up to all the way up to 431, maybe. I thought 400 was gonna be it, but let's see.
These motherfuckers are ruthless.
And I have a good position, bro. I got in this short at 404. So basically like the top of this little move.
You got like a 6-point risk?
Yeah, so I'm chilling. Just like... I'm gonna get out. It's playing too much.
Damn, did you get out already?
I did.
This shit is crazy.
It's gonna go. Bro.
Oh, that's fucked up, bro. This shit wicked.
Bruh.
Oh, maybe good exit. Yo, you know what we gotta do, bro? We gotta fucking move to like the Philippines where making $300, $400, $500 a day is like you're the king. These guys trading out of Colombia, bro.
I've seen that. That's lit.
Hell yeah. I was in Medellin a couple of months ago, and that shit was fun. Felt like living in just like any city in America, but just way more greenery. Had not palm trees, but like they had fucking trees and on the highway, trees here, trees there. It was pretty nice.
A lot more nature.
Yeah, exactly. What I was trying to say. And I like that, I think that shit is.
So you gotta come to Miami, bro.
Yeah, but Miami's expensive. You know what I mean? Like, it's not, you don't get no bang for your buck out there.
That's tough.
Unless you do investments, right? Like, investment properties going good to go. How's the investment property going for you?
Good. Just got some new tenants in here.
Nice.
Yeah.
In the trade, not in the trade. Let's go. Process this payout. Process like 35 payouts a day. I used to be able to do like 50 to 60, but we have a new system going on right now, so it's a little bit different.
Get me out. Get me out of here.
Stretching your ass thin.
I just don't want to be in this position.
This shit might drop.
I got in back at the shorts where I thought this thing was gonna for sure fall, and it went straight up, and now I'm like, they got me turned upside down.
That was me this morning.
Oh no, that was my exit. That was my exit. No, dude. I pressed it, I didn't do it. And I had my stop, but I just removed it.
Oh, I met up with brother Jazz out there, bro.
Yeah, how was it?
It was cool, man. We ended up getting a drink at the bar.
Fire, I'm out of there.
He's a hot salesman out there, car salesman out there now.
Nice.
He was like, I'm so fucking happy, bro. I'm so happy. I'm never going back to trading.
Oh, that's awesome.
That shit was too much for me, man. I was like, see, good. Fuck that market, bro.
Never wanted to learn.
Yeah. Boy, Jazz never wanted to have an edge. Well, I mean, you know, he tried my shit for a while, but my shit was constantly like getting better and better. I was like, bro, we got to create rules. He was like, that's your shit. What are you talking about? That's your account.
I'm so happy I got out of there, bro. I told you, 430s. It literally just went like a magnet right there.
Shit gonna be at lows again, bro. LMDB calling like, yo, look at that shit. LMDB calling.
Oh my god.
LMDB calling. If it breaks that level, you fucked. He be right a lot of the times though, but.
Dude, they just went from 430 to 400.
30-point move in seconds, bro.
Yeah.
Be like, man, I ain't leaving this shit, man. Like,
volatile market, huh?
What's that?
It's a volatile market, huh?
Yeah, dude, the ATR has not dropped below 30 points all morning. The shit was 80 points at one point.
You've been looking like the whole week?
Oh yeah, the whole week is nuts. It's been like 40 is the average ATR right now on MNQ. I threw about 20 grand in in my investment account for Thinkorswim. I'm about to load the fuck up on Qs, bro. I think I might also just get SPY just in case. Just to diversify in both of them. And from now on, every week I'm gonna put like $100 to it. And I don't give a fuck this dollar cost average into that shit. It's gonna be my savings account, bro.
100.
I'm tired of these. I think we missed like so many run-ups. I told you there's so many run-ups, and I said to them, I said if the Qs fall below $20,000, I'm fucking buying. I would buy two NQs, but it's like, why do that when you can buy a shit ton of QQQs? Same market.
I feel you. And you can leverage, no? You buy some Qs on margin.
I could short on. I could start like, you know, shorting since I don't have 100 shares, so if my shit get called, I'm fucked.
Bro, the best thing to do would just be like to buy a 2-year leap, no?
Could do that too.
Dude, the short worked. I just needed to wait a little, like another minute.
Yeah, I had another trigger up there. That's the thing. Like, you never know which trigger's gonna pop. So I don't even be thinking. If I see that shit, I just take it. Risk at the top. That shit could drag you though, bro. I got dragged here. Oh, last night I got dragged. I was in a sim account, and
Night. Like the thing that I've noticed, I need volatility and volume. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm with you with that. That nighttime shit. But last night was trading like open market. That shit was like the New York session during Asia. Oh, what the fuck is going on? This shit pops up almost 200.
Bro, I'm at 90. I'm at 52.99.0.
That mean you gotta lose some money? Oh, it's a 6K count?
Huh? It's a 50K count.
You gotta make
So
6,000.
I need 53. No.
Oh yeah.
I
So
need
you
like
just do, 10 bucks. Oh, you bugging?
I'm gonna wait. I'm done trading though. I gotta wait till tomorrow.
You gotta wait till tomorrow to pass this fucking account for $10?
I'm kidding.
No, maybe that's a good thing. I mean, because you fuck around trying to make $10 and lose 100. Oh, that sucks,
Yeah.
bro. That sucks. I hate that.
No,
I
that
hate
happened
that.
to me, bro. I had $2, and I accidentally got into a NQ, and like this was like the last combine. I had $2 to make it, and I think it went down like negative 300, and I'm like, bruh.
Oh my god. I'd go full
I
tilt.
made it back.
I would have went full tilt. Fuck this. Give me my money back. Yeah, bro, that's nuts.
Dang, I needed to go with that short. They even retested the SMAs after they flipped it.
Yeah, bro. It's tough, man. It's tough, but like I would have been short on that just because the code said so. Hopefully not going against it, but we're going above and below my point of like switching, so it is wild.
I told you we were gonna come back to these lows, boy.
Yeah, that's why I told you don't leave that fucking position. If you would have just even entered on that little baby pullback they did, you would have been up. You would have passed.
That's why I'm in the longs up down here. Try to get a little bounce, get my $10.
You should have it, right? What's your entry?
I got $4 right now.
What's your entry down there?
I don't know. I'm just looking at the exit.
Boy, focus.
I just put the TP though. I got it. I got hit.
All right, account passed. Nice.
Oh, dude! Actually, it was a stop loss. It passed by the $10, and while I was putting it, it came back down and hit it. Let's see. No, bro. I didn't account for commissions and fees.
$2 now.
Yeah, I needed 12.
Nah, shut that shit down, bro.
No, I need $2 more.
Shut her down.
$2. That means I need 4, right?
Yeah, because you're gonna burn another $2. You need like 8. It's $2 one way, $2 the other way, no?
Oh my gosh, I'm down 20.
Whoa, no, cut it.
Fuck.
Yeah, that demand down there is holding. It's a 1 hour, man. I don't want to touch nothing right now. So I requested my payout. Oh, shit.
Way. No way. Dude, I'm down fucking 300.
This fucking guy.
Bro,
Oh my
it was
God.
dude, I literally I said it happened and it happened again. Some shit happened, bro.
This market's fucking crazy. Fuck this market. Market treats us like we're whores, man.
Oh, it gave another gray candle setup.
And bro had $2 to pass his combine.
I'm out.
You made it?
Yeah, I got like 6 more at that wick up there. So
Nice.
like the second it started coming back down, I was
Green.
breaking. It's coming back down. After that wick, it's coming. I don't know. I don't even want to touch it anymore.
You passed. Fuck that market.
I passed.
Yep. Oh shit! I gotta do something.
Is it you that approves my funding?
Your payout.
For sure. Put an extra 0 in there when you see my name.
I don't know you, fool. Yo, LMD, should I be blocking my account number? Like, what the fuck?
On the tube?
On the channel. I don't usually put it on a tube, but like in his Discord, he be blocking his account number. You can't get your information just by having your account number, right? Bro said, I ain't taking no chances. I personally don't even be wanting to show P&Ls, but MD said that traders want to see it.
Yeah, bro. Why don't you want to show P&Ls?
Because I want my channel to be more about like create the edge and focus on risk management. Focus on risk.
You gotta entice the people to do that.
Yeah, I mean, I think seeing the results is like, okay, guys, we're gonna go short here, and then you just see the results. You don't need to see how much I made to be like, oh, that shit works. And then you need to see me be consistent, like, and then you need what I did today. You don't need to see that consistently.
So then, bro,
yeah,
all you need to do to reach the people you want is create short form content showing that move working, like you just said. You want to show the process of the thing, and then short form content or longer about your consistency over like a month, and show.
Yeah, I agree. I want to go. So I recorded almost every trade for the last 3 weeks. And my P&L starts moving at the top right. You'll see my position. You know, you'll see where I entered. Huh?
No, I got a package.
Oh, I just want to now go back into those YouTube videos and just create nothing but shorts off of almost like, I don't know, over 20 trades, and just blast some shits out there like every week and just get consistent with that. And you know, just the same way you see it on YouTube. You have talkovers like, I got into this trade because of da 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 da. Let's see how it works. And then it just, you know, it either hits or gets stops. I got into this trade because of da 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 da. Let's see how it works. And what I think ultimately what I want people to see is, oh, he takes the same setup all the time. You know what I mean? And either they're gonna come back and say, hey, can I get access to your code? Or they're gonna start like learning how to, like, you know, I guess risk manage or how to take supply and demand or whatever. But yeah, I agree. I think I need to make a lot of short content on like the trade and just the results. But because nobody's coming to watch this fucking live all day again. I know I won't.
Nah, I think lives are good. Streaming is good to build watch hours.
Yeah,
100%.
Until you get, unless you have like a group like RT, he got a group of people that come and watch him trade every day. But that takes time though.
Yep.
So I think it's just good now. That's all I use it for. I use it strictly to build up watch time.
Yeah, I think also like you can build community when, like you said, you have a big enough following. People will come through and hang out with you and like, oh, you taking that one? Yeah, I took that one too. You know, Nah, I don't think that would, like, whatever. Like, I'll just build a chatter like on Top Step X, on Top Step TV. Like, initially they got their guys in there because of the discount codes and the fire sales and stuff like that. But once they built that shit up,
Vega trying to get some free accounts now.
yeah. But yeah, once they build that shit up, it's like all right, everyone's in there now. They're watching, and then these guys are taking trades left and right all day. But then they have a whole broadcast, right? Like they have psychologists coming through talking for like 30 minutes, 40 minutes. They have the coaches coming in talking about why they're taking their trades. They'll have like whatever sponsors. They actually have segments. And if you're gonna hang around watching the market all day, I'm not really talking to my users. I'm like, yo, here goes the signals. So my channel isn't really for like that purpose. It's like, here's my system. There goes the signals, the triggers. Take them if you want to. Don't take them if you don't want to. But I think often you'll find like, oh shit, that trigger bang. Oh shit, that trigger bang too. Oh shit, the trigger bang. You know what I mean? You'll start getting a sense of the market that way. But I think I do need to start having segments too, though. That shit is fire.
This is like snooze fest price action here.
Oh, how many fucking payouts did I take?
I guess I'll turn my stream on for the afternoon and see if I can get a few watch hours.
Bro, that candle that almost screwed me over, or that set of candles, was 73 points in like a minute, 2 minutes.
The ATR is a count killer right now. This market is a count killers right here. Especially if you size in.
Dude, I literally had 1 or 2 contracts. And I'm like, bro. And then I added like 2 more. And I'm like down 300. I'm like, all right, I gotta lock in.
You just passed your combine?
Yeah, bro, I literally just finished telling Spark how in my last combine, I had $2 to pass. And this is when like I had $10 to pass in this one right now. But I'm like, oh no, I had $2 to pass, and I accidentally got in like an NQ, and it went down to 300, but I got it back. And then I get into an MNQ with $2 left after the 10, because I thought I needed 10, but I needed 12. And the same exact thing happens. I went from $2 to negative 300.
It's crazy. Market sucks.
And then I like bought in more I like averaged in, and it worked out.
Yeah, just don't take them habits to the XFA.
Nah, averaging in.
Yeah. Unless your strategy tells you to. Let me put that preface on there.
For sure. Cause that's sort of, I buy one, and I sort of like test the waters per se, and then I'll start averaging in if I like it. But obviously, there's times where that'll bite you in the ass.
Yeah, as long as you got a clearly defined stop where, like, see, I used to do that, and I didn't really have a clearly defined time to say, okay, I got to get out of this trade. That's it. I'm done. And I blew up so many XFA accounts like that because I didn't have, like, I would just keep on averaging in until I couldn't average in no more, and then kaboom.
I feel you.
Ooh, shit! Here they come. If this candle doesn't wick, this demand is cooked.
I'm in straight, you know, my charts are red, boss man. I'm in straight bear territory.
Yeah, I call the bear trigger. So we flipped today. We flipped bullish at around 11:20. We caught that long move, and then that got killed, and I had to call I had to change the bear signal at 12:04. So we would have been able to catch that red wedge. Then the next red wedge got clapped. The pivot signal paid out. That's the thing, man. Like, I'm about to just take off the red wedge and wait for pivots. But now, if I do that and the market gets into a flush state, you're never going to get in. The only thing that gets you into a flush state is a pivot. I mean, is a money zone pullback. That shit will not pivot, bro. She'll just keep falling and falling and falling and falling. Micro pullback. There goes your money zone red wedge, and then it'll fall again and fall again. I guess that's the risk you take. Yeah, you know what? That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna put my stop outside of the Bollinger Band cloud, because if it exits that, that's just crossing.
Yeah, these things still got too much range. That candle was 25 points. I'd have been risking $50, but it went about 3R.
Another bounce. Yeah, this is gonna be a tough fucking zone to beat. 15 minute, 5 minute, 2 minute, 1 hour.
Yo, Spark.
Yeah.
You got any info on this? I have a couple accounts that are ineligible because I guess they haven't been paid for or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
But I traded with them on TopStepX. And I go to my accounts, like all accounts, and it shows that it went up from like the 48 to like, now I have like above a 50.
What are you talking about, bro?
But it says ineligible.
Yeah, my account says ineligible, but I'm building the balance.
Yeah, it's just
Nah, you wasting your time.
Yeah.
Just practice it.
Yeah. I mean, do you think you blew the account, or you think it was just ineligible because you?
No, I blew that for sure.
Oh yeah, it's a bug. It's just somehow that account stays open. It's not a bug. That's how they design it. You can keep practicing on the account until the yeah.
Now it's gonna reset.
If your credit card's open.
Pay that other $50. You better cancel it.
Varun Koya, you blew this account, brother. Damn, can't get his. Bro had a $4,000 payout and he blew his.
And he blew it?
Before he got the payout?
Yep.
Great.
That could have been me today. I can't talk shit.
What's he saying though?
Oh, he can't say anything. I'm about to deny him now. He's fucked.
So what's he trying to pull out?
He had 10K in the account. Now he's down to like negative 105 or something like that. 109. He was trying to pull out 4K. That's crazy. That shit is like, bro, for me, if I would have lost the 4K, I'd have been in his boat. So I get it, but I'd be fucking livid.
I didn't realize people do that. Like, even if you lose it, you're still trying to get the payout.
It's just people that can't wait. This payout came in on 3/7. It's now 3/11, and he's like, "I'm losing trading days. I just missed a whole bunch of setups." I'm like, shut up, bro. That shit could have fucking went against you. You talking hindsight. I just missed the most biggest trading day ever because you guys didn't process my payout. Bro, take your 400 of fake money and run, bro. Take the win. If you get to the live account and you said that shit, we understand because that's, you know what I mean? That's real money, but this is sim money. You just made money out of thin air. You're like the Federal Reserve. Relax. Oh my God. I'm supposed to be at lunch and I got so many to do. The trade today really threw me back. I don't know where this account is at. Oh yeah, let me see what type of account it is.
Behind on work?
What's that?
You behind on work?
Yeah, just a little bit. I'm supposed to be taking lunch. Usually I'm finished with all my segments at this time. But no, it's not too bad. But a guy like this, even though like, you know, he might have blown this account, he's probably up like 150K on the year. He doesn't give a fuck about that. It's a Top Step X account. Why is this not working? Oh shit, fuck that up. All right, balance. Yep, we got reject. MLL. Is that your dog?
Yeah.
What's your name again?
You got another one. His name's Buddy.
Put a lot of thought into that, bud.
That's what we were like calling him to like get over here because like he just showed up, and then like he's super nice. So yeah.
Yo, LMD, if I would have held that fucking long, that was my one opportunity to get out. We still have more trading in the day, but I'd be back down to like the $1,000, like negative 1,000 back down here. LMD still here? And meanwhile, bro, at the same time, like the code spit out like 2 good long opportunities and like 2 good short opportunities. I'd be fucking up on a day if I just kept trading. But after going through that experience, I was off, bro. I was off this morning. Just call it a quits when I broke even.
You haven't traded since?
What's that? Since I made my money back?
That trade?
Nah, I started trading aggressively in that area. So like when that big engulfing candle came in on the 1 hour off of that demand and we shot up, I got out within 2 points of flat and then I took every pullback. I took 2 pullbacks. A pullback came in, got in, made like $80. Pullback came in, I got in, made like another $80. So I was just like scalping at that point. But if I would have really held for that next leg up, that shit went from 440s to 560, so another 100-point move. I would have been green on a day on that move. But then supply came in, and if I didn't have a stop mechanism, I'd be fucking dead again, because that was the area that we fell from that trapped me.
What I'm talking about since then, have you taken a trade?
Nope. Bro, I requested a payout and they didn't send it yesterday. Today, I accidentally took a trade in that account, went on full fucking tilt, and almost blew up my payout. So I'm like,
Top Step?
Oh, nah, it's a cash account. I don't count. I don't understand why they have to approve anything. That's my money, fam. Run that shit. They're probably waiting for the trade to settle or something. I don't know, but
For real, they're like, this guy's gonna lose his money.
yeah, they're like, let this fucking fiend get in there again. And then they have the fucking audacity to send me a message when I lose money saying that my payout has been rejected.
Yeah.
Like, were you fuckers just watching my account? Like, do I have to leave it? Like, I'm not gonna touch this shit for like a week. I started this account with the intentions of paying for my Africa trip.
Wow.
I'm going to South Africa with Addie, so we already bought the flights and the hotel and all that shit. It's
Nice.
gonna cost me about $4,000 just to get out there. So
For sure.
made that money back. Free trip at this point. That's how I've been thinking about the market, bro. We
I
came back
traded for my
from
trip,
which one?
Colorado.
Nice. Oh, let me take my lunch break. So I'm gonna have to work through it, but it's all good.
I can program myself.
What up, Spark? I had to go. I had to mute y'all because I went and started my stream going, so I didn't want to interrupt y'all's conversation. But I was listening to you though, talking about if you'd have stayed in that long trade.
I'd have threw this fucking laptop, bro.
Yeah, we back down at previous day's lows. We back down where we started at, and like I said, I still hold fast that if we give up previous day's lows, we can go see 19,000 today.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if it's some kind of news that might push us down over that edge, but yeah, we could possibly go see that. But my chart flipped red. That's why, like, when I posted the comment that I was done trading, but this is the market I want to see.
Mm-hmm.
This was it. This did exactly what I kind of wanted it to do. Start making them lower lows, lower highs, giving me 1 minute candles. It gave one nice gray candle setup, but the entry candle had 31 points. Too big. I can't take that in this cash account today. I don't want to put that kind of risk on. I'm trading conservative today, and I think I'm probably go ahead and request my funds.
Take that money out. Take that money out.
My initial investment out. I got a trade right now that I'm showing. This one I could have taken it. 17-point candle. That would have been a 34-point risk. 1R was hit at 294. This is a testy trade though, because 2R has to break 300. We've broken 300, but 300 can always kind of interfere with your trade. Not just 300. I say 300, but the whole number, any whole number. But we pushing down. 2R is 77.
What have you guys been doing for your payouts? Like, you guys get a certain amount, or
so this is how I would take a payout. You have a 50K account, right? And
yeah,
your MLL is $2,000. So let's say, in their rule is you need 5 winning days of $200 or more. And let's say that you make $300 in 5 days, and you could request half of that money. So that's $750. If you request $750, it's going to drop your MLL from $2,000 to $750.
Yeah.
So I would trade until I get over the MLL, and then request anything over the MLL. That way you always have that $2,000 cushion.
At least.
Yeah, you won't what got you paid.
I get you.
Like, you'll get people that have made, let's say 200 this day, 300 that day, 225 this day, and then they got 5 days in, they've only made $1,200. They request half of it, and now their MLL is $600.
Yeah, that's tough.
And they take a trade that go down $600 and they blow up, and then they wondering why. Because they're still thinking they have the $2,000 worth of wiggle room, but when you take that payout, you give up that wiggle room. It takes your, basically they say it takes your balance to zero.
I have a bit of a different approach to cash account payout structure, and so the bottom line is take a payout. Nobody gives a fuck that you turn a $2,000 account to 20K but you, and when you show that off, if you're not selling a course, then you're just wasting. You know what I mean? Like, pay yourself for your work is basically what I'm trying to say. So
But
every day,
If you make $1,000 though, and you can request a payout, are you gonna pay yourself?
so if I start with $1,000 account and I make $1,000,
No, we talking about a prop firm account.
oh, I'm talking about a cash account. I have a different model to my payout.
No,
Like,
but that's what I'm saying. He was asking about taking a Top Step payout account.
no, I think he meant cash.
Taking an
General.
XFA payout.
I got you. In general, if you're talking about in general, I'm just going to talk about the cash account. In the prop account, everything LMD said is how I would treat it, because you want to keep you want to give your account enough room to kind of like, or you could do what I'm about to explain too, because I think you'll ultimately always leave enough room in the account. But like, let's say you start with a $1,000 account and you grow that in one trading day, you made $1,000. So now you're up 2K in the account, right? I would take 50% of your gains for that day. So now you can have a $500 payout on that, and your account stays at 1,500 for you to trade the next day. Then on day two, if you make $500, you up to 2,000. You could take 50% of that $500, so that's 250 in payout, and then so that's 2,000. You basically leave 1,750 in the account. Then on day three, if you win again, you take 50% of that. So your account is constantly going to grow because you're making money. Now, let's say you take a hit, you can't pay yourself, but you have to have a stop, right? Like, don't lose the whole 17.5 that you're up. But let's say you take a $500 loss. Now you're up 12500. Sorry, 1250. If you make $500 the next day, you can take a 50% payout from there, and that's 250. Your account is back up to 1,500, right? So this is a way where now you've gained $500, $250, 250. You made another 250. So now you've basically made $1,000 from that account, and it's still active. It still has a healthy balance in there for you to continuously trade, and you feel great because your initial investment is out of the market now, off of doing what was right? Like, you followed your system, you followed your edge. And the reason why I say that is because you just never know when you're going to go on tilt. So trying to wait an entire week and say, or 2 weeks or 3 weeks, or let me get the account up to 5,000. Man, you get that shit up to $4,000, and then that next day you fuck around and tilt, and you have no payouts. That's just good. It's gonna hurt. And like I said, nobody gives a fuck about your account going from 1,000 to 4,000, but you, right? Like, nobody cares about that. Did you take some payouts along the way? Because if you blow the account, you're basically the hamster in the wheel. But if you took some payouts along the way, whatever model you have, you might have a 25% model to extract. Because like, every day you go to work, right? And this is a business where every day you go to work and you can potentially make more than what an 8-hour work shift would give you. The average man makes less than $100 for 8 hours of a workday. You're gonna make that shit in 5 minutes. So like, if you walk out of the market with like $250, $500, you could literally pay yourself for that day 50% of that, and feel like, you know what? I did what I was supposed to do today. I got paid. Send that shit to your account. Fuck. You know what I mean? And you would have a daily payout. If you make fucking $50, take 25.
Yeah.
But you guys don't ever
cash account.
And your cash account. You can't do this in a prop.
It's gonna be a lot different from trading a prop account. But that's why. So cash. How many prop accounts you trade? Just one, right?
Yeah, one right now. I want to get another one right now that I just passed this one.
Yeah. So really, the only way that a prop firm beats a cash account
Excuse me.
if you have multiple accounts.
Yeah.
That's the only way. So like for me, I was that dude. I'm trading single prop firm accounts. I'll pass it in 2 days, and then I'll trade it, and I'll make $600, $700, $800, and then I'll do some stupid shit and blow it up.
Mm-hmm.
Trying to make the $200 a day because you need 5 of those, and then also like trying to step on the gas a little bit. But it was my mind has changed in like the last 2 weeks, thoroughly changed. But I say that a prop firm works better when you have multiple accounts, because if you only have one account, you would come out better trading your own money if you have edge. So like trading that combine, the last however long you've been trading it, like what's been your worst loss? How much have you lost in one single trade?
Can I check that? I can check that now.
Yeah.
Or just in general, just like roughly, what would you say was your biggest loss in one day? Or not one day, but one trade?
I don't think it was more than 300, but
what do you risk per trade?
I didn't have a set risk. I would just go for like $300, around $300.
So that was your average risk per trade was $300.
Yeah.
And that was on a $2,000 cash account, because that's basically what you're trading, is a $2,000 cash account.
For sure.
So that gave you what, 8 swings at the bat?
3, 6, 9, 12, 15.
If you take 8 swings at the bat,
7 swings, yeah.
and actually it's 7 because it's gonna be $2,100.
Right.
If you take 7 swings at the bat and you miss all 7 swings, you've blown that account up.
Mm-hmm.
So that was a little bit too much risk in my opinion. But think about if you had a cash account and instead of it being $2,000, it had $200 in it. And instead of risking $300 a trade, you risk $30 a trade. It's the same numbers, right?
Mm-hmm.
And whatever, so you had to make what you had to make, 3,000?
Yeah.
So you've made $3,000. In that same cash account with $200 in it, you would have made $300.
Mm-hmm.
See how that works?
Yeah.
Because you just took a 0 off the end. You just took a 0 off the 2,000 and made it 200. You took a 0 off of the 300 that you're risking and you made it 30. But now you're trading with your own money. And that's why I kind of said I'm leaving prop firms alone, because for me, I could start an account with $500. And when I did that, I said that I was going to risk no more than $25 a trade. That's going to give me 20 swings at the bat. There is no way I'm going to take 20 swings and miss hitting the ball. And every time I take a swing and I hit it, I want to make $50. So I could take a swing, miss it twice, and lose 50, and then I only have to take one more swing that works, and I'll make that 50 back.
Yeah,
for sure.
In 4 days, I've taken that $500 account and grown it to $1,300.
That's sweet.
With really no added risk. I have not taken any trades where I oversized. I'm only, because I don't mess with NQs no more. M and Qs. And so for me, I got a clearly defined risk every trade. Like the way that my system is designed, I punch in what I want to risk, and then it's going to tell me how many contracts I have to get. And I actually would be up more than I'm up right now. But when I go up 1R, I would move my stop to break even. And then it'll come back, stop me out, break even, and then the trade will go 2R. Because I'm trying to get 2 to 1 out of all my trades. But I would say once you get this XFA and you get a payout, bet on yourself. Like, do you have a cash account?
For futures?
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's not funded.
Who is it with?
Trader Bank?
Top Trader Bank, yeah.
Yeah. So once you get a payout, I would, like I said, even if it's $500, I would, because you just said that you was risking 300.
How do I check? I want to. Is there a way to see like a report off of Top Step X?
Yeah, if you go to the reports page. Let me see right now. Top Step X.
I see account trading log out.
Nah.
Yeah, you have to go to. Yeah, you see the performance stat. It's like a stars with a line graph going up on the far left side of your. You see it?
No.
Like
I'm on
left-hand side. So
mobile. So I
when
see
you log into Top Step X, it'll be on the far left-hand side.
He said he's in mobile though.
Oh.
Yeah, so you should see, in your settings area, you should see trading. You should probably see a settings button. It'll be around that area. You can go
trading.
to
I see risk settings, copy trading, order card, DOM.
If you hit settings, that's what you're gonna see. Get out of settings.
Yeah, you gotta get out of that screen.
Wherever you saw the tab to get into settings, it should be somewhere around there. Like it should be performance stats, settings, trading, and then something called Trader Hub. But the mobile might not have it.
I don't got that.
Let me try to log in real quick. I'll tell you. I got my mobile too. You bugging?
I can look at all my orders and export that, but I don't see anything for reports.
All right. So yeah, you got trade, account, charting. If I hit this tab, account, trading, DOM, order, risk. Oop, yep, you ain't got it here, buddy. You got to go online. It should be here though.
Yeah, bro, get them on that.
Yeah. Let me see. So this is how you get all the rulers. You're the trading view professional, by the way.
Yeah, but this is Top Steps UI.
Nah, I get you. It's still, yeah, I get you. It's supposed to be a mimic of TradingView, but yeah, bro, this mobile shit is not the way to go. Although this one is way better than, I think Tradeovate, what you call it. I think on mobile it's just too much. Like, it's way too much shit.
What do you mean?
It's too much, too many. I knew that break was coming. Look at that break.
That move. I told you, man. We heading down. We heading to the depths. It's giving up previous day's low right there. That's what that break is. Now we just got to break this candle. If it break the low of this candle, it's doomed.
All accounts, position, orders, trades. Yep, here it goes.
The market dipping?
It broke the low.
Yeah, that shit broke, brother. Demand is gone. So like
19,000, just like that.
Yeah. Yep. I want that shit to go. If it hits 18, we get an even bigger discount. Like, I don't care where this shit falls, but my money need to hit that account ASAP, because I don't think this shit's gonna stay down here forever. The lowest we got was 19,140. GG's, motherfuckers.
If it goes to zero, bro.
This market's not going to zero. This market's not. If it does, put your house up and buy this shit. In 2 years, you'll be a billionaire. She'll be right back at 10,000. You're gonna be like, yeah, the market no longer exists. If that happens, we got bigger problems, they say, right?
Mm-hmm.
Alarm just went off. Let me see if I could show, I didn't even do my virtual camera, but I just turned it on. Let's go live, baby.
I like that new camera that you got, the circle. It's like,
Oh, that's pretty dope. Yeah. Then I got my little bear signal right next to me, letting people know go bearish. And on the far right, I got the signals that we're looking for to enter the bearish market. Dude, look at this fucking drop. I was thinking about going short here, but I'm like, wait for that payout, bro. Do not fuck up.
I told you when that thing let go of previous day's low, and broke the candle. Vins don't believe me when I said we're gonna go test 140, and then if we let go of 140, we're going to see 19,000, the whole number.
Mm-hmm.
And just think, we got green, we got back up to 19,550.
This market cooked. Shit is hamburger, cuz.
Cause you was in at like 775, right? Yeah, you were in at
471. 471.
Oh yeah, because I was calling 475. It went back up there, tanked out.
It hit 500.
Make a move back up there around 1145. Yeah, that's nasty.
Cash, you looking at the YouTube?
not right now. I'm cooking.
Oh, got you. If you jump into the Discord, I went and live streamed. These are the type of, like, I don't move unless I get a trigger. I'm not supposed to move unless I get a trigger. The orange wedge up there, that would have been an entry somewhere around here, maybe on this pullback. I try not to chase, but even if I got in here risking highs, that worked out. Any entry along this, look, this fucking red line is the law again today, but that worked out. I was thinking about taking this area here, but that would have been stopped out, and then this one came in and that worked out. So like, that's where I say I have high probability like triggers, and as long as I follow that shit, man, I could be in really good shape. That's easier said than done.
I really need to pay myself, but I don't know how much I want to pay myself. Dude, I done made $921 in 6 days. Really 5 days.
Yeah, dude, remember when I was on my hot streak, made $2,000 in 3 weeks?
Yeah, I need to
take that money and run.
I need to pay myself. I'm gonna pay myself. I'm gonna do a recap.
You know what you should do? Sorry, go ahead.
No, I was just saying, I'm gonna do a recap this evening because I want to label the video paying yourself, and I gotta make a damn thumbnail for this video.
Yeah, I was gonna tell you, go through your winning days if you have that on your report, and calculate what 50% of all of that would be, of every winning day would be.
And I'm just gonna pay myself whatever my initial investment was.
Spark, why are you trying to move me to the live account?
You gotta get 5 payouts, buddy. But
Yeah,
LMD
to
just
get all the payouts.
What's that?
You're telling me the strategy that you're telling me to do. I'm like, you're trying to get me to the live account.
Oh yeah, with this strategy, dude, like, I mean, for one, if you only trade it, they would see consistency. For two, if you take 5 payouts from it, then they'll know it works. That's kind of like the mindset that I think the risk teams looks at. Like, you know, if they saw the drawdown that I had today, they'll be like, okay, what the fuck happened there? You know what I mean? And if they see that only happens like once a month, they might give me a shot because I'm still taking a payout. But as far as like an edge, consistency, he has it. Occasionally, there's this one off thing that happens. As long, like, if I would have cut that trade at some point, if I let that trade go to 0, you're not getting called to a live account. Like, wait a minute, you took an account up 100% and then it went down to 0 off of one trade? Yeah, we can't give them no money.
Yeah, but that's usually what it is.
Yeah, you know, we don't want that person alive.
Yeah, you have to
take your stops.
Break that. But to what you were saying, if I did what you just said, it would be $456.
That's good.
If I took half of what I made every day,
fire,
$456, I'm gonna pull out $600.
That was your initial investment, or was it 5?
My initial investment was 5, but I had another 90 already in there.
Got you.
But by me doing that, I'm still leaving like $350 profit in there. So the account will still be sitting at the account's still gonna be sitting at like, if I take 6, the account will be sitting at 7, just shy of $800. So I'm gonna still be over the 590 that I started with, and I'm still leaving like a little bit extra room to grow in there. And then I probably, I ain't gonna say that. I was gonna say I won't pay myself, but it'll be small amounts. Because from then on, my plan is to scale. If I get up to 3,000, I'm gonna scale up, and instead of risking 25 to 50 a trade, I'm gonna be risking 50 to 75 a trade.
Yeah.
And then
that was
take
a
it up
question.
another notch, and then go from 75 to $100 per trade. Because at that point, I'm not changing nothing but the size that I'm risking.
Mhm.
So, because
That's what I was gonna ask y'all earlier.
Yes, sir.
While you guys were talking about the strategy for the payouts, I was gonna ask like why, if you guys haven't considered scaling up instead of taking payouts.
Yeah, that's my goal for this account now, because I trust this edge. Now I just have to trust, and with this I got clearly defined stops where I got to stop out at, and I have been taking my stops because not all my trades have been green. So yeah, so now I could do that, and that's my plan.
So my method, to answer your question, you are scaling the account, right? But you're taking 50% of every day's win, sort of to say to yourself, and that's just, you could structure it however you want, 25%, 20%, 75%, doesn't matter. But anytime you make a gain, you leave something in the account, so it will continue to go up. Depending on the percentage you take out, it will go up faster or slower or whatever. But the reason for that is because I don't trust myself to not have that every 3 weeks, bro. My tilt meter is higher. I don't know what it is, and the average XFA accounts and live accounts only last 3 weeks. It's like something psychological with traders where we're putting on so much on ourselves, on our mental stress, to take these trades, to take our stops, to execute well, and take profit out of the market every single day, 5 days a week. To the point where if we do that successfully, we have to fight against our ego, we have to fight against fear, we have to fight against greed. For some reason, every 3 weeks, that shit heightens. And if you can just get over that hump where you're numb to the fear, to the greed, you're just gonna, all right, look, another day, let me do what I did yesterday. But one of the things that I realized that causes my tilt, and this is just something I'm gonna have to create a rule for, is I don't really have a daily loss limit that I respect. Because if I keep trading, I should be green at the end of the day. Now, I'm like, this is just, if you're 60 to 80% a day trader, then if your edge says you're gonna win 60 to 80%, by the end of the day, you should be green if you take all the setups. But the problem is when you don't take your stops. So you know what I mean? Again, like, why didn't I take my stop? Because I wanted to be right. I feared that if they wicked me out, it would then go my way. Fear, greed, and execution. That's the only thing that really is like the hardest fucking thing you're fighting every single day. And to expect to do that 365 days of the year, or whatever number of trading days there is in a year, it's fucking nuts. So then the next thing is your risk management is supposed to protect you. Don't lose too much. And when I tilt, dude, I tilt. But again, I'm at that point where it's easy to make money. It's easy to kind of keep the money, but my tilt will blow everything. So I just have to cap that part. And with that being said, I'm paying myself every fucking day. Like, I'm paying myself, bro, because let's say I do go on tilt now and I've extracted, my initial investment, or maybe even more. Okay, this was worth it, right? it was worth it, and then you get better at paying yourself. But if I have a good fucking run and I turn that account, even though I'm paying myself 50%, if I take that account up to 10,000, you kind of did it, right? You made it.
But see, I think with you the last few days, like you got the tinkering with your edge.
That fucks me up too, yeah.
And that's where, like today, like for one, you was taking those trades with huge size in the sim account. Like I stay away from that. If I'm a trader, I literally have, if I go and load Ninja Trader back up, my sim balance is at $2,300 right now. I start my sim account the same way I would start my regular cash account, because I don't want to fall into like seeing this big P&L and knowing that it's a sim account, so I ain't really worried about it. But like how yesterday or last night you was like, tomorrow my goal is to be back green on this. So you start trading, you can start trading in a way that you wouldn't normally trade your cash account.
100. And
like when you was doing that, I was in the back of my mind, I'm thinking that's a recipe for disaster.
Yeah.
That's what I was thinking the entire time when you were saying that. I'm like, that's a recipe for disaster, because you get caught up in that trap and you'll start taking some trades. And I think I asked you, I was like, would you take that trade in your cash account? I was like, would you have taken that same setup? And you was like, no, I'm just experimenting.
Yeah, but that's
habit.
That wasn't the size thing. That was.
But again, you saw in your cash account though, you did. I don't know if it was an experimental trade.
No, I did. It bled over. Yeah, it bled over. The habit bled over to my live account, because like, so I was experimenting on how to take the breakout from the 50 HMA account, whole moving average that is also helping me stay on the right side of the market, right? And also be able to take the up move to the 200 if the market wants to be that bullish, right? And I've seen cases where if it breaks out, it just breaks out. So I'm like, all right, this looks like the breakout. Let me get in. It failed this morning, but it failed with size. So it's like, oh God. But even before that happened, I was getting chopped the fuck up. Where had I stuck to my edge, I would have been hitting the shorts all day until the long stopped me out. And if I'd still be long biased, once we recrossed underneath that, I'd have went short and then made that whole move down that I got long on. So doing the right thing would have made me money today. But then I switched to the cash account just to see if the payout went through. And without realizing, I used my eyes to enter the trade, which was, again, I tell people all the time, don't think, just execute. And meaning, if the trigger's there, don't think if it's going to work or not. Just fucking execute and take your stops. Anyways, that shit put me in an emotional state because I got out of it. Then I get back in, bro, long at the highs. And I'm like, all right, let me see if I can get myself out of this trade by average again. And it was just like, there was no plan there. There was no, and again, it was probably because of not being focused and trading way out of whack in my other account. I mean, in the practice account. So today was I was really, really fucking tight about being in that state of mind. And I think you're right. It had a lot to do with the way that I was like taking willy-nilly trades, trying to test something out. It kind of like bled over before. So yeah, I think there's no excuse about that. I'm 100% like, guilty of that. And then holding it, like, why not even cut it at negative $300 and then finally take the right side of the trade? That shit would have paid me back double.
There was no paper cut mentality today.
Yeah, it was not exactly.
The mentality is a paper cut.
Yeah.
And like I said, that's what I'm trying to build, and that's why, like I said, I don't even want to mess with the prop firm accounts. I traded the prop firm today the same way I would have traded my cash account, just with size, or not even with size, just
because the prop firm could withstand the range of the market today. The range of the market is too big for my cash account right now.
Yeah. Damn, I don't even remember what time I left last night. I think, was it 9?
And that's why I said we literally are right there. We right on the edge of greatness. It's just those little tiny stupid things that need to get worked out. If we could just work those little tiny flaws, and that's all they are, just little tiny flaws in the system out, then we've pushed over the hump. And for me, that's my thing. I'm like, man, that's why today I'm like, nah, I'm shutting it down. I'm good. I'm small green. And then even in the grand scheme of things, I'm up 5% in that account today. So that's really not a small green day. Like, that's up 5%. Let's go. And if you looked at it being, what am I up over, like the initial investment, I'm up, that was a 20% day. So I'm like, nah, man, let's be smart. Let's shut it down. As Vega would say, let's not do nothing stupid. And accept the day as it was given, especially with the range of the market today. There's no reason for me to be trying to dip in this market with that range. That's gonna blow up. Boom, on a bad trade. He's not gonna do that, boss.
Yeah. Again, I think as long as you, like, I know my crux. I don't deny it or try to sugarcoat it. We can have a streak, which is fine, but if you take one trade and you lose the entire streak, it's not fine. And that's where I'm at. Like, so I don't care if I blow up, but I need those payouts. Because if you basically spend it's like the prop firm thing that I told you about. If I trade for 3 weeks in a prop firm and I make $19,000 trading aggressively and I lose 6 and then I got to start all over, I just fucking wasted 3 weeks of my life. So in your cash account, if you trade 3 weeks and you made 100% and then you lose the entire 100% plus the initial balance, you just wasted 3 weeks of your life. So if you could pay yourself,
set yourself up for failure, though, boss man.
What you mean?
By saying you don't care if you blow up.
No, meaning I think I'm not setting myself up for failure, but I'm saying to myself that if I take payouts, right? Like if I take my initial balance out and then I do blow up, it doesn't hurt as much. I don't feel like I just wasted 3 weeks. If I turn that account up, then I'm getting somewhere, right? Like I'm doing better at controlling the urges, the risk, the fear, and all that stuff that comes with trading. But I'm not trying to say that I want to blow up. I'm just saying if I do blow up.
But even mentioning the thought of blowing up.
Nah, man, that's real, man.
Nah,
Come on, man. You.
That's like saying that you're a loser. Would you go around saying that you're a loser?
I don't think it's the same. I think it's like saying that everyone's not an NFL player and you have a very high probability of not making it to the NFL, even though you're trying to be in the NFL. The stakes that we're playing at is on some like Olympic athlete shit. And that's why 90% of, maybe even more percentage of the traders fail. So I'm just being real about the fact that I've grown accounts up. So I don't think that I'm a loser. I think that I've identified areas of weaknesses in this journey that I'm taking where I'm being real enough to say the only way I can feel satisfied about when those days come is by taking a payout. The day's gonna come, bro. Like today and Friday were those days. Did I set myself up by thinking about that before? No, I don't think so. I just think
the object is to learn from them so that they don't happen again, not to accept it. Thing is, at that point, you accepting that it's gonna happen. I don't want to accept that that's gonna happen. So I know that it's a possibility that it can happen, but I'm not gonna put nothing in my rule book that says a blow up is inevitable. I'm not gonna do that. Now, if it happens, now I gotta just punch myself in the chin and be like, that was stupid. Don't let that shit happen again, and let's learn from it. What caused me to let this happen?
Mm-hmm.
Like, what caused me to do this, and how can I correct it? But I'm not going to be like, all right, it happened, and it's probably going to happen again in 3 weeks.
Yeah,
that's what I take from that. Is like, okay, that happened, and in 3 weeks it's probably going to happen again. Like, hell nah. I'm going to say this shit ain't ever happening again. And then if it does happen again in 3 weeks, I got to reevaluate. Like, why does this keep happening? And what can I do to change it? Because then at that point, it becomes insanity. It becomes insanity. You just keep doing the same thing over and over again.
Yeah, I take a little bit of a different approach, right? Like, I don't think that I want to blow up in 3 weeks. I think I want to identify what's going on that makes people generally blow up statistically in this market, who are trying to achieve that 10% status. And in doing so, I've identified personality traits in me that I'm saying, okay, I'll work on those personality traits. But to not feel like a hamster on a wheel, I need to implement this payout structure. So if that does happen, I don't feel as bad as like, oh my God, I got to start all over and I don't have anything to show for it. Imagine if in my 7 years of trading, I've never grown an account. I'd be defeated, bro. I think, oh, I got to quit this shit. But that's not it. You just never took a payout because you're trying to make one account grow to, you know, whatever. And you just keep on somehow blowing it because you put, like we used to talk about, you can have $1 million account and blow it up faster just because you're putting on more risk. So like, stop putting on more risk. Okay, we got that under control because we realized that blows accounts faster. In 3 weeks, don't get cocky anymore. Maybe take the third week off. Okay, we'll do that to reset. But identifying those traits is important. It doesn't mean that for me, again, this is just my perspective. I don't think that I'm setting myself up to fail because I'm implementing a payout structure in the event that
I'm not talking about the payout structure that's setting you up for failure. I'm talking about the mindset that I'm gonna blow up an account. It's inevitable that I'm gonna blow up.
I don't want to blow up an account.
But you said it though.
Yeah, because I'm saying no. What I said was, if I blow up an account with the payout structure, I wouldn't mind. I wouldn't mind. I'd be like, okay, I paid myself.
Have the mindset of if I blow up one.
Because I've blown up accounts. I know me. We all blow up accounts, right? This is why 90% fail. You need to identify how do you cope with this career, this journey, so that you don't feel like, you know what, I'm done, I'm quitting. I felt like I was going to quit many a times, but it was the fact that I made money in this market that kept me in here. It was the fact that like, oh shit, I should be bearish, right, in this market, and when I'm right, I'm right. But when I'm wrong, I need to only take 3 swings at the bat, or I'm just gonna burn through all my gains that I made this week. It takes identifying all of these little like nuances. Identifying all of these nuances that when you're trading, like if I never implemented that 3 swings at the bat move, I'd blow up accounts even faster, left and right, trying to catch the down move, thinking that it has to come. Nothing has to come. Every time I take a trade, my stop is all I control. But you know what I mean? It takes like, again, all those. I'm just saying, I'm not trying to be defeatist here. I want people whoever trade, understand your experience, understand your journey. If you've blown up accounts and you go into this again saying, I'm not taking a payout, and then you blow up that account, understand how that makes you feel. Do you feel like, yo, maybe if I would have taken some payouts, it wouldn't have hurt so much, it would have softened the blow? If the answer is yes, take some fucking payouts. Who cares if you grew that account to 20K? I'm not eating off of that. So it's really just an ego thing that you have to either probably work on. And maybe if you do finally get it up to 20K and you get a bigger payout, it's worth it. But if you find yourself, and I will stand on the record to say this, starting an account from scratch and growing that shit is the hardest part of trading. It's the hardest part of trading. That shit is hard because you have to take risk that's associated with it. And I think what happens is that once we get the account up, we want to see the bigger money, right? Like we want to see you got to stay in that risk bracket until you really get that shit. Until you move away from that to the point where like the edge is just, oh, there it goes, take it, right? Like there's no fear, there's no greed. You're just taking it because it's one of the statistical trades that you should take. And by the end of the week, you should be green. So like, again, I hear you. I think that identifying where you have psychological or experiences in this market that can cause flow-ups is important. And then identifying ways to leverage that time in the market so that it doesn't feel that hard to like blow up the account is also important. I don't think it necessarily means that you're going into your trading journey as like you're setting yourself up to fail. I just think it's just like I would recommend everyone understand where their mental state is at when they start winning and when they start losing, and when, you know what I mean? Because that's the only way that you can create rules to prevent that shit.
Gotcha.
Yep.
Definitely the only way you're gonna succeed in this thing is never quitting.
Yeah, but I mean, how much cash can you throw at this before you have to quit?
Yeah, but that was that thing where, like you were saying, as a millionaire coming into this thing, if you got $1 million and you first start trading, you still should only be risking $10 a trade.
Yeah, and that's something that you have to learn, though.
$10. Yeah, but that comes in the education. Like that comes in the millionaire that wants to start trading, having a conversation with somebody like Jared over at Live Traders. And like actually listening to him. Like just because you got $1 million, or just because you are a successful doctor and you got all this money, or you are a successful lawyer and you have all this money, that don't mean that you're going to take that money that you've made and start taking trades risking $1,000 a trade. It don't work that way. But we'll do it. We'll start an account with $1,000 and risk $100 a trade, and think, oh yeah, this is the right thing to do. Yeah. So as far as the money side of it goes, look at Evan. Evan has been trading for years, and he'll risk $5 a trade, and he's able to continue to be trying to get over that hump. Whereas you'll get somebody with $100,000 and they've blown the account up in less than 6 months because they had that $100,000, and this is what messes them up. The first trade that they make $20,000, and now they up $120,000, and they're like, oh shit, this is easy. And then the saying always goes, if you make money in this market not knowing what the hell you're doing, the market is going to get that money back with interest. So the money that you just made, that person that made $20,000, not knowing what the hell he did to make it, the market is gonna get that money back with interest, and it's usually gonna be more than the $100,000.
Yeah,
he's gonna lose that 20 that he made plus the 100 that he started with. He gonna dig and find 50,000 somewhere else, and then he gonna get a market that 50, and then he gonna be like, "Fuck this market," and he gonna walk away, never learning the experience on actual trading. Whereas if that dude, same person, $100,000, let's say that they 1% is $100, which is still gonna be really too much for a new trader. But let's say he's risking $100. Now he has buku trades that he can take, and that's where, like, how much money can you lose mentality, because he could take 5,000 trades and he would still have money to hopefully in those 5,000 trades be able to work out, first of all, not even work out, first of all, find a system that's profitable.
Mm-hmm.
And then once he finds that system that's profitable, then he can work out the demons. And I always said, like, if you can get into trading without putting in the bad habits, you're gonna be gravy.
Yeah,
but
you're 60% of the way.
9 times out of 10 of us, we get into trading and then we find the system, but at that point we've built the bad habits. So now you got an edge that's good, it can make you money, but you have bad habits that prevent it from making you money. So this market is finicky like that, but it's longevity. If you could stay in this market long enough to work them kinks out, I always say it, and nobody ever knows where that's gonna be at. You could be 2 trades away from success, or you could be 200 trades away from success. Unless you can stick it out to figure out, like, all right, it might be 201. That 201st trade that I take will be the trade where I have a eureka moment. You just got to be able to stick it out, because don't nobody know where that eureka moment gonna happen at. And then the thing is, everybody's journey is individual. Everybody's journey is individual.
%. But I mean, like, that's the thing. Like, I think, I don't care what mentor you got, it's going to be a personal experience. Like, you're gonna discover who you are. You're going to discover that you have fears of losing money or not. You're going to discover that you're an addict when it comes to gambling. You're going to discover that you have no control over where price goes. You're going to discover that you actually have to put fucking chart time in order to, like, successfully create an edge or a system that takes your, I think this might happen, out of the trade. Right? It doesn't matter if it happens or not. It's just, over time, will you win? That's the question you need to answer. Doesn't matter if it happens or not. Over time, if I take this same setup over and over, will I win? And identifying the same setup is not easy. You know what I mean? You have to start putting things in there to, like, say, oh, this is that setup. Oh, this is that setup. But besides all that bullshit, those are all individualized things that we all go through, man. And that shit ain't easy, but I would say it's a constant question of, damn, what did I do wrong this time? You better motherfucking learn, because what you don't learn from is just gonna cost you more, like what you just described. If you don't learn from your mistakes, this is gonna cost you a shit ton of money, boss. Your education is just gonna be more expensive.
But that's why I tell people, when I came into trading, I came into trading with the mindset that I was going to college, and you don't get a degree technically without at least 2 years, and that's going to be an AA degree, and that's going to be limited. That's going to limit you in the marketplace. It's going to kind of set a cap on your salary. But then 4 years in the school, you're going to get a bachelor's, and that's going to allow you to make a little bit more money. And then you just keep progressing in your education. But my thought process was, every time I take a loss, I just paid tuition for that course. And I know it's going to be a minimum of 2 years for me to get an AA. It's going to take me 4 years to get that bachelor's. It's going to take me 6 to become to get that master's. And it's going to take, take a doctor damn near 10 years? So it's going, in order to become that professional trader, I didn't want to come in with that false sense that in 2 years I'm gonna be, as they say, driving a Lamborghini. Like, no, because I know in any profession it takes years to build that education up.
Yeah,
but like I said,
about that Lamborghini.
You see these people though that's on Instagram preaching my course is gonna make you rich. Okay, he didn't get rich from trading. He got rich from selling you that course.
Word.
And it's like, nah, man. And again, that's why I said a lot of people don't want to put that time and effort in, because that they got that false dream that I just need to find the silver bullet. And nah, the silver bullet is in when the market is closed on a Saturday, you sitting there just going backwards looking at charts. Are you sitting there going back looking at your trades that you then took? Good trades, and that's what we pretend to want to focus on, are the good trades. But nah, go back and look at the bad trades and look and say, okay, why didn't that trade work? And if you can't find nothing why you can't find a reason why it didn't work, then it was a good trade that was one of those bad ones that don't work. But when you can look at trades and blatantly be like, yeah, that's bullshit. Like that shouldn't even count towards your, if you 60-40, that shouldn't even count towards your 40.
Yeah, that's a habit. That's a behavioral issue.
Yeah, that's not the
edge.
That 40% that we look at, that we say, okay, we 60-40, that 40% is actually good trades that just didn't work.
Yeah.
They're not bad trades that we took. So when you throw a bad trade in there, you just skewed your numbers.
Right. I think you see, even understanding that is a lesson in itself. Like understanding that, wait a minute, I took a trade outside of my edge. This had nothing to do with the edge. I can't even add this to the statistical probability of backtesting because it really didn't have anything to do with my edge. That was more of a character flaw, right? Like the discipline part. Why did you take the trade? I don't know. I used my eyes. For me, I used my eyes today, and it fucking cost me. So then again, it's like it goes back to identifying those things. Like, just always ask yourself, why did I do that? Why did I do that? I used my eyes. I didn't accept my stop because I really didn't have a defined stop under using my eyes. It was just like, oh shit, it's gonna go. Whereas if I take my triggers, my signals, my stops are fucking defined. Like there's no questions about it. I don't care what the range is, if it's 40 points, if it's 20 points. I try to get within 20 points. If I do a 40-point range, I take less size. But at the end of the day, that's a defined stop. That can be calculated into my edge. And do I go too hard? But yeah, like even that, man, that shit takes time to understand. And it's a constant university for us traders, and definitely better pick up those fucking lessons, because
otherwise school becomes expensive. Especially if you go to school and you don't walk out with no degree.
That's what I'm saying. You start to feel defeated. If you at least manage to get a side job because you gain some knowledge and you got a payout from it, right, to pay for your education, then it's not so bad. Not so bad
That's
anymore.
The whole goal is to go to school for free.
Right.
The whole goal is to you just took a 2-month lesson and they paid you to go to school.
And
that's what winning.
That's what I was trying to describe about. Right. Yeah. That's what I was trying to describe about, like, pay yourself. I don't care what mechanism you have, what you like. Oh, I'm going to work for a week and then I'm going to pay myself at the end of the week. I don't give a damn what it is. But Top Step has taught me that right there, paying yourself and not just trying to grow an account, is all that fucking matters. This is all that matters. We're not trying to grow a fucking retirement fund here. This isn't long-term investing. This is what, can you extract money from the market every day? And when you do, can you keep it? And if you keep it, can you pay yourself? Because if you ever fall into that 10% and you have to start all over, you're gonna feel like shit, bro. You're gonna feel like shit. That shit hurts.
Yeah, but you still going, if let's say you pay yourself and then next week you blow up, you still technically starting all over again.
Depends on how much you paid yourself.
Again. No, that's what I'm about to say. You just starting all over again with a little bit of money that you made. But technically you back to scratch. So for me, my goal is to not go back to scratch.
Everyone's goal is, nobody wants to go back to scratch. But like, let's say you start off with a 2K account and you grew the shit up to 10K, and along the way you paid yourself, and you now only have, like, I don't know, 5K in it because you paid yourself the other 5K, right? If for whatever reason you blew that account up, you're not back to scratch. You started off with 2K, you got 5K out of that experience. You're up 100 and some odd percent.
Starting, but I'm talking about scratches in the sense of you starting that journey all over again from day one.
Yeah, the idea is not to
trading.
The idea is not to
do. It don't matter that you paying. Yeah, it don't matter that you starting it with the 5,000 again. But my thing though, this is my thing. If you can take an account from 2,000 to 10,000, legitimately, I think you lose those bad habits.
No, you don't. That's what I'm trying to tell you. You have those days. You have those. First, let me just say, you don't really start from scratch because you're up $5,000 and you only started at 2. So yes, you start from scratch because you have to start over again. But at least you can use another $2,000 from that, and you're still up 3. The experience you've had was fulfilling because, damn, I spent this time building this account. I can do this again. Versus getting it up to 10, going on that tilt that's so bad that you lose all of that money. If you blow 10K and you had no payouts, you're going to fucking pull your hair out. It's gonna hurt way more than saying, you know what, I at least got something out of this. I think I can do this again. Let me swing the bat again.
See, my thing though is if you take, and this is why I say this, if you could take an account from 2,000 and you can grow it to 10,000 and you did it the right way. And the key word is the right way. And that was not taking crazy trades where you made $2,000-$3,000 in a day. And like, you're not going to grow a $2,000 account to a $10,000 account overnight. You shouldn't.
Mm-hmm.
That should take time.
Mm-hmm.
That should take however much. Let's say you risking $50 to $100 per trade.
Yeah. And
you winning 4 trades a day. You losing 2 trades on a day, so you had a red day. You might win 5 trades on this day. Like, that's gonna, the time put in is what's gonna eliminate you having one bad day where you've lost everything. Because you're gonna build up habits to where you're gonna be able to say, okay, let me get out of this market today because I know this is not my market. But and that's why I said that's if you can take an account from, I said 1,000 to 10,000, and you do it the right way, there is no turning back at that point.
Okay.
There is no turning back at that point, because again, it's all, the key word is the right way. You didn't go in like looking for that GME style of trade where one trade and you didn't made $6,000. Like, no, that's not doing it the right way. You didn't organically grow that account. You like took a damn lottery trade. And when you take a lottery trade, you can buy that lottery ticket that don't make you no money and it end up costing you some money. But like I said, if you just $200 today, $300 on this day, a scratch day, a $200 loss day, think about you do that for an entire year and you get it up to $10,000. I don't think that you're not going to have that. I don't think you'll have that mindset to like take a trade and just let that shit go against you. Me personally.
I think when you grow an account, you deal with a different level of emotions. So like, yes, you should have eliminated bad habits because you've grown that account, but you're still dealing with the psychological effect of like, now you're making bigger money, or it shouldn't affect you, but it does affect us as traders. That's why people blow big accounts, even though they grew them. Even though they grew them the right way. You could take a $300 account up to 2,000, and you would do that organically. Like, okay, I'm taking the right risk, I'm taking the right size, I'm up to 2,000, and then all of a sudden you take one trade and you blow that 2,000. And you should have taken the same risk. You wouldn't have blown the 2,000, but it happens, and that's where I'm telling you, like, it happens, bro. It happens. Like, we deal with traders every day, right? Like, people shouldn't be taking trades when they're waiting for a payout, but it happens. This shit is a different type of beast that just doesn't have to make logical sense.
But I don't call them professional traders, though.
It happens. Like
the
guys
they're not
that are
professional traders, though.
Okay,
you're not gonna get me to believe that they are professional traders.
I'm not saying that they're. There's a very slim.
That's a mindset. Like, if I say a professional trader, that's a mindset.
I'm telling you that a person that takes an account from 2,000 to 10,000 does not necessarily have to be a professional trader. He could be a person that did. But listen.
I'm telling you.
But I'm telling you that he could be a person that did it the right way. He grew that account organically to 10,000 and still blow it up, even though I took my stops all along the way to 2,000. Finally went up to 10,000. Finally, when I get to 10,000, he just loses his shit. No, he's not a professional trader, but he grew that account organically, and all the things that you're saying he should have worked out somehow just wasn't worked out. You don't become a professional trader making $10,000. You become a professional trader constantly losing, building it up, losing, building it up, and doing the same thing. You know, maybe if you grow it up, you can grow your shit to 100,000 and blow the shit up on 2 trades. It's just the nature of the beast. Now, are you a professional trader? Maybe not, because you fucked up. You were professional in the way that you executed up to $100,000, and you're just as good as your last trade. So if this next trade you take, you don't perform like your last trade, and you blow up, you fucking blow up, and it happens. And it sucks, bro. But as long as you paid yourself along the way, you'll feel a little bit better. But I don't think that the statement of if you take 2,000 to 10,000, then you probably won't blow up because you've gotten a lot of this stuff out of the way. I mean, like, that's it should be the way. I agree with you. I think you should have gotten a lesson in there of consistency. But that shit, people put on more size, LMD. They don't take their stops next time. Oh man, they get cocky, bro. Shit is weird, man. It's weird, man, because what you're saying makes absolute sense, but executing is a whole nother beast.
All come down to executing.
Yes.
This market is crazy.
Yeah, look at that bounce back up, bro. If you still trying to short this shit at the wrong place, I'm not fucking leaving. Do one of my moves, you're dead. Take his money, people. So homeboy only has.
Open up Ninja Trader again, but I said I'm done. This is about to run the rest of the day. We'll go up. Because it basically bounced off of previous day's lows again at W bottom. Did the same thing.
Last night.
Nah, not even last night. Was that last night? Nah, this was when Vince was in the room, so that was this morning.
Nah, I'm talking about last night when you and I were trading that fucking bounce that came. Shit was legendary. That shit was trading like the New York session.
Yeah, but this is the same thing if you look at your chart at 10:30.
Yeah, the shit that saved me.
Yeah, it's the same move. It's a
Yeah,
W
now
bottom.
imagine holding that trade, right? And size, like, holding that trade, I would be right back down, and now I'll be right back at break even. We at 371 yet? We at 471? Yeah, we at around 480 right now, right?
Mm-hmm.
So that's like the same fucking, like, I'd have to think about this. Now, psychologically, you held the trade, and now you're getting another chance to get out. You holding, or you going to wait for the breakup?
Yeah, but if you held through all of this, you'd just be crazy.
I mean, maybe you just have a different edge, you know? Like, you're like, I'm playing this market until one of these sides cave, and maybe your range is just bigger than mine, you know? Like, I was only in $1,000 drawdown. Maybe for someone's trying to make fucking $5,000 and they're willing to risk too, that shit was nothing. So, I mean, crazy to us, maybe not to them. Because if you look at a macro time frame, like if you look at the 15-minute, we never broke the previous swing low. So to them, they're like, oh, whatever, pull back. I agree with you. That shit's nuts. I'm a little crazy. Yeah, guys, I know you guys heard me and I talk about risk management and edge and the trader's general journey and experience. I think everything that we said was pretty much real as fuck. Like, your experience is going to be unique. Oh, did he just try to get a payout from the same account? What the fuck, guy? Did I just not approve it? Yeah, I didn't approve it. Oh shit, I gotta get on phones. Phones. Yeah, bottom line is learn from your goddamn experience. But your ass don't get cooked. Wait, what am I looking at? I need to see all the open phone calls. Nothing. All right, good. Bro, I feel like I took way more payouts than I was supposed to today. Homeboy said, my strategy is when Donald Trump tweets, get in the market. One way to look at it. 990, 747.
This is like a Vegas strategy.
Yeah, it works, bro. It works, bro. Oh, homeboy, you ain't got no documents. Looks like you're good to go with trading days, etc., etc. I know the Bulls are mad shook right now. No, the Bears, because if they break the highs, this shit is could rip a Rooney.
Mm-hmm. That's what I'm banking on, homeboy.
You opened up Ninja Trader?
No, sir. But I grabbed a Q call, though.
Yeah, them things could rip
Same
right now.
thought press.
Oh, he has 5 winning days. Need documents. Joel Adobe.
I just need this to, that's the Qs. Let me see what I need. MNQ to break. I need MNQ to break this freaking 488 level. This is where this thing has rejected 1, 2, 3 times right here. This is a risky trade. This is a risky trade. Alright, good candle. I need that candle to close and break the high. And that'll be a good candle. Don't do it. That's bad when you don't want a candle to go, but you can go. Go on ahead. There we go. That's the test of 5. Crack on through 5. There we go. All right, let's go ahead. I think I might start trailing this. Do I want to start trailing this, or do I just want to keep it? Because that's a good push. That's a good push. Where would I trail this if I do trail? Let's go OCO. What are we up? That's what I'm talking about, boy. Option contracts will get you pissed. I'm gonna take this out of the system. We're gonna offset. Yeah, yes. You about to go on up here. Let's put your target up here. This is nice. This is doing exactly what we want. Now where's my trail stop at? I'm gonna lock in 10% right here. That's nice. That's what you like to see right there. A trade just freaking work. Let's go.
Nice little bold flag. This should probably break highs
Let's
now.
go. Oh, she is running. We have 20% again. Let's tighten that stop up. I need to start locking these gains in, man. Because this is a small option count, and this bitch didn't move like significantly in the last couple of days. Oh, she's going. We in that bark squeeze right now.
Yes, sir. Should have been in the squeeze since down there.
For me though, I never want to see a candle break the low. Let me see. I need to tighten my stop up though, because I want to lock in these gains. I never want to see, because if a candle breaks the low, then the uptrend is dead. So I'm basically I'm 1 minute bar by bar in this trade, just waiting on this candle to close. It's closing a little weak. That's
Oh, that
all
shit to
though.
580, cuz your payout will not be the order that I've expressed.
All right, we're gonna get stopped out right here.
What occurred?
Yep. Ooh, so close. All right, we'll stop out at like 18% if this stops us out. Dang it. Screenshot. Hopefully we get down and stop me out. Come on, make the sound. Ching, do it. Why are you not stopping me out? Is anybody there to take my order? Okay, don't stop me out and keep going higher. Up, there we go. All right, we stopped out. It's quick 18% on a handful of contracts. And look at that. It breaks the low of that candle and we get the pullback. Yeah, I wanted to get back in Ninja Trader right there, boss man, but I said I'm holding steadfast. I am holding steadfast. They throwing that propaganda news out there to make it seem like Trump doing something. He says, how accurate is this stat? Where did the stat even come from? Gas prices hit a 4-year low, not at my gas station. Eggs down $1.08 per dozen. It is what it is, maybe. Job growth 93% in the private sector. But let's talk about how many people that got fired in the government sector that's going to have to be out there looking for jobs now. Border crossings down 93%. Really? Where did that stat come from? And inflation is down 1.8%.
Job growth is 93% in the private sector. Is that like who fucking wrote that?
That's what I'm saying. Where did this even come from? I'm not. You gotta
That's
where it came from.
Cash is a Trump fan. Cash, chime in on this, man. We got some data coming out tomorrow, later this week, right?
What are you talking about, bro?
Come on, bro. You pro-Trump, B. Stop playing. Republican all the way.
Nah.
That you out here spreading propaganda? Cash
Hold on.
spreading that propaganda.
What's going on, though? What's going on? Hello?
Yep.
Yeah, what'd you say, bud?
What's going on?
Not much, brother. Wait a minute. Get my name off.
What was the news saying?
Bunch of shit. Oh well, we were just reading off the post here that spitting up some stats. Border crossing is down 93%. Gas price hit a 4-year low. Eggs down to $1.80 per dozen. What? Job growth is 93%. Job growth is 93% in the private sector. Inflation down to 1.8%.
I saw the inflation went down to 1.8.
Oh, here go a nice long trade right here. What's the range on that? Range is, look at that. See, this candle is 29 points, man. Should have still. That's a $60 risk if I took that trade. Dude, I can't believe it's 2:30 and I have not done a damn thing today. Damn, And I gotta go to work tomorrow. This sucks, man. It's gonna be a long night. You in South Florida, right, Cash? You in South
Yeah.
Florida? Okay,
Yeah.
that's what I thought.
Man, I don't know how the fuck. It's like fucking payouts just keep getting added to my folder. I don't know what's going on.
Ooh, I might have gotten stopped out in this trade had I took it. Let's see. Let's see if it finds its saving grace.
Not trading. Oh god, I hate this part.
29 points. Let's drop a line right there. Come on.
Want to eat some steak for lunch? I gotta fix something, bro. I have no signals yet on any of those pullbacks to the upside. Serious.
That's 29. That's the stop. Is it gonna stop me? That is fine. Would have been longing into a top and tail right there, but not really a clean reason not to take the trade. Let's see. Let's see if it would have stopped us out. Oh yeah, yep. Would have gotten tizagged. Was a decent pullback right there to the level.
27, bro. What's going on? My subscription funding. $26. Bro, what's going on?
Alright. Taking that trail stop on those contracts looked like that was a smart thing to do. Quit distracting me, Spark. I came over here to freaking get a shirt done. It was L. Jones. Look at that. Are we gonna fail this area again? We failed it. What did I say? 1, 2, 3. We failed this area 4 times.
All I know is supply until it's not. Demand is demand until it's not.
We're over my last line of defense. So supply has now turned into demand. We're on top of it.
Not for me. I showed you that. There goes that liquidity hunt shit again, Cash. It's crazy. Liquidity hunt, Schmidity hunt. There goes mine right there. It went down, hit the bottom of the Bollinger Band on a 1 hour, got a wick out of it, broke back above demand, and now we're on our way back up to supply. This shit was crazy.
Still can't take a contract. Be risking over 60. Be risking $72 on that trade.
Get in there, bro. Nope.
Nope. We'll wait till tomorrow. We'll wait till the trade comes to us. It didn't break the high anyway, but yeah, if that broke the high of that candle, it's nasty. Nasty. If you coming back down. is.
Bro, we swamped. I've been doing payouts since this morning. I still got 25 on the list. What the fuck? How many did I pay? How many did I do? I probably cleared 70 payouts today. This dude doesn't have documents. Great.
And that's why you don't take a long into a lower high. If this shit gives up all of this move again by the end of the day, rejecting this but that was the first candle that closed over the bounce cloud. Was it? And broke the high on this 15-minute chart.
Well, let's fuck that up. Shit.
I'm still tripping, man, that they literally they literally denied your shit today, man, after they had all yesterday to approve it. Right after you got out of the trade.
Right after they saw that I was down like that, it was like, oh, so my payout all of a sudden is up for grabs, huh? It's all good.
That was some prop firm type shit.
We waited for this moment.
Yeah,
I mean, look, at the end of the day, I probably did the wrong thing, so I don't be really trying to stress it. But a lot has been going on recently with Tradeovate that's fucking with me. Like, not being able to get into my account when I was finally up on that trade was crazy. I'm in the same airport, in the same location. Finally, the trade gives me, the down move gave me an opportunity to get out and fuck that whole thing up. Took my trade, made some money the night before, requested my payout literally before 12 o'clock. So I don't understand why it wasn't processed the same day, because I read something today that said if you request it before 12 p.m. Eastern time, you can get the payout in the same day. My balance still hasn't changed. I don't even want to log in, bro. I'm like, I'll just wait till the end of the week, because it's not like I'm going to trade it anyways. But as soon as I traded, and as soon as it was crazy, because when I took the fucking L, I was still above 4K, so I didn't care about, like, you know, any other loss. So getting into a trade again was just straight stupid. But it is what it is. Why is this on hold? Yeah, it's on hold because I put it on hold.
Man, do I want to make me a shirt real quick before I leave? And if I do, what kind do I want to make? Is it a nice design. We'll put that on a white shirt. Gotta rip the OTRS trade system, boss man, when I'm out and about.
That's funny. This is $2,000
I want to reach out to people that I know and like do like a trade seminar.
This should be a good long. Yeah.
But I know how these folk are. Oh, yeah, it's a little W bottom right there. You gonna take that long?
Be a fool to take longs up here. This is the area that clapped my shit.
It's going now though.
I don't give a fuck, bro. I don't care. Don't care. Send me my money. I worked hard for that shit. Put a nice little, I'm gonna go re-up. After I re-up, get back in this motherfucker. 7. Yeah, I saw your post saying don't let nobody tell you can't build no small account.
Huh?
I said I saw your post telling them don't let nobody tell you can't build no small account, man. Good. Solid information.
Vega was like, I don't know why people try to trade small accounts.
Oh,
Like,
yeah.
dude,
Crazy.
you can make money. You just
Remember
gotta have edge.
Yeah, remember when I had my $300? I funded this shit with $300 cash. Grew that shit up to 800. No, I think I grew it to 1,000. Took a payout. I took half that shit too. I took 500 out the market. Left the 200 I made. Grew that shit up to 800. Was supposed to take a payout. Didn't take a payout. Blew that whole fucking account. I was like, oh my god. But the point is, yes, you can grow any account size if you have edge. And you don't tilt.
That's the key. You have to have edge. And your tilt cannot blow the account up. You can have a bad day. You can't just blow the whole account up.
Yeah, tilt is bad.
We know that the next day you can make back whatever you lost the previous day. Man, I wanted that W bottom right there.
Yeah, I saw that Foreman. I had green. This is the first time the long spit out a go. Man, I don't even want to talk about that. This is what I was telling y'all. Just for my YouTube, about when we break that 50 HMA, this is the type of move I want. This is the same explosion that you get from the 200. But it's so hard catching it from this 50 because look at this fucking candle. The one time that I say you're supposed to risk that the candle that takes us out of there, they don't fucking come back. They just keep going. This is another case here where we didn't break this candle, so you get that little move right there, but then they came back and blew it up. This one in the morning time, this was your candle, you get it right here, they came and took you out. It's you just don't know which one's gonna work and you don't need to, but if you took this one, if you took this motherfucker, you would have got your money back.
But the thing was, had you took the stop.
Yeah, I took my stops.
But that's what I'm saying. No, I'm talking about, like, let's say when you did that you tried that rotation play and it didn't work. If you just take the stop, yeah, it didn't work that time, but now look, it's coming back around, and now you take that same trade again, and now you're getting paid.
Yeah, this shit is up. From your entry, this thing is up. You would have been risking 87 points. This thing's about to break high. You up 176 fucking points, bro. 2R right there.
Don't take our stops, and we know it.
We know it.
Blows accounts up. It ain't this when you don't take that stop.
110%. But I mean, like that's and then the psychology of that is, even though you lost twice, who gives a fuck? But the problem with the market, for my edge, is that those candles were huge, bro. So no one really wants to take a 40-point hit, an 80-point hit, a 60-point hit. And if you take the 40 and the 60-point hit, you gotta psychologically say, all right, cool. Like, oh, there it goes again. Let me get in. And now you're up over 200 points.
No, you can't do that.
If your account can sustain it and that's your edge, yeah, why not?
No, not your account can sustain it. If the system tells you that your range can only be, how many trades did I see today that were excellent trades, but because they exceeded my risk, I couldn't take the trade. And I'm not going to take the trade just because, like, my system, and that's why I keep saying, like, if we're going to follow the system, we have to follow the system, because the system is what's going to make us money.
My system is like, my risk parameters are based on like whether bullets, right? How many bullets you can fire, which then is linked to your account. So if I had a smaller account, then you couldn't take that trade. But if you have a $10,000 account, 80 points is not that bad as long as you don't size in there. So like, you know, you'll take a $200 lick, another $200 lick, but then this trade right here would be like $1,000, $600 to $1,000. So who cares? So that's all I'm saying. Like, as long as the risk management is there and you're taking 2R out of a trade, it's really not going to be a big deal. But your account has to also survive that pullback. You know, like your account balance has to survive that risk. So yeah, I agree. I think that some trades, you like, if the trade was $1,000 pullback, I mean 1,000-point pullback, you might be like, all right, that's fucking ludicrous. You know what I mean? Like 200-point pullback, like, that's ludicrous. And we have those candles. We have wild ass candles in this market these last couple of days. But yeah, I agree with you.
How many trades I saw today that they were good trades, I just couldn't take them because they exceeded my risk. Like I said, that's why I jumped over into the take profit account, because I'm like, all right, I'm just not gonna let these good trades just totally pass me by.
You see what you just said?
What's that?
You jumped into an account that can take those risks.
Exactly. Yeah.
Right. Yeah. The balance is, that's what I'm saying. Like, it really all goes back to like your balance. I personally would have been able to take those risks with one MNQ. Again, it would have been like 200. Probably wasn't a smart thing to do. But again, the point is that take the edge, because finally when it works, you don't want to be the trader saying, see, this time it works, the market's against me. No, the fucking edge was there. Execute. But you're afraid that this time it's not gonna work, and that shit is a hard thing to get through. So I get it, but you'll learn. Keep missing those. Keep trying to pick and choose which edge you take. Motherfucker gonna burn you.
No, me. I have never been one to fear pulling the trigger.
Yeah.
I'm gonna pull it.
A shooter gonna shoot. This thing is up over 200 points now from that breakout. That's the thing, man. Fucking breakout. Son of a bitch. I'm gonna have to show you this, LMD. See what kind of ideas you come up with in terms of taking that breakout, because that shit was nice.
Let me see. What was that candle's risk? So that candle was 19. I could have took that. That would have been a 20 freaking point risk, and this shit is up 132 points on a 20-point risk. Even if you bar by bar this out, I don't really want to go look at this contract right now, but I'm gonna go and look at it. I know I don't want to, but I got to.
Why am I involved?
Dirty dog. You dirty dog. That contract, my target was $4. That contract just hit $4.20. Oh, nasty.
Nah, I mean, you would have had to sit through that pullback that they did, which probably looks scary as shit.
Yeah, but I had time on it, and I wouldn't have never went red. It never took me back red.
Gotcha. Why'd you sell it?
Because I had a certain amount I wanted to make. I had certain amount that I wanted to make.
Got what you wanted out of the trade.
There you go. I was why is it not showing me? Maybe I don't have that turned.
Bro, I'm on the spot. Yeah, no way. No way.
Yeah, that's nasty, man. This thing at the lows was at $1.65. And this contract right now is at $4.30. And this has room. Now that we break in this level, this contract got room all the way to $7. And it expires on the 13th. So I bought it with time. It wasn't like it was a 0 DTE. I could have held on to it. But like I said, once I saw what I wanted to see, I was like, all right, man, let me take this money. This was another account that I pulled money out of. I kept just a little bit. I think I kept 200 in this account, and it's sitting at almost 500 right now. Just
did they pull the money out ASAP?
Huh?
Did they pull the money out ASAP?
Nah, this Thinkorswim.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
ACH approved.
Man. Dang, I so want to open up the damn. I so want to go back in Ninja Trader, but
This shit looks like FOMO right here, boss.
nah, these clean pullbacks. But we headed up to, I think I said that we can get back up to like six something, 650. That level now is 677 that this can hit. Yeah, I gotta leave here in a minute and go pick up some shirts while I'm bullshitting. So I'm not taking no more trades. I'm just talking trash, waiting on this machine to heat up. This is where it starts at, man. It starts one day saying that I'm not taking no more trades and don't take no more trades. And then 2 days, I'm not taking no more trades and don't take no more trades. And they say you do something for 7 days, you form a habit. All about forming habits.
Man, tell me that shit after 21 days. God damn it.
Thing is, we got to be good at watching trades go without us.
Oh, I'm good at that.
Like, yeah, but that's all that is. Like, all right, I'm not gonna take that trade. I'm not gonna jump back in the market because I see my setups happening and going without me. Like, I'm not gonna get back in the market just because. Like, when I say that's what we have to be good at doing. So I'm not gonna open Ninja Trader back up because I see this shit just making higher highs and higher lows and giving me nice little first candle pullback settings after I said I was done already. So it'll be some trades tomorrow. I just hate tomorrow is going to be a late day because I got to work.
I think we got news coming up this week too. Mama said there would be days like this. There'll be days like this. My mama said, mama said, mama said. ACH. Don't know much about this story. I don't know much biology.
That shirt is good. Let me.
This bitch is out, bro.
Tell me about it.
That hoe is running. See, all you had to do was sit in your position this morning and you'd be up. Yeah, okay. I don't know how they do it, man. I don't know how they do it.
First of all, they got 6-figure accounts to be able to do it.
They shook my ass out. Well, they ain't shake me out until I mean, either way, it was.
They got 6-figure accounts that tell them that they don't have to lead that trade.
Ineligible. No, yeah. Get him out of here. Next. $45,000 in the account. Okay. Oh no, shit. Look at this. It's in a squeeze. This bitch is just printing. So wanna come down for me? No, motherfucker. I wanna go up. Market's overbought. My boy Ven's missing all the action. Come on, y'all. Don't hit me with that bullshit right now. I need to finish these payouts. Mama said there would be days like this. Would be days like this, my mama said. Whoa, is this account closed? That is closed. Why is this closed? Oh, that's why. Let's see what comes up. Come on, baby, hurry up with this account, man. Fucking go with y'all. Transfer to live from bridge on 311. Transfer to live. Yeah, they basically paid you out, brother, man. So over here.
Sad part about a cash account, like literally no place for me to take really trades today when this market is this darn like rangy. Okay, we got 13 views so far. Let's get them watch hours up.
I ain't got nobody watching my shit. That fool was wilding out this morning.
I get a person or two pop in every once in a while.
Yeah, I used to get more people. Like when I was consistent, 1 week of not putting it up, and y'all motherfuckers, that's how you do me.
That's the key. You gotta be consistent in this thing, man. Because the thing is, like, people bounce around. They go look at this person. They'll go look at that person.
Mm-hmm.
It's just gotta build that consistency to keep them. If I can keep somebody 5-10 minutes in my room, I'm happy with that. Let me keep you 5-10 minutes, and then let me make a video or two to where I can get you to. Because like I said, for me, this stream is just watch hours. Like, I'll turn my shit on, and I'm gonna start doing that because it works too. Because if I'm laying in bed, I could just turn the TV on and look at the market. But it's them watch hours.
Mm-hmm.
Watch hours be fairly low, but then now since I've been streaming, like I've been getting 100 hours here, 100 hours there. It's gonna add up fairly quick.
Fundo Pete.
Change my risk level to $50.
Bro, 17 ounce left. Great. Like I'm not anyway.
What I'm seeing is during market hours, you definitely cannot trade like trying to risk $30 a trade. It's not possible.
You just donating, brother? What you mean? You just donating that?
No, nah, there's no candle. Every single candle was a point something. Like a 0.6, a 0.5, a 0.8. So unless the unless the contract is over 1, you can't take the trade. Know what I mean? So like I know I can't take a trade because it's telling me that I need 0.5 contracts. So technically, if I buy 1 contract, I'm risking twice as much as I want to risk. So I just won't take that trade. And I had a risk set for $30 today. So no candle really closed under 15. Basically, that's what it amounts to. The range on all of these candles were greater than 15 points today. Maybe, I think like one of them I took, it had 17. So I was risking $34. But and I think today was the oddity because usually I'll have a bunch of trades. So I just jumped up the risk to $50 a trade. And this one is telling me I need 1.09 contracts to take the trade. So that's a trade that I could take, and I would be risking a little less than $50. I'll be right back, boss. I gotta go pick some damn shirts up so I can do some work today. I got like 4 orders I want to get cranked off of Etsy. So I'll be back in about 45.
Handle your BI.
All right, you. Before I do that, I am going to cheat, and I'm going to open Ninja Trader back up. And I'm about to put a trade on real quick. Nah, I'm about to open up Ninja Trader and just put my profit on the screen. I think I'm going to put both of them on there too. He'll take profit today, boss man. That shit was just crazy on like 2 trades. And I brought that account from the depths of hell.
Tell me about it, brother. I just wish I was on the right side of those 2 damn trades that I held forever. Like, you motherfuckers couldn't get me on a... Crazy, bro. Get yourself out. Ain't no way you doing it. If you find yourself taking exits earlier than like being able to hold losers longer than winners, set a target and walk away.
Yep, that's what I said I needed to do. Set the stop and a target and just leave. Come back in 5 minutes.
Never do it at the open because that's just gonna take your money for no reason. Let the market settle the fuck down. That ATR closes a little bit. ATR was 80 points this morning, bro. You could have been right, but shit whipped you out before you even fucking printed. And that's exactly what happened. Oh, I'm right. Damn, it went after it took me out. Oh, I'm right again. Let me get in. Oh shit, it bounced all the way back up. Oh, maybe the longs are coming. Oh, nope. There goes those shorts. Oh, let me get in. Oh, I'm right. Don't take profit. Ooh, whip back up. Stop him out. Oh, that shit's blowing. You know what? Let me not take it. Big rejection. Like, yo, what the fuck? This shit is the Wild West. That shit was crazy this morning. I'm glad that I stopped doing that though, and like in my real account, like let that first 15 minute go, brother. It ain't worth it, man. It ain't worth it.
Not at all.
I get lucky a lot. I hit. Oh man, look at that drop. Back to supply. I hope the supply doesn't kick in, but whatever. Fuck, I care. I'm not in it. All right, the final 10. Jesus Christmas. Or 15. What's up, Chief?
Did you guys see that supposedly Ukraine accepted a deal for a ceasefire?
I hate that too, man. That's bullshit.
Wait, why shouldn't they have a ceasefire?
I hate that they giving in to Trump.
They didn't have the cards, all right? They didn't have the cards.
But you see, Trump came back talking about nobody had the cards. Nobody has the cards. Nobody. Negro, you just said that they didn't have it. Now nobody has it. So why did you give him a hard time?
You don't have the cards right now. He says, I'm not playing cards. I was fucking rolling.
Ukraine didn't have the cards, like Trump said.
But then Trump was like, nobody has the cards. They was like, why did you tell Zelensky that he didn't have the cards? He's like, well, technically nobody has the cards. I'm like, man, Trump is crazy. Trump.
But yeah, now it's supposedly waiting on Russia to agree.
Russia says that we're not agreeing to nothing. We are not agreeing to nothing.
That'll be so bullish.
Bruh, just keep flying drones and dropping bombs, bro. Unmanned bombs. I mean, whatever non-targeted bomb. That shit is crazy. Warfare is nuts nowadays. Motherfuckers flying a drone that follows you and then drop a grenade on your ass. Jeez. Kid tell you, hey dad, I'm joining the army, I want to go to war. Knock his ass out. How does that feel? That didn't feel too great, dad. And imagine never waking up again, you fucking idiot. Oh, and ain't no way this dude blew 45,000. His account is closed. What happened? What the fuck? Look at the volatility in that candle. 540 to 620. Get the fuck out of here.
Look at that bounce. That bad boy hit that bounce cloud. Sweet. All right, man. I'll be back, man. I was supposed to be done 15 minutes ago. Damn, it would have been the same more. Be back.
I'm working the phones now at Top Step, bro.
Yeah?
Yeah. Pull me up, bro. Nah, I'm only working the lives, though. Live traders calling. Free. Bro told him he didn't have the card. You have to sign it. You don't have the cards. Crazy shit. Bro, you want $800 and you only have $1,000 in the account because you lost $800 today. Got it.
Yeah, what are you talking about?
311. A payout was already sent out. No, I'm looking at a trader. Looks like this is reject duplicate. What are you talking about? When we used to do that bullshit to me? And then you used to say yee. The fuck is yee? Damn, back to highs. Yo, this market is rangy. Oh, another good signal right there that paid out. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to say. $1,900. Has money. Come on, load up, motherfucker.
Bro, you see these people are attacking Tesla dealerships?
They're attacking who?
Tesla dealerships.
Tesla? Nah, why?
Because, like, they're going after Elon. And then they hacked, like, X the other day.
Yeah, why
Like,
they going to...
they're exploding, like, Teslas just parked at the dealerships.
Why they going after brother Elon for?
Because he's exposing the corruption, bro.
He's exposing the... You are fucking funny, brother. There's no dead people on Social Security, right?
How there are freaking millions of people above 200 years old, bro? Like, come on, bro.
Come on, bro. Some people live a long time.
I want my money back.
You was never getting that money, brother. That shit was going to the wealthy to buy their investment properties. The unlimited fund. That was there's this movie on Netflix that talked about rich kids who somehow had an unlimited tap to a wealth fund. I don't know. It could be linked to that. 3, 4. He only has 4 winning days. Need 1 more. That would be nuts.
What?
If that's how, you know, the rich stayed rich, happened because they were technically getting dead people's social security funds. Fucking nuts. I would be nuts. But not far-fetched to me. My brother. You're just a conspiracy nut. Alright, go. Temporary violation, closes account. Oh my god, everybody doesn't have a fucking what you call it. Nobody has what you ready? You got 5 winning days? My boy, he didn't even submit the docs. He's like, I got 5 winning days, give me my payout.
Ooh.
Wait a minute. He has 5 winning days. Oh, he needs docs. Oh shit, my bad. Wait a goddamn minute. This is 7-9. You're requesting 1,800 and change. Ugh, I gotta decline this shit. Okay, dang. 1,800. He only has 2,005. Let's see, is that enough? 2518 59 divided by 2. Yeah, bro. You fucked up when you took that $800 loss today. Reject.
Dang. That's messed up, bruh.
Oh, wow, they did what I did. I just got out of my shit, right? The fucking payout specialist was probably looking at my shit like, ah. Oh shit. ain't gonna go through. Right through. Okay, out there. Refresh one more time. Oh, look at the drop. This is the first demand line when we're above that. Let's see what we get.
You finna go long soon?
If what?
You finna go long soon?
I would only be able to go long right now. But yeah, this looks like a decent pullback area if you want to take that. Bro locked himself. Bro locked himself out of the account after he lost the amount. I got 4 more to go. 4 more to go. Dude, I worked through lunch and I still have anything else. How is this possible?
What do you mean?
I usually only take a batch of 30 payouts and I'm done by 12 o'clock. It's now 3 o'clock and I'm still working on payouts. By 12 o'clock, I had over 27. Well, actually, by like 1 o'clock, I had over 27 in the inbox. So I was like, wait, how many did I take? It means I must have taken like 70 payouts today. People are happy. I'm almost done. I only got 3 more to go. Dude, Joel is
You're keeping people's money.
What's that?
They wanna know what the decision is.
Dude, people be tripping, bro. Bro said, yo, where's my payout? I look at when he submitted it. Literally was like 2 hours ago. Fuck. Dude, you gotta chill, bro. We didn't even get to your shit yet. This shit's in the back of the line, motherfucker. Oh, just that. On that one wire. 3 more to go. 3 more to go. If I'm focused, I could fly through this shit. No lie, but when you taking trades and you like looking at the trade and you like, oh my god, I'm in drawdown now. And it's funny because like, what are you gonna do if you're gonna exit the trade? Exit the trade. But why look at it? I'm about to stop looking at my trades, bro. I promise you, I'm gonna be way more profitable if I stop doing that one.
Spend some time. Oh dang, I needed to make an additional $44 because consistency target.
You're right.
So that's like what, 3,044? Right?
You bullshitting or what?
No, I'm not. No.
Crazy.
Right? So that's 3,044, right? That I needed to make?
You need to make an additional $44?
From the 3,000, but I made 3,096.
Yeah, the target should be right there. I mean, it's not adjusted yet. They don't even know your end of day balance.
I know.
So then lose money.
No, I'm good.
Oh, okay.
Average losing trade, $18.
You're right.
Average winning trade, $24. Winning percent, 68%.
You did it, Charlie. Yeah, most people are in that bracket, man. That nice little 60%. If you're in the 60% win rate, man, you got something.
68.
Oh, 68? Yeah, you still the same shit. You know, one day probably threw you off, you know? I think one day I had a bigger loser than all my average trade. Look at that long from down there.
I don't know how to find the reports though.
Online?
Worst day, $300. Profit. I don't see like my worst trade. You feel me?
I don't know. Where are you reading your report from? TopsFX.com?
Yeah.
Should all be there. You see your calendar with all the days all the trade dates that you made, that you won, like your calendar that shows you're winning and losing.
Yeah, I just traded 4 days like to pass this. Oh no, 3 days. March 5th, 6th, and 10 today. Oh, and yesterday. So 4 days. Yesterday, today, and March. So yeah.
Killer.
I don't think I traded Friday, right? Friday was the 7th. Yeah, I didn't want to trade Friday. Before I even saw the market, I just didn't want to trade.
45,000. I should just unsubscribe to this. He was definitely called to live. All right, I am done.
So like, I want to reset one of my accounts. Bro, I don't know if this is like real.
What you mean?
I guess it is, yeah.
Jay, did you throw out less 50 cents on this? This $50 was returning wise. Must be a trader that I'm helping. Oh, with the shorts coming right back down. Damn, this shit is whipping. Trump on sell-off. Some people will make great deals. Trump sell-off doesn't concern me. The country is going to boom. I will label violence on Tesla domestic terrorism. I don't see a recession at all. Throughout 2022, Powell was stating no recession, but it definitely was. There definitely was one. I mean, Meta was at like $80 a share. That doesn't mean there's a recession. They split, no?
I don't know.
Yeah, I think Meta did. Every company split at that time. Google, Amazon, Tesla. Oh boy, here comes the shorts. Tesla. Let me see. Did Tesla go back up today? Yeah, it had a nice little bull run.
Yo, can you look up my account?
I can, but why?
Because like it says this account is open, and even though I've hit, like, I don't know, it says like open, but then when I go to TopsFX, it says ineligible. So like, is it? Okay.
I can't right now.
You're good. Dude, I broke 3 Express accounts. This will be my last one that I break.
Yeah. Oh. Send the receipts there.
some time away.
Only downloaded those. And I hate PC. I just downloaded something. I don't know where the fuck it went. Confirmation.
Yeah, actually, let me know when you can help me out.
All right.
Because I have the payments for $4.50. But if I go to reset, it's $45. But it said I just paid the last month, so I don't know.
Okay. I'm gonna bring this shit down for a minute. Bring this down for a minute.
Jump back in, man? Did you jump back in it?
Okay, my payout, boss. These motherfuckers don't pay me first.
I'll do a payout once I get my video done this evening. That's actually what I want to make it about. Hopefully that'll give me some views. Today was like a prime example for take profit trader. Like I made $2,300 today. I could request a payout for $300 today if I was in like their pro account. Like I could request a payout for $300, and every day that I'm over $2,000, I can request a payout. So that's what makes that company like more appealing than Top Step. Is that once you get over $2,000, you can request a payout, and there is no limit to how much you can request. So if I made $5,000 today, I could request $3,000.
Yeah.
So in that sense, that's probably better than a cash account, because you can build it up, and then you could just be taking out some solid ass payouts daily. You gotta pass it first. You gotta pass it.
This is crazy. How am I supposed to get those? Is it my email? Ooh, good shit, good shit. Let's check my email. Way too many.
Top Step just posted something.
What they post?
Something about the 1 account rule. If you're caught hedging, you'll be notified.
Say what now?
Top step hedging rule.
I told you, man. All these prop firms about to start putting out rules that's gonna make people just want to trade a cash account.
They just.
But what is the hedging rule?
So they said if you have an account that has one long and one short, you'll get put into like a program where you could only trade one account for 3 months.
Oh.
Crazy.
Get your ass in there.
Yeah, that makes sense. Because like real companies, real brokers don't let you do that.
Yo, bro, credit score is such a scam, bro. I literally wipe all my debt, and my shit shot up from like 6 something to 750, right? And I could never break 750 for whatever reason. My account will go up to 750 and then it'll just drop again. It dropped 25 points and I basically don't have any debt. And then today it just went up it went back up 20 points and 17 points. So I'm at 743 now. And I do nothing, bro. I do nothing different. I did reach out to them and started complaining about a few different things, which they took off my report, which also helped. But like, I need to understand why is it going down to, like, I'm talking about drastic, 50 points down, 50 points back up, and I have no debt.
It's like the usage, no? The credit?
I don't go beyond that whole 30%, bro.
And you pay like four days before the thing
due date
is due?
I'll be paying that shit off as soon as I use it. Like, they ain't getting no credits from me. I mean, no interest from me, but it's so crazy, man. It's so crazy. I have no idea. I mean, the only thing I got against me is the length of time I've had a credit card. I'm about to be 40, bro. I had credit since I was like fucking 17. And just because I didn't hold one card since I was 17, I have an average year of 4 years and 7 months. That's my longest credit card that I have. Like, get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Yeah, but 750, that's good. You just got to like, but you say you paid everything off?
Yeah, they didn't get no credit from me, bro. No interest.
So before that though, like, what was your utilization?
I was up. That's what got me down. Like, I ran it up to, like, my utilization was like, I think less than 50, but like 40, 45% or something like that. So I went and I just wiped the shit off one time.
Yeah, so now you just need to start back using it and keeping your utilization down.
Yeah, I don't think it matters because when I start back using it, it dropped from 750 to like 720, 719. And I don't know whether they just did their new round of paying it off or whatever. Like, I paid all that off. And it just shot back up 20 to 25 points. So this happens all the time.
Going, like, that utilization is like over time though.
I don't know, bro.
Yeah, it's gonna move around, but you have to, like, it's almost like an average. It's gonna have to smooth out like a curve. Like sudden changes will affect it drastically, and then it'll it'll have to smooth back out. Like the stock market. Stock market will tank out, and then that shit will slowly grind back up. So certain things, like, people think getting rid of stuff and closes account help you. That shit will hurt you.
Yeah, you need to keep them open, no?
Yeah, but look at this,
so,
right?
Like, for me, I have cards that have like annual balances, no, not annual balances, but like annual fees. I won't close them. I'll just call like Amex and be like, hey, turn this card to like a regular card. Don't close it. Just turn it into a regular card so I don't have to pay an annual fee on it. And that way I still have the credit, but I don't have to pay the fee. But if I close it, they're going to ding me.
I have a Synchrony Amazon card that literally is telling me it's been open for 7 years and 1 month. But on my credit age, it says 4 years and 7 months. Yet excellent is 9+ years. Good is 7 to 8 years. Fair is 5 to 6 years. And needs work is 0 to 4 years. Bro, I literally see something that I've had. I know I've had, like I said, I'm almost turning 40, bro. There's no way that I don't have a card that's over fucking 5 years old. Because I don't really go out, you know what I'm saying? Go out there and get credit. So I'm telling you, bro, I'm going to have to now go ahead and report this. But stuff like this, it's weird, man. I'm telling you, my credit history is weird. If I show you my chart, bro, this shit look like an EKG. It's just another plot to keep the man down, man. Nah, I'm fucking around, but yeah, bro, I don't know what the hell that's about. I gotta log back into Ninja Trader. They fucking with my money, yo. Where my money at, bro?
It's like me. I'll push up to about 800 every once in a while, and then it'll drop back down, but I just know, like, it's stupid little stuff that will cause it to fluctuate. And it's actually about to change now. I think they said the end of the month they're gonna lose, like, they can't report medical stuff on your credit no more.
Yeah.
But also the other thing is, it depends on who you check. Like, I'll look on American Express and look at my credit score, and it'll be one number, and then I'll go on Navy Federal, it'll be another number, but they both FICAs.
Right.
And then I'll go like on another company that I have, and theirs will be some like venture, whatever, how they show it. How they, so yeah, I think those little fluctuations, you're gonna see them. It's just, what, you trying to buy something and need it to bump up?
No. I don't need it. I'm just sharing like my experience with the credit, with my credit report. Like, it literally is, it somehow is blocking me from going above 750, bro. Max is like 755. I've never seen 760, never seen 780, never seen 800. And I'm telling you, I have like perfect credit score. So I've never been late. The usage, of course, that's what should impact me, because I do use credit to like pay off everything, and then I just pay everything out back one time. But as far as from what I see, there's something wrong with the amount of years that they're claiming I have credit. Like, so either they need to fix, which is funny, like, why are you just stopping me at 4 years saying that that's my credit age when you literally show cards that are 7 years old?
But so you got 1 and 7. Like, how many? Like, you're
breaking up, boss man.
Like, if you don't of your, like, the average, like, so that one might be, you might have you might have one, your average be a certain amount of years.
Right, we ain't hear nothing you just. You heard?
Yeah. I think my damn phone service then went out.
Hey, yo, the money went out to. Oh shit, the money was in my account. Bro, I think the money hit my Thinkorswim account. I'm about to send the market up, guys.
How you doing?
Yeah, just leave it.
Hey, yo, the account got the money. Let's go. That shit happened in like 1 day. Look at Q's real quick. This shit try to fly on me. Don't fly. Don't go nowhere. You're never gonna catch the lows. Who cares about 68 was the low? 65 was the low. 75 is 10 points away.
You said they took your money out the account?
I'm about to send the Q's up. Fill me on 10,000. Look at this daily real quick. Look at the daily response.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you now.
No, I was asking. You said Tradeovate took your money out?
No. My money hit my TOS brokerage account.
All right, thank you. You too. Bye. I got you. Gonna get you about 500 shares.
5,000 divided by 450, 475. $10 shares, Jesus Christ. Wow. 10 shares of QQQ done. Where's SPY at? SPY, you want in on this? I see that. I just made the market move. He said, but I ain't seen shit. What I did want to get was Tesla. TSLA. That shit down to 232. Did a nice move back up, man. I wish I had caught that bitch yesterday. But...
My phone keep acting up, man. I put my P&L on the front of my video, and I probably had 3 join the Discord.
All right, we got 10 Teslas.
In the last 30 minutes to an hour. So you bought Tesla?
Yeah, boy, I'm definitely copping Tesla on this account. And I think I want to get. You know what? I'm gonna slow the fuck down. I'll leave this 7K in there and see what the fuck happens.
I wanted to dump Tesla. That shit just killing me.
Yeah, you should have definitely been a part of that up move. Hopefully, I'm a part of some up move in a couple of years.
Oh no, I was green across the board. I just want to get rid of Tesla because I don't like what Elon Musk is doing.
You better take your emotions out this shit.
I was trying to sell it on principle, but
You better take your emotions out this motherfucker. Market don't care. Elon Musk don't care about you.
Yeah, but I'll put that money somewhere else and let it make money.
I got you.
And that's the problem. They don't care about us. So why would I want to support them?
That motherfucker stock goes up.
I go and put it in ABV or another company stocks is gonna go up.
Yeah.
Ain't gonna invest in you just because you're making money, but you're damn. Not to say that he's a Nazi, but in that type of analogy, like yeah. I'm not gonna invest money in a company just because I can make money with them, but they got my best interest not in their best interest.
Should I just buy more Qs now, or should I just wait? Dollar cost average into that motherfucker.
Yeah, that's what I would do. I wouldn't shoot my whole load up right now.
Yeah, I mean, I caught some of the bottom, Probably do a little 2,000 here, 2,000 here, 2,000 here. JetBlue, man, what you doing, bro? I need you to go up. Let's see. All right, so that's it. 10 shares of Tesla, 10 shares of Hughes. There's another company that I want before that. What the fuck is the name of that coffee brand? Starbucks. That's TV. That's BUX. Is at $100, yo. That shit pulled back hard, bro. Which one of these was my top performers? I think it was not AMD. I think it might have been Starbucks, or was it? Oh, and PayPal came back too. And PayPal at 68. I should get Target because that shit got dividends like crazy. Does Tesla have dividends?
Yeah.
It says no dividends over here.
Tesla? I don't know. Yeah, it's a growth or tech company. It may not. What's ABBV at right now?
Stand by. ABBV.
V as in Victor.
Yeah, I got you. That shit ain't going nowhere, boss. That shit is only at 213. Drop from 218. That motherfucker there, boy.
Huh?
That's a good one. That's $1.68 in dividends. I can't buy up here. Let me look at the macro real quick.
Yeah, it's a healthcare company.
Yeah, I can't touch this. This is all-time highs right here, boss.
Yeah, but I just want to know where it was at. I've been in that shit for the last 5 years now.
Yeah.
Dollar cost averaging in. And only reason, so that dude, Vincent, who we be talking about, he mentioned it because of the dividend. So that's why I bought it, because of the dividend.
That's solid, bro. Instead of buying, Cash, you might know this. Instead of buying SPY, IWM is like the, what you call it, right? A SPY? The ETF that mimics SPY, I think. Let me see.
Bought some Tesla.
You caught Tesla too?
Yeah.
GG's. Just leave that shit for 5 years, bro. We hitting 1,000, bro. Shake Shack is another company that got slapped, and somehow that company goes up. I don't know what the fuck to deal with that one. Yeah, I think that's enough.
Dude, I thought I had a 2-year leap on Tesla, and it's only 1 year till next year, 2026, in March. So hopefully it gets back up to 400 by then.
Yeah.
How much did that leap cost you?
Bro, it cost me like $6K at $400.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's just down like 80% right now.
What?
That's the thing. Those leaps, they costly, but if they pop, you good.
That was the first one that hurt me, and I got lucky. I bought that one before earnings, and earnings like had a good pop. But then I think that week closing on Friday was when Trump was talking about the tariffs and the whole market. Yeah. So I was left holding. But
you know what else we need to get into? Microsoft, man. Like, I don't think it's at a real discount yet. It's only down like 50, 60 points.
What's the price?
382 right now. You remember when you called this shit out, bro? This shit was like a 200.
218, bro.
It's crazy,
That's
yo.
why I want to start getting back into some fundamental analysis, like for long-term holdings, so I could like know for sure this is what I think it's worth. I want it like next, like as close to that as possible.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie to you. If it's a good company and it comes up on this second standard deviation, that's as much as. That's all I need. I don't even care. Like, if it's a company I know and you fall to that second standard deviation, you're at a discount.
100.
Because trying to
You
catch
like
the
Nvidia?
bottom on us. Nvidia, I do like Nvidia. I just, man, I think chips, they're gonna get. I think they're gonna get slammed again.
You think?
Yeah, I do think so. They're getting hit. Doesn't mean they can't go, but you know, not right now. I'm trying to buy. I'm trying to add a lot of dividend stocks into my portfolio for a personal account. And as far as for Amari goes, I've been killing them. This whole pullback out for Amari's account, I've been crushing it. Bro owns a lot of names: Chipotle, Amazon, AMD, Lyft. MU, Pfizer, PayPal, Rocket, Starbucks, Schwab's, Space, Target, and SPY. But if he's 18 and these companies go nuts, he's gonna be good. Like, but all of these names, bro, fall into that second standard deviation watch list that I created, and within 3 weeks, some shits be up like 30%.
That's fire. I'm getting a work call. Be right back.
For sure. Yep. Yo, what you think about Riot, LMD? Isn't that the stock market of fucking crypto?
Nah, I don't know. Don't give me the line. I know I used to trade it back in the day.
Together with the It's a Bitcoin mining company in the United States. The company operates two segments, Bitcoin mining and engineering. It offers comprehensive and critical infrastructure for institutional scale Bitcoin mining. I don't know what none of that shit means. I know Mara, I think, is also a Bitcoin type thing. Operates in a digital asset technology company in the United States. It also provides technical solutions to optimize data center operation. Mara is at 13. See, I think like these are speculative kind of buys. Like getting 100 shares of that one time is not a bad idea, right? 100 at $13 a share. Let's see.
1,300 bones.
Yeah, I mean, like that's nothing. And then 100 of where the fuck is that? What I said, Riot, right? Where did Riot just go?
Yeah, I just looked at Riot's weekly chart. It's in a down channel on the weekly.
What's the so is that $7, $700? I do think that like these would be speculative, and if what you call it goes back up, that shit might shoot up. If Bitcoin, it's kind of my line of thinking there.
See, for me, you know my train of thought when I come to trying to buy something. I'm looking for whatever time frame to make a new high to let me know that the move is not that. So let's say if I was doing what you was about to do, I'd put an order at the daily high of yesterday's daily high.
Already lost $8. Son of a bitch. Let me not care.
And if it goes up and it hits me, now we kind of just change that trend. But if tomorrow it moves down, then I'm gonna put my entry at tomorrow's or what would have been today's daily high. That way, I'm gonna catch it when momentum, like when the bulls get momentum to kind of push back up. And if it might be a 30-cent more for me to do it that way, but that way I feel that I'm not buying it and it can continue to go down. But I know you plan on averaging in anyway, and it's long term. But
100.
that's how I would kind of keep from thinking that I could be possibly buying a falling knife. But like I said, I'm looking at Riot now, and if you look at the weekly chart, and I have, what's crazy, I got a weekly channel on I'm looking at this shit on my phone. I got a channel on the weekly chart for Riot,
This shit dropped
and
$2.
it's in that weekly channel right now.
Yeah.
So if you bought it, I can see this like dropping back down some.
In the last couple of minutes we've been talking, that QQQ position dropped $2. I'll see you in 10 years, buddy. American Airline might be a good buy at
you can't watch that shit and worry about it.
Yeah, I'm about to scoop up some
With
American
a
Airline.
long-term mindset.
American Airline has no dividends, bro. What's going on here?
Nah, if you're gonna buy an airline, I would. It ain't just because I work for them. I would buy Delta.
Let me see what I did see. Delta came down hard too. So DLT. Delta is ZEL or what?
DAL maybe.
Yeah, Delta Airline. It's at 45. Let's go scoop up a good.
Yeah,
Ooh, I like that chart.
I was in that shit at $23, and I was doing covered calls, and it was at $39, and somebody fucking bought my shares. I had like 200 shares, and somebody exercised the right to buy my goddamn shares. You talking about pissed off? And I think the price was at like $39.50. So I'm like, you exercised the fucking covered call, and it was only 50 cents higher than what you could have bought it on the street for? I'm like, that was some bullshit.
He's just a bitch ass motherfucker.
Yeah, I was like, man, this is bull crap. And now I'm sitting here holding the bag with AMC fucking shares doing the same thing.
FedEx is down to 431. Damn, that shit is a lot of money. Like, yeah.
Where UPS at?
Let's see.
That's what I always like to do, compare.
That's United Parcel?
So like yeah, UPS, yeah.
That's down at I think it was at 10 something, 115. It gapped down too. Gapped down from 136.
And those are like the same company, so that I kind of compare those. Same thing with like Home Depot and Lowe's. I'll kind of compare those two because I got Home Depot shares. I don't have Lowe's shares.
UPS is at like all-time low.
I bought shit that like I use. So like we homeowners, like Home Depot ain't going nowhere. That shit is here forever.
So Home Depot was what I just looked up, but I didn't see anything. Lowe's came in on this chart. Lowe's is at 232, coming down from 287.
And that's crazy. I'm looking at my portfolio on M1. I'm red on everything. The only thing that's close to being green is INTC. It's down 0.23%. ABBV up 22%.
Yeah, I'm down $23 already. What the fuck? Is that Tesla? P&L on the day, P&L on the day.
They say Tesla is down like 50%. I'm down 44%.
My average
I'm
cost
damn
on
near
Tesla
the entire thing.
Oh, okay. I'm only down $23 because of the size that I got. Good Lord. QQQ's dropped to 41, down fucking $3 from where I bought. Tesla dropped $2 from where I bought. Don't even worry about it, boss. You just wanted to make sure you got in on this lows. All right.
Be able to average in some more.
Yeah, down a whopping $53, and we just bought stocks, ladies and gentlemen. That's how it works. But watch me next week. This bitch start to rally, or these numbers go the right way. Hey, Dow was a good purchase. I'm up $1 on that.
Dow.
I didn't even check to see if that shit gives what you call it. Lowe's gives dividend of 115. I want to buy some of that. I do want to buy some of that because of dividend.
It's 4 o'clock already. This day flew by.
Dividend deals is like 0.68. Annual dividend deals is 3.33. $3.03. I won't make that much. All right, cool.
I think I'm gonna pull back on what I'm putting into my high yield and start putting some more of that into into the market with the market down like this.
Yeah, I just shot a shit ton into that account. So that's that. I got another 1,000 coming into this, and then I got 4,000 coming. Yeah, bro. I just basically threw a shit ton in my TOS.
Now, is that a Roth IRA you putting that into, or just a regular account?
Individual brokerage.
Yeah, you should have opened up a Roth and put it in.
I know, because then I wouldn't get taxed, yo.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Then you max it out. Just max out how much you're gonna put in there.
The max is
and
what?
Then you can put the rest of it. I think it's like 7,000 a year. Either 5 or 7.
Oh damn, that was stupid, bro. Well, if I have a loss, I could always say that I got a loss on my shares. Damn, I didn't think that through. The only thing with a Roth is you can't take it out. Not that I want to, but if we have an explosive market, I'm pulling out, bro.
Yeah, and then you're just gonna pay taxes just like you would on a regular account.
Yeah, like if I take this shit up like a good, I'm not talking about like 100%. Like I'm just gonna keep adding to it, trying to get this account up to like a good $500,000 type shit. Just pay these people their 100,000, trying to buy another property. I'm good. That's kind of like the whole idea. But the only thing is I don't want this drop to miss me. But if we drop some more, I'm in there again, right? I got some coins to get in there. Now the only thing is I need to either think about whether I want to do SPY or just the Qs. But yeah, fuck it, we got it. That's why the market dropped. They motherfuckers said, "Oh shit, somebody's spending money." Go back to lows. Let me put my line in the sand. This is the price we bought at. Look, it went right back up to 72. 74.75. Damn, I got it all the way up there. All right, we got our average. We get above that line, we're doing good. Can't catch the lows, boss. Don't try to catch the lows. But we do have a 1 hour demand down there. We don't really care about that. We have a 1 hour demand building. If this shit takes off, we're gonna be back at 5 something in no time.
What's that?
Right? The Qs. We got a daily demand building at the lows, and on a 4 hour, I think it's there already. So, you know, like I said, no, it's not even on the 4 hour. Every time I see a demand line, I'm gonna add. Just keep adding, and that's it, man. But I'm gonna focus on the Qs versus trying to like spread myself thin. And then when I get a nice little build up again, I'll buy something up.
Qs might go down and see 442, boss.
I'll be buying more, boss.
We didn't gave up. We gave up a key moving average on Friday, and we're back below it today. We actually gapped down below. If you look at a weekly chart, that gap down gapped us out of a level, and now we down to the next level.
Yeah. Well, I won't be looking at it, boss. Wish me luck. But I'll let you know how I'm looking in like 5 years. I remember telling my wife, yo, man, when the Qs was at 298, nah, man, I think it's extended. You got to wait for a pullback. She mad as fuck. right now at me. Are you fucking idiot? I was like, I'm sorry, babe. I thought you needed to wait some more. All right, YouTube. Wild ride today for anyone that was in the market. Gave a lot of great opportunities. I think every day we have great opportunities to trade. It's just a matter of how you trade it. So today, just looking at the 2-minute on MNQs. Let's see what they gave us. Straight off the bat, yes, this is looking choppy. But do we have opportunities with our edge? Yes, we had to probably stay out of this in the morning. It did rip up, created a supply line, came back down pretty aggressively. Then we had a nice wedge, a red wedge here that paid handsomely. I was in longs during this move, stomached all of this. When it got back up, I got the hell out of Dodge. If I'd have stayed a little bit, I'd have made a little bit more money, but it was a dirty, dirty trade to begin with that could have really fucked up my payout. Another red supply line, stop hunt, came back down almost who knows how many points. Let's see, this thing came down 325 points, bro. 300. If I thought this 71 average was bad, that took me for a ride of 200 points. That 300 points probably would have, I don't know, I probably would have cut it. But then I would have seen this and I would have said, see, this is why I gotta quit trading. 468 point move to the upside. But could we take advantage of this? This is what we've been working on all week. When do we decide to flip long? This was a good area to flip long at, but it just didn't have any follow through. Then we had that breakout candle that was very, very strong. I've been practicing to get in when that starts, but I think I'm gonna forget about trying to get in when it starts and try to take the first signal that happens when it starts on a pullback. So this pullback gave us green wedges. Market went up 212 points. Depending on where you got here, you're risking 40 points. 212, we already know that's a great lick. Over here, if you did that one, 89 point move. Over here, 57 point move, 60 point move. Over here, I would say you probably get stopped out depending on where you got in, but this one was your last one and it paid about 60 points, and then it just kept, firing signals. So I think what I might do, I told the code to fire signals even in a bear market. I'm gonna stop that because you don't want to get I don't know, I'm not entirely sure if I want to really stop that. If we're above this and we're in a bear market, I think it's a good opportunity to fucking reclaim highs. But yeah, that's the end of the day. I ended up buying somewhere right here, so it dropped another, it's crazy. I ended up buying the Qs right there, and this thing dropped 115 points. So yeah, where are the opportunities? Absolutely. Is the market going to bounce? Who knows? We are still in a bear market. If we ever make it above this 15-minute 50 HMA, I think the opportunity is gone, right? So you want to kind of buy as we continue to fall underneath this. We do see that lows got bought up 2 days in a row, but that doesn't mean much because you might have had the same idea back here and the market said, fuck you, going down some more. So yeah, guys, you just never know. I just think you gotta put your line in the sand and hold on for the ride and dollar cost average. What we do know is that the market had a significant drop since we broke the range. The range I'm talking about is on the daily, guys. Look at this daily range real quick. Market's been in this range since like November, I believe, if I clocked this correctly. So this is your range right here. It started way back in October. This is the range the market has just been chopping around since October. This is not a range that you want to get fucking chopped up in. But whoever was a seller up here, if he just kept accumulating position,